Yo,
Good
yo, yo.
morning, everybody. How are we doing? Hope you're all well. It is hump day. It is Wednesday. It is halfway through another week. Dude, where's the time go? Honestly, I mean, I'm complaining, but
No
I'm
idea,
not
mate.
complaining. The
I
time
have no idea.
flies. You're clearly having fun. However, dude, life goes too fast.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I know what you mean, mate. Like halfway through the week, and I'm like, oh, dude, it feels like I did nothing, and
no,
yet
literally.
I'm permanently busy. There's always something happening, and it's just like it just doesn't feel like anything is coming to fruition.
Yeah, it's getting to the point now where like I'm pretty much only trading on stream now. Like when I'm not trading on stream, I'll probably trade like one maybe 2 or 3 times a month per like on my personal accounts, which I mean is good. It's good because technically like when I'm up, I'm up. But then when I'm down, I'm like, oh god, this is probably gonna be a losing month because I'm not gonna have an opportunity to trade it again.
Yeah,
But
dude, it's one of those feelings where it's like I'm doing well, and then you get like one day that it doesn't go your way, and then you're like, oh, I'm not gonna get another chance.
yeah,
Am I?
literally, I'm like, oh, dude, I
Damn.
may not get a chance to recover this, you know? Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, no, it's yeah. Only now am I actually. I'm gonna do it live on stream. I've decided. I'm like, you know what? Now is probably gonna be my only chance to get this done. I'm actually now downloading Black Arrow
Ah,
to load
yeah.
into the terminals.
Speaking of Black Arrow, Rich Wells sent me a message this morning saying, look, he was the guinea pig. He found something out about the platform. Unfortunately, to his account's detriment, he found something out, which I'm going to bring up immediately because I feel like we're all here to learn.
Damn right.
And this is the perfect opportunity. So I'm not even going to say hello to anybody. I'm just going to go straight into it.
Damn.
I should actually just share
Damn.
a screen, shouldn't I? There we go. All right. So when you're trading Black Arrow, so remember this is us learning now how to use this new platform because I think when it comes to Forex, I love trading Forex, but I would love to diversify and go
Yeah,
into
100%.
futures trading as well. And this is just a perfect opportunity. Anyway, I'm going to go over to the simulation account just so that I can show you what it is that Rich found out last night, like I said, to the detriment of his account. All right, so I'm going to add a long trade right here. All right, so when you enter a trade on Black Arrow, it places the entry, so you enter the trade, and then you can have your stop loss and your take profit placed. You can enter a trade without those two. You can literally just cleanly enter a trade with no stop loss and take profit. All right. But here's the thing that Rich learned. So Rich then ended up closing his trade. So he closed it. Okay. Now I have the OCO, which is one cancels other active. But if I were to just, in this case, just buy at market, sorry, I need to do this. Let's just do none. Yeah, there we go. If I buy right now, okay, buy at market. There we go. All right. See, even I'm still like struggling with this. All right. So I have no take profit and stop loss added. So what I'm going to do is I am going to drag a stop loss and place it down. So there's my stop loss. And now I'm going to drag a take profit. And there's the take profit. Great. Here's what Rich learned. When you close the trade, it leaves your take profit and stop loss still on the chart, which then means that this is an order that can be triggered. Okay, so what happened was he took a trade and he was in profit, so he closed the trade, but it did not close the other, or cancel, let's rather say, the take profit and stop loss. So if you take an order and you manually draw your stop loss and take profits, you do need to remember to click this thing that says cancel orders and close. By doing that, you're removing this take profit and stop loss as a potential entry point after the fact. All right. Another thing that you can do is when you go to trade and you come down to this one here that says trading bracket OCO. So OCO stands for one cancels other. You can add, so here's a test one. You can add take profits and stop losses to your trade whenever you enter a trade. And then if one of them gets hit, it cancels the other two. And if you close the trade, it closes the other two as well because it brackets everything together. Entry, take profit, and stop loss. So if you're learning or have not yet used Black Arrow, this is the best time for you to learn how to do it. Find yourself this trade section here at the top. Select the trading bracket editor. So trade, trading bracket OCO. So I can star it as well. Select that and then play around with it. Test what works for you. You can have it in ticks, which is 0.25 decimal point movement. There's 4 ticks to a point. You can have it in cash or you can have it as a percentage. So whichever one you choose, just test it out and see how it works for you. So unfortunately, a quote-unquote expensive, like I said, he was going to be the guinea pig for us. An expensive lesson for Rich to learn, but thanks to him and his sacrifice, we have learned something and can, you know. So, unmodified, do you want to save modification? No. All right. So, just wanted to go through that like immediately. If anybody is on the Black Arrow program or platform, don't unnecessarily go and lose an account because you're learning how to use it. So I would say use the simulation idea, or you can always just say under trade, is it trade? Yes, enter simulation mode. So I like that. I really do. I really like that as a potential, you know,
Dude, I can't find
as a
that.
potential thing to just use. It's really great. I actually do like the platform quite a bit. It's just,
I can't get into the platform.
All right. Do you want me to teach you how to do it, mate?
What, to get into it? Yeah.
Yes. Great. So, you would have received an email.
Yeah, well, I just looked on my phone now because I can't be asked to log in on my computer.
Yeah, I think it's going to be easier if you just log in via your PC.
Okay.
Because you're going to do everything from that email. You're going to download the platform via the email, and you're going to reset your password via the email.
That makes so much sense.
And then, once you've done that, it just connects. You don't even have to go into your hub to connect the two. It's everything.
I went into my hub and then downloaded it via my hub.
That's fine. That's fine. It's downloaded.
Yeah, I got it now. It's downloaded.
If you open it up, it's going to ask. Oh, it's going to ask you for your details to enter, and you're going to get that via the email. So in the email, you need to reset your, or in this case, set your password. All right. While Will is busy with that, I'm going to say hello to everybody in chat and then get straight into the market. First in this morning, we have Henry as is his custom these days, as he's in first in. Good evening to you, Henry. We have Crick Mella. I don't know if I butchered your name there, but I'm just going to say Mella Live. Good morning to you. We've got Mahibber saying, bro, I'm really impressed by you. You cast the GU and exactly that happened. It's really amazing. Yeah, dude, Will is crazy good when it comes to his trading. It's just if he would follow his own advice. Follow your own advice. We've got White Man. Hello, good morning. I want to be next Will, not be like Will.
I don't even know what that means. Yes, what, bro? What's that even mean? You want to
be the next Will Davis, but you don't want to be Will Davis. I mean, that's.
Oh, okay.
You want to be the next Will Davis, but not be like the next. Dude, I don't know. I'm confused by that. Mahibur saying,
think that's a compliment.
take it as a compliment, mate, even if it
Yeah,
wasn't
I'm gonna take
intended
it
as one.
Thank you very much, white man.
Waiting for you to say thank you and see your name because I forgot it.
Love that.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
MGN, greetings. Banana gang. Yes. White man saying, kindly Will, I want to know how to fish with your strategy. Maybe it may help. Well, that's the nice thing about watching Will and myself on the live stream is you get to absorb whatever we do here, and you can choose what to do with that information. It's up to you. Deadeye asking gold buy. We'll have a look for you on gold. Maybe once I've said hello to everybody, I'll go through gold for you, my friend. Azrael Trades, good morning, guys. Good morning to you. Yeah, Melalive saying good morning, everyone, which is very nice. Well, so your name is Davis. Cool. Yeah, his surname is Davis.
Yeah, well, my name's Will.
Family name.
Yeah, you can call me Will, you can call me Davis, you can call me whatever you want, my man.
Yeah, as long as you don't say no and then whatever comes after it.
Yeah.
No, Will. I don't like that. Real GCC morning. It's an eerie week. Trump too quiet this week. Yeah, I
thought that. Yeah, I thought the same thing.
I feel the same way about what you're saying, Real GCC. It's funny because I was thinking this was going to be one of those busy news, like let's say tweet news weeks, and we had one tweet yesterday that I felt was enough of a woo. But then I looked at the reaction on the market and I was like, it didn't really spark that reaction.
No.
So yeah, I agree with you. It's eerie. It's strange that it's so quiet.
Although the NAS did drop quick. We had that really like sort of deep pullback on NAS, wicked and then like pumped up.
When the news came out, I think it was this like one candle somewhere over here. Nothing crazy. It was just and then from there on it carried on. This was the New York Open. Obviously, New York Open Stock Exchange, you expect on NAS to get a reaction of sorts and then a continuation. That's so this was the news. It was this candle right here. Teeny tiny candle. Effectively a nothing burger.
The unexpected. Yeah. Fair.
The unexpected news.
Yeah. Apologies.
Yeah, this one. Like, if you have a look at gold, that exact same time, over here was 130. Was it 130? Yeah, 30 my time. So 130 was there. You had a bit of a drop, but you already had this attempt.
Yeah, it was nothing overly unexpected. You know, it wasn't like, oh, this is what the, you know.
Yeah, and then you had the little event there, and it had a bit of follow through, but then eventually just entered into a little bit of like a very consolidative downward price action. Anyway. Ty Keith, hi Rich and Will. Hi Ty, and hi guys in chat.
What is good, brother?
Shane saying, well done getting your colors fixed. Yeah, that was one thing that I was like, man, I still have the first layout, which is green and red, and I was like, this is not what I want. I don't want this.
This is awful.
This is what I want. Yeah, this is satisfying for me to have a look at. But you're actually referring to the colors of my face, aren't you? Yeah. You can't see it right now, but there's the koi, my lovely wife's painting, and we added
your lovely wife's painting or your wife's lovely painting. Oh.
My lovely wife's lovely painting. Double lovely
today.
Yeah, and then I just added these two panels, but these are just temporary. We're kind of like just seeing whether or not it actually helps. But two things. I'm going to be replacing these two panels at the back, and I am going to be replacing my camera as well. So,
dude, I really like the panels. It looks really classy. Like, genuinely looks really nice.
Yeah, they have to go, mate. They have to go. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. No. I don't like them.
I love
But
wood,
anyway,
though.
you love wood.
Don't
Tell us more.
start. Don't start.
Tell us more, Will. Tell us more. Yeah. I will
Too
be
early
putting up.
for your shit today.
I'll be putting up panels, but this is just a temporary thing for now. Garden design pictures. Morning, chaps. Morning to you. Azrael
Morning.
trades. No trades yet, guys. I'm waiting for trades. Also, not waiting too. Yeah. I know how you feel, mate. I know how you feel.
Yeah.
I'll be going through some movements now. Mendel saying, hi guys, hi to you. Pratik saying, I like both of you because you both explain things very well. Well, thank you very much. We really appreciate that.
Thank you very much, Pratik.
I sometimes fall over my words and, I don't know, try and explain something and then I explain it in my brain to myself and I'm like, yeah, this makes sense. And then the moment it comes out of my mouth, I'm like,
I kind of
what
get
did
what
I
you
just
mean.
say?
I think, like, I swear I've got ADHD because what happens with me is I start explaining something and then I get distracted whilst I'm explaining and then I got to come back to it and I'm like, shit, what was I talking about again? It's really bad.
Dude, I'm sure you're on the
Oh,
spectrum. I
I've
don't
got
know
to
on which spectrum you are, but you are
100%.
on a spectrum.
There's some tism there.
Yeah.
Don't know what
Henry
tism
saying Henry's saying the separate pending stop loss and take profits are a silly feature, I reckon. Well, I agree and
I
disagree
can't
at the same
comment
time.
yet.
I'm very neutral about it. I understand that every platform has their own way of doing things, and from my understanding is that Black Arrow is a little bit closer to how the institutional people would be trading. If you compare it to MetaTrader or to TradingView or to CTrader or something, it's similar, or it's different. Did you want to show something, man?
No, I just thought I'd do some little squiggly bits on the chart while you go through chat.
Ah, okay.
I
No
can
problem.
see there's some people getting a little bit impatient, saying, "Yeah, morning. Let's start the lesson."
We'll get
So
to that in a moment.
yeah, so I thought, you know what? You say hello to everyone instead of me sitting here looking. Well, do we call it pretty? I thought
Yes.
I'll start marking out
Yes.
some zones.
You look pretty. Your hair sleek back, all nice. You look handsome devil today. Anyway, back to the important thing of today, which is the chat. Unbiased Trader, good morning. Morning hosts, morning to you. It's Vinny. Hello, hello. Good morning, my people.
Hello,
What did
hello,
I
hello.
miss? You didn't really miss all that much. The shiny yellow metal. Hi, gents. Hope you're well. Can we see some gold charts too, please? Yes, we, as you can see on the screen, Will already has his up. Amazing. What happened to gold when market open today? CTVC chart. I'll go and have a look for you on that one. Not entirely sure. Alpha Gary saying long NQ at 25.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Yeah, I mean, we broke all-time highs yesterday, created new one this morning. Tokyo session already all-time highs as well. And now again, back even higher. So, yes. I am in a trade. I'll mark it up for you guys now.
I'm guessing it's going to be a Nas long.
Yeah, it's a Nas
Yeah,
long.
I took a quick peep at Nas and I thought, ooh, that does look quite nice.
Yes. The shiny yellow metal, if I could bet money on everything, Trump say war is done and then it starts again, I would be richer than just trading gold. That's true.
Yeah, no,
We
that's
were
facts.
talking about that yesterday. Well, I think LJ pointed out that if you invested 10K every single time Trump said, look, do this, do this, do this, the first time, you would have had over $460,000 of return.
Bonkers, isn't
Which
it?
is saying something. Wax Graham, hello everybody, hello to you. Wow, nice painting. Yeah, it's very nice
Dude,
being married to an absolute artist.
Yeah, dude, I do love that painting. It's really nice. I'm still waiting
Yeah.
for my painting.
Yeah, no, you'll get yours, mate. You'll get yours. LJ as well. LJ is also getting something. Anyway,
Yeah.
Rich and Will, can you describe your trading journey in 4 words? Wow. 4 words.
Really, really fucking difficult.
Mirror, mate. Holy shit. Will is Grandad maxing with a
Yes,
slick
my
hair.
man. You see my reel on Instagram. Love it. Grandad Maxon to the max, bro. Absolutely. If you guys are wondering what I want to, in a little bit we'll dive through the charts first, but a little bit later I will divulge what I talk about or what I'm on about when it comes to Grandad Maxon. In the meantime, I'm trying to predict where I'm gonna guess this. Is it down here? I'm gonna try and find Rich's trade.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mark it up because I
know you have a static.
Yeah, 40 points.
40 points is your stop, isn't it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
fair.
40 points stop loss, and then it's a 1, 2, 3, and 4 are take profit points. TP1, TP2, TP3.
Yeah. So I got 2 areas which I think you could have been trading this from. Yeah, okay, cool. So let's continue with... Right, now that I've got the areas, I'm going to switch over onto your screen, and then I'll keep...
Wait.
Oh, no.
Wait!
Ah, sorry! Okay, we're done. We're back.
I'm still drawing it
my
up.
My bad. That's close.
I just needed to make sure it was at the right place because I remembered something.
Tony saying, hey guys, thanks for the show again. Could you explain briefly what is the immediate correlation with NQ and Qs when Qs open up for trading 1 hour
QQQ. Yeah, so it's correlation with NASDAQ and QQQ when Qs open up for trading 1 hour after London Open.
I'm sorry, you speaking English right now. What are you on about?
QQQ, options.
Options trading, fair. Okay, right. I was thinking, what on earth are you on about? Right, okay, fair. Unfortunately, Tony, I cannot, but I'm sure Richard will. I didn't even know what you were on about. Here once was a trader named Will, whose ADHD wouldn't sit still. Oh, with 40 tabs open, he traded gold, hoping the hyperfocus would pay the bill.
Dude, Garden Designs, dude, are you a poet?
He's a poet and he knows it.
Yeah, like his rhymes.
I've reduced my tab. I've no longer got 40 tabs open. I've only got like 6.
Don't you dare call me out like that, Garden Designs. How dare you say I've got 40 tabs? It's actually 28.
Yeah.
That's horseshit, mate. Come on.
Yeah, God, how dare you. Dude, that's so funny though.
Most difficult way to make easy money. Yeah, that's what we say about poker as well. It's a hard way to make an easy living.
Yeah, no, definitely that. Is there any discounts for subscribers? We do giveaways quite often as well. So you have got to be a subscriber for some of the giveaways. In fact, for most of the giveaways, I believe you've got to be a subscriber to the channel.
Yeah.
So yeah, get yourself in as a subscriber, click that bell notification, and then you won't miss a live stream and you won't miss an opportunity for a giveaway. We don't do giveaways every stream, but we do indeed do giveaways. I hate the word do and do after one another. It's
do.
Because
we have similar minds. Yes, we have giveaways from time to time, and we do have discounts. We called those discounts, well, there's 2 variants of it. There's an actual like percentile discount that we do every now and then, but they are rare. And the other type of discount that we have is what we call hub credits, which is technically a credit that you can use as a dollar equivalent value. So if you have 10 hub credits, that's the equivalent of $10, and you can use that to buy an account, or at least give yourself a discount buying an account. So the way that we view it is that we don't want to make our accounts feel cheap.
Yeah, fair.
We feel like we are providing a premium product. We feel like we're providing a premium opportunity, and we would like that to be reflected in the way that it is priced. So almost all of our accounts have have like in poker we say rakeback, but like when you get refunded. So almost all of the accounts have some like variant of refunding that you can have with the account once you've passed it. Most of the accounts is after you've passed it, you know you can have some variant of a payout already. So just take those things into consideration. We do have giveaways often enough. There's like I think today we're going to release it. I'm just waiting for the go ahead.
A nod.
Yeah, there you go. Go and do it, and then I can start explaining because we have a very crazy cool event that's going to be happening next month. So, yes. All right, mate. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Nasdaq. Where did I enter?
Okay. Nasdaq. I'm gonna go with. So I got two areas. You know, now these two areas, and I'll break down why I think these two areas. Let's go on to the 5. So, area number 1 is a little bit more on the risky side. I think it's going to be more area number 2. But area number 1 is just on the bullish close of this engulfing candle after this tiny little base here. And the reason I say that is because we had the wick under and we didn't really close. Instead, we sort of slowed down significantly before then moving off with a little bit of impulse. We also can see that we are clearly in this upwards trend, which is nice. So we are friend with trend at the moment. So we are moving with the flow of the market. We've also started consolidating around here, showing that the volume is slowly, it's slowly lacking, or it's gradually slowing down. There we go. It's gradually slowing down towards the downside. Once we get this bullish engulfing, that's when I think that you could have opened a trade, because that's the opportunity that price said, we've slowed down, we've attempted, we've wicked the prior low, now we're moving with impulse to the upside. Not only that, a 40-point stop loss looks perfectly in line with this low here. It falls slightly short. It does fall slightly short, but it is still, it is still under your little base. However, now the second one is a lot nicer in my opinion, because this gives a little bit more confidence in the momentum of the trade. Why? Because we've moved above this high here, meaning we've actually broken the curse of the consolidation. It's like a movie about traders, curse of the consolidation. We've broken above the consolidation. After this impulse as well, we've got this nice big bullish impulse engulfing after a wick of the lows, broken through the consolidation, followed by what I can only believe for you would be the perfect base / consolidation. And then the exact candle breaks out. Instead of really bullish, it breaks out just bullish enough to have confidence, but not too bullish where you're placing the trade up here. It's like that nice close above the consolidation, creating a new high, and I think that's where you entered in from. So I'm going to go with your entries are around 369. Profit's going to be 302.33. And stop loss is 328. I say 328. 30028.
All right. Let me show you. You're spot on with the second one's like rhetoric, the reason why I entered. Okay. So I will show you. Okay, so I entered on the second one a little bit later than I wanted to be dead honest with you.
Oh, look at that.
I wanted to be in on the close of this candle. But I was busy filming a video for Rich. The moment I stopped it, I was like, okay, let me quickly. Anyway, so we had yesterday absolutely just running. New all-time highs were created and sort of respected. So with the secondary attempt, sort of respected. But then this morning, when we came into the Tokyo session, we just absolutely ran off again. Just okay. So we then made a double top, started to push down lower. This was the open and the open range basically, and this was the lows of Tokyo, which effectively got respected once, respected a second time, respected a third time, and then attempted to break through, coming back into this opening section that we had here. All right, so from there on, we started to produce this more volumetric candles in the opposite direction than what we were trying to do. So we were bearish coming out of the highs of Tokyo, coming bearish, pushing, attempting to break lower and failing multiple times to like really gain the break and continuation, break and continue, like a real volumetric reaction. So nothing. Then we started with the London Open, the London session open, nice bullish candle, and a fair few bullish candles, and then an attempt to push lower. Now, I like the fact that we broke above the 50 EMA. I like the fact that we reacted off of this opening range that we had. I like the fact that we pretty much respected the Tokyo low, and we're starting to get a little bit more volume pushing up. When we had an attempt to try and push back bearishly, and remember, we've already swept, where's my drawing tool? We've already swept that recent high. We were about to swing this recent high with a price action, and so on and so forth. So we were in a very short period of time taking all of this little bit of consolidation and just eating it up. And when we basically had an opportunity, we came back into that area that we had, those two highs. So the top end of this consolidative section, basically, this slightly downward consolidative, but still very much consolidative, no real volume. Got back into that, started pushing bullish, another bullish candle. So I would have loved to have been in on the close of this candle, because I didn't feel like this was a strong enough movement. There was no follow-up. If we had 1, 2, 3 strong bearish candles, that would have been a different story. But it was bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish. So you can almost think of it like a slight retracement of a continuation pushing up. So what happened was, I would have loved to have been in on this one, but it's fine. Basically, on the closure of this candle, I was busy drawing all of my lines. It started coming down ever so slightly. I entered. I've already taken TP1, and I've just missed TP2. So 3 candle rejection. I feel like we're going to have a bit of a pullback to where my likely guess is going to be to the highs of Tokyo, which had...
If we could come back that far, even I would consider entering in on that. If we can get a nice pullback.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not yet... this is not yet a break-even trade, meaning there's no more risk on the table. I still have TP3, 4, and TP2's stop loss down here. TP1 has already basically covered TP2 stop loss, so if we were to come back down, it's only a 0.5% loss from TP3 and TP4. But the thing is, there's no price action on the left around TP4 to test for, because we are at all-time highs yet again. So if we're going to pull back, it's going to either be to the Tokyo high, or a much deeper pullback, which is going to come back to this indecision area, not indecision, decision-pointed area down here, to potentially come and retest. That would effectively be a break even and then push up. I think it's a higher likelihood that we're going to come and test the Tokyo highs. Or it's going to be a simple, let's say, from the bottom of this leg to the top of that leg, and we have a 50 fib fill, which is as close to the Tokyo highs. We can have something like that as well. So golden zone 0618 to the 50% fill of the fib, that would be fine as well. If I go to the 15 minute, then it is a much larger leg. So all the way down here, that would be a 50% fill on that area of consolidation, or like that attempted area of trying to break this upward channel on the 5 minute. So if I go down again, you'll see the 50% fib fill and the 0618 is in this area. So either one of those two, 5 or 15 minute confluenced on the fib, I'm happy with that. Most likely we'll have it come all the way down to the Tokyo high and then potentially push up. So here's the thing. This is why I always say, I don't always say it, but I always think this. It's important to have conviction in your decision. So whatever you can do to simplify your entry, do that. Had I been paying attention, and had I not been like doing the video and that kind of like stuff, or like have my, I'm not blaming it, but like attention.
God damn it, Rich. How dare you make me lose my,
I could have been in a little bit earlier because the decision was already there. I just needed to have the time to move everything where I wanted it and then enter. This would have been a TP2 trade. It would have been a break-even trade already. However, I didn't. I didn't enter where I wanted. Got in slightly later than I anticipated. It didn't hit TP2 as yet. Doesn't mean it's not going to. So I'm going to just sit and wait for this one to play out. My expectancy is TP1 and then Tokyo high as a pullback and then a push up higher. If it reaches TP2, grand, then I can move my stop loss would automatically be moved to break even, but I can just move the stop loss here to indicate that it's at break even. And then if it comes down and knocks me out, that's fine. I've locked up 0.75. Simple.
Yeah, dude, really nice.
Do you want to have a look at gold?
I do. I kind of do want to have a look at gold.
Drop the gold on the chat. Joel Trade saying 8:15 a.m. GMT plus 1. What is 8:15 GMT plus 1? It's 9.
UTC plus, I think, yeah, GMT plus 1.
UTC and GMT is the same.
Yeah.
Xauusd, morning, gents. Morning to you.
Right, so this is gold. This is the 15-minute. There we go. So the 15-minute, we have got this slight. Ooh, come back. We did fill, by the way, guys. We did fill. Ooh, which is nice to see. So we completely filled out this sorry, this gap here from.
I'm dying.
Yeah, I know. I'm dying over here. Oh my days. I
am so parched. I require sustenance.
I need a glass of agua. Only the finest spring water. So,
from the mountainous regions of Switzerland.
No, Welsh only. From the mountainous regions of the Preselles. Anyway. Shut up, Rich. Can I mute him? Can I get rid of him for a second? There we go. He's not gonna. He can't distract me now. Oh. No. Damn it! I thought I could get you back quick enough. I forgot I can still hear you in the background.
Yep. You're not getting rid of me, but I will shut up so that you can concentrate and do your thing.
You're kicking my tism in a treat. Yeah. So we got these lows over here, which, like I said, I wanted to come down and test these lows. As you can see, it came down beautifully, wicked around and reacted from. So even if you wanted to scalp trade these, you could have found entry criteria. You could have found a reason to be trading these. Well, you probably would have been stopped out, but it still would have moved into that direction. We still had a reaction from it. Now that we got the reaction from that level, it's just a matter of what happens after. And what happened after was we broke through it. So we broke through it, continued lower, pulled back into areas of interest. This is interesting to see because what we can do then is start asking ourselves, we've got let's just move all this. There we go. So now we've got our areas and our points of interest when it comes to price moving down. So they're just like that, as you can see. Now, let's say, for example, we're here. What we can do is we get the pullback. Now we've got our low and we've got our high. Now that we've got our low and our high, we've got to ask ourselves, okay, where is our trading zone? And what I mean by our trading zone is purely our range. If we see a break and close above, if we see a break and close below, you know, what do we need to see for a continuation pattern or a reversal pattern? So, as we can see now, we need either price to look something like this, or for price to look something like this. So these are our ranges on the 15-minute for overall trend. Now, if we want to reverse, we've got to break above the 45.28 level, and that's if we want to reverse some form of overall trend on the higher time frame. And what I mean by that is anything above the 15-minute. However, contrary to that, we can jump down onto the 5-minute and take something a little bit more internal. So to do this, we can literally just mark out where we currently are trading from. And super simple, we're just going to go to consolidation zones and highs and lows. So we've got consolidation zone here, we've got Asia low here, we've got Asia high up here, and then what we've got is a wick below. Not a strong close. We did close below, just about. We did close below. But we didn't close strong. There was no real strong impulsive bearish candles. However, what there was a beautiful reaction from. Now, this beautiful reaction from was that sort of initial hint that price may want to start moving up. We did then, you know, just muck about a little bit. That doesn't really show us what we want to see. However, what do we want to see is, now that we've got our immediate ranges. Now, I don't really recommend trading like this unless you're confident, especially when it comes to this is now technically a counter trend trade opportunity. However, what we can do is look at the momentum. You know, we've got these highs, they wicked, we pulled back, we've got almost like Rich's base, but it's also almost like my consolidation. It's like a little mix of both. And then we've got this beautiful reaction up. This beautiful reaction now, once this closes, we have two opportunities. Either opportunity one, which is immediately now, which I'm actually going to fire up my play account on my 5K and enter in here. I'm going to put my stops. Where am I going to put my stop? I can't put it down there. That's huge. Okay, now I'm going to put my discretionary stop down here. There we go. I'm going to put a discretionary stop down here. TP. I'm going to put it at the Asia high. That's a discretionary TP. However, I am interested in my low-hanging fruit, which for me would be up here. Now, also, if we can, I would like to see an opportunity pullback and continuation. Gold doesn't really seem to pull back all the time, hence why I have the breakout strategy on gold, not the break and retest strategy. The break and retest is more NASDAQ, it's more euro, it's more pound dollar, you know, so gold is usually very impulsive. It's break, close, continue. So hence why, you know, as soon as I fire these up, which I have done now, fantastic, magnifique, I am going to enter, and like I said, guys, it is counter trend trade, so you have got to be very careful and make sure that you're risking appropriately. Because this is a play account, I'm not going to take this on my live account, but because this is a play account, I don't mind taking it. You know, it's a little, it's I want to say risk off almost. Let me just adjust my stop losses. I'm gonna go with the. Can I go with the bumps? Go. There we go. So I've just entered in on that trade now. So let's see how that plays out. Now this is on my 5K, only risking 1%, and my discretionary stop loss is $44 down at the lows here. However, I do want to see what happens if price comes below this point. This will probably be my discretionary stop loss. Sorry, this was my hard stop. So my discretionary stop loss is down at 44.86. If we get a break and close under that, then I'd probably look at closing the trade.
Nice.
Yeah, that's my view on gold.
Lazio is asking, hey Will, what's your thoughts on Euro USD?
Euro USD, let's have a look. I preferred pound. I did have a quick look earlier. I prefer pound than euro right now. But let's have a look anyway. Let's see. Let's jump up into the 15. Let's go from the hourly. Let's have a look.
Yeah, euro is a bit janky at the moment, as is pound.
It is a bit, mate, isn't it? Euro looks... It's sort of in this flat point of just nothingness. 7 to the 15. I suppose we are trending to the upside at the moment, especially when we look at the immediate from Tuesday. So Tuesday, in fact, let's get the channel out.
Let's channel this baby.
Channel. There we go. So we are channeling to the upside. Actually, I'm gonna make this a little bit tighter because this wick feels almost like an anomaly. So we are channeling up. We're not... I think for me to trade this, I'd have to... You could almost say that this is like a really messy consolidation. It's not It's not clean consolidative, but it is indecisive. It's a little bit sort of... There's volume, but then there's no volume. It's not breaking through zones. It's this, yeah, this very ambiguous price at the moment. So for me, I think I'd need to see a break and close above 116,494. Something like that. I'd be curious to see how price reacts if it was to wick above 116,530, because I think we could get a reaction from then. Even if we do wick below the 116.37.5, I think we could try and come back into this zone here. So honestly, for me right now, I'm not that interested in sells. I don't know what I'd need to see to be selling this. I think perhaps a break and close under the 116.325. I think if we got a close under that, then maybe then I'd be thinking this could start moving lower. But I prefer bullish price right now. However, you know, it's contradictory because on the pound, I think that we're going to continue lower. And then especially if we look on the Dixie very sort of choppy, very indecisive at the moment as well. It's very so the euro and the Dixie seem to be aligning a little bit more than the pound. But we've got this sort of this bearish movement. Did we come up? Yes, we did. So we came down and tested this sort of consolidation base low, and then we've reacted from it. We've reacted from it nicely, and we've broken the trend line. Yes, it's not the most sexy trend line in the world. It's, you know, it's not the best, but it is technically, I suppose, a trend line. We haven't broken a new high, and neither have we come up and tested this high either. So the Dixie I'd like to see do something like this, which would move in the favor then of a bearish pound, which then works well. However, it would completely contradict the whole idea of the euro, but I kind of like the way that the euro is, like you said, janky. because the Dixie's also very janky. So the Dixie and the euro are very much aligned with their indecisive garbageness. However,
waiting for the same kind of like input.
It's almost like they're looking for the same data to come through so that they can move correlated. Whereas the pound, I feel like a typical Brit has a mind of its own, and it's like, I don't care what the dollar's doing, I'm gonna just do what I need to do. Either that, or we are seriously in trouble in the UK, and the pound is just that weak that it's like, I don't care how strong or weak the dollar is, I'm weaker. So
Yeah.
Which, honestly, the way that today's climate's going wouldn't surprise me. So I do prefer the idea of pound dollar weakness, and if we can come all the way down to 134.32.6, I don't think that would be an awful level. However, we are getting consolidation, and it's tight consolidation, following a wick rejection or a double wick rejection to the upside. If anything, I would have wanted to have seen an impulsive movement to the downside first, or already. So if we can get a push down, then I think we're going to get that. That's my EU and GU at the moment with the Dixie correlation. So I'm gonna stick with gold. I like gold.
The smell of it, the taste of it, the feel of it.
The color of it. The weight of it. Especially the weight of it.
saying, holy moly, Batman, did you see the move on AUD NZD overnight? Yes. Yes, we did. And this is why. It's because we had CPI and the official bank rate for the NZD, which both of these, let's say, news events was very favorable to the NZD. So if we have a look at, this was the news event for AUD. So this is AUD NZD price action. This was AUD's news, which came out slightly negative for the Australian dollar, which then caused it to dip a little bit lower. But then the cash rate information came out for the New Zealand dollar, it kept the same. So that was also quite positive for this pair against the Australian dollar, which pushed price lower. And now if you have a look at like AUD NZD as well versus, or AUD USD, so Australian versus the US dollar, reacted very strongly. However, NZD itself reacted very strongly upward. So it makes sense. So it's very good for the New Zealand dollar, which is what caused that sudden movement in AUD NZD. So AUD struggling a bit, which I think LJ would be happy for. Gets more bang for his buck.
True that,
My Nasdaq trade missed TP2 and is now just struggling in this area as of right now. This is a potential trade for later. If it were to come back down to this area of interest, this established zone, and we'll see. I'm not saying I'm taking this the moment it hits it. I'm saying we will see how price retraces, how strong the reaction is, and how it reacts after it tests that area, and then we'll see. So we will see how price retraces and reacts at the established zone, and then I will decide whether or not this is a trade that I can take or not. So wanted to just clarify.
Just seeing those garden design pictures. 47 howevers from Will this morning and rising.
do you guys want to I don't know, bet on how often Will says I or however?
Well, what else am I supposed to say other than I, myself?
Will believes.
Myself.
Contrary
Yeah,
to what I've just explained.
Nonetheless,
You see, the English language has so many potential however replacements. However, we don't
need to get
care.
a bloody thesaurus out, like, Jesus.
Yeah. Dinosaur. Coach saying, started my first Forex bootcamp, got my first target 5k to 10k. While on the 5k, I was using 0.5 lots to trade.
Sorry.
And I was comfortable with the size. Now I'm on a 10k. I'm thinking to step up to 1 lots. Are you... Okay, so you're asking whether or not you should pick up and... The thing is, comfortability with a lot size is something that you need to test. So go ahead, put a 1 lot size if you want to with your 10k account, and then just see how you feel when entering that trade. But if you considered it as a percentile, if you looked at it from a percentage point of view, that lot size does not matter. Being comfortable with it does not matter. You just need to be comfortable with the percentage that you're trading. So if I'm comfortable trading 0.5% or 1%, the size of the account doesn't matter, because the percentage of 1% on a 5k is 1% on a 10k is 1% on a 100k, if you view it as a percentage.
Yeah.
The dollar amount does not matter then. Just look at it from a percentile point of view.
Yeah.
According to myself.
Will Davis claimeth,
Yes.
ever so slightly,
Yes.
it is the claim of Mr. Davis that...
I proclaim. I used I. Damn. Will Davis proclaims. But yet still, although nonetheless, nevertheless, even so, that said, conversely, instead, alternatively, mind you, still and all, regardless, anyway, textually, notwithstanding.
Definitely an English teacher or something. English teacher or poet or...
I mean, a connoisseur of the literature.
Connoisseur of words.
Lol. Henry saying, we're happy for the Kiwis to buy our dollar. We're happy for Kiwis to sell our dollars. Very much. Very much so. Will AUD NZD recover? Well, the best person to ask that question to is LJ. Because LJ is an Ozman himself, and he himself looks at the macros a lot more than we do. So I think he would be the best person to gain the right information from. Sana asking analysis on US oil, any trade. We'll have a look for you on that one as well. Feels like we're in grammar class. Yep, it does.
Can anyone think of another word for and?
If you consider that a language is just a rule set or a subset of rules, then language is easy. But if you consider that the rules are not always followed,
yeah, or the same,
then you realize languages are hard.
Yeah. Dude, it's like when I was like trying to learn Cantonese, man, it's unbearable. It's so difficult because I was chatting to Cece and I was like, right, okay, so this. And she's like, yeah, that's correct. Well done. I was like, thank you. And then I thought I'd
add inflection.
Yeah, so I thought I'd get all smart about it. So let's say, for example, like girlfriend, you know, so girlfriend, or let's say just girl. And then I'd talk about a Hong Kong girl. A Hong Kong girl is, you know, I think it's Lao Hong Kong or something like that. I think that's girl, Lao. And then that doesn't actually mean Hong Kong girl. That means materialistic. Basically, it's a slag off word, you know. It's like, oh, you're materialistic, stereotypical, you know, brat, basically. And she goes, no,
context matters, mate. Context matters in language.
Don't say that. And then I was like, oh, right, okay, so what about, you know, for example, egg? or like chicken egg, which is gaidan, you know, so you're like chicken egg. But then if you say, I can't remember what it was, but if you put another word with it, which means like something chicken egg, it doesn't have anything to do with eggs. And you're like, right, okay, so I've got to unlearn all of that if I want to mean that. Yeah, so like you said,
That doesn't sound right.
Well, that doesn't sound right.
Hello, Dirk.
Hey
So, yeah,
guys,
the language is super easy until it's really not.
how is it?
I get the feeling that Dirk is not in a good mood. Because Dirk entered in saying, "Hello, guys," where normally he's...
Hey boys, what's up, boys?
There we go. There we go.
Good morning,
Yeah,
boys.
you know, I thought, you know, today I'm going
You thought
to
today he'd come on and be a little bit more normal, but then
pretend that I'm like a actually serious guy, you know.
Yeah, exactly. But dude, you forget that you know you come on after us, so it's just happening.
Operative word there being pretend.
Pretend, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah,
pretend to be
this
a
is why,
serious
you know,
person.
I need to keep the bar low when I come on after you.
Let me just reduce my sanity.
Ouch.
Hey everybody, what's going on, man? Nice markets today, aren't they?
They're
Yeah.
okay. They're okay.
I quite like. I got in some decent trades this morning right away.
Right. I'm waiting for gold to pull back. Gold is pulling back nicely. Euro and pound, and just
I was
Couldn't care
in a short in gold earlier this morning.
nice.
Because has been on the 5 minute really has been making lower highs like very decently. So you could ride the +2 sigma level on the standard deviation channel there really nicely to the downside. I like what I see.
So you're thinking more downside for gold?
Yeah,
Or...
potentially, yeah. So I definitely would short it at the moment again. If where would that be right now? We would see something like 4,512-ish.
Just bring your chart up so we can
Yeah.
see what it is that you're referring to.
Yeah, this was the one from earlier. So it's basically, I mean, it's really simple. You know, we have a directional bias from my Renko chart on the right here. I have a 5 minute candlestick chart on the left. Both are like I applied the standard deviation channel to them, and you can basically see since this morning, since the Asian session, actually since yesterday already, we've made the series of lower highs here again. And this morning, I saw it. We weren't directly at the +2 sigma level there. So of course, this channel changes over time. So it's always a little bit confusing. If you look at it in a hindsight, it looks like, oh, you know, this is very easy to do. But at the time we were here, of course, the channel looked different. Nonetheless, we were at a significant sigma level. So I thought like this might be a new lower high, which I shorted them. Stop loss just slightly over the next sigma level. Put in a 2R, which coincided with the -1 sigma level. So that was a nice trade. Did the same, but as a long position for the Nasdaq. Almost reached my take profit on that, but just almost. So let's see. I hope it's going to continue upwards when it reverses here at around 30,100 again. And did the same for euro dollar, which also is sitting in profit, but at the moment it doesn't really want to move either way. So let's see, potentially 3 trades in profit, but still 2 still out there where the gods of the market have to decide on my fate.
Yeah,
today.
I like your euro dollar. I think there's upward potential in euro dollar. I will be honest.
It's I think it's a really, really good and solid move, and we kind of reversed into from this horrible pattern we saw here on Tuesday to a little bit of an uptrend again. Wonder what LJ is going to have to say to that later. I was looking at the Aussie as well, but didn't really find anything.
We'll
Anyway,
have
guys,
to see on the Aussie, yeah.
I'm gonna have to love you and leave you. I gotta dip real quick. So if you haven't already liked, guys, there's over 100 of you watching right now and only 36 likes on the video. So smash those, pump those numbers up and smash that like button. Guys, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I'm gonna leave you in the very capable hands of this awfully handsome gentleman just below. So guys, thank you very much, and I shall see you in a couple hours time. Peace.
See you then.
Yes.
Take care, Will.
Yes, I'm also going to be hopping out.
By the way, FYI, I meant this handsome gentleman, not the ugly mug at the top.
We understood, Will. Understood. Now go and pretend that you're a busy man. No, you are a busy guy anyway. I'm also going to have to jump out. I am standing in for Victor later this afternoon.
Okay.
Victor has a personal day off today. So I'll see you guys in 2 hours, and then I will be in with Will, and then after Will, I'll be in with Samir, and then I will see you guys a little bit later. Yo, LJ!
LJ, what's up, man?
How we doing?
What's up, mate?
Good.
Having storms
All right,
again?
I didn't want to start talking before you got to leave. I'll let you
No,
go.
LJ is enthralled by the Futures platform, I feel.
Yeah, I'm starting to get used to it.
I have a hard time,
still
honestly
bits and pieces.
speaking.
I'm trying to figure it out. Yeah. But
Before I go, I'll tell you this. Rich Wells unfortunately had a bit of a negative experience with the account. And it was to do with how he was placing his trades. So you basically get two variants of how you can enter. You can enter via a regular market entry or stop order, limit order, doesn't matter. You can do that. But it's not going to place your stop loss and your take profit automatically. You need to go and do something called bracketing. And the bracketing is you bracket a trade with a stop loss and a take profit. It's called OCO, which is one cancels other. So this is something that you need to go and test and plan beforehand. So what he had done is he entered a trade and then manually drew his take profit and stop loss. And then let the trade kind of like run. He saw, okay, I'm in profit. I'm going to close the trade. So he pressed close. It closed the trade, but it did not remove or cancel, in this case, the stop loss and the take profit, which is considered another entry point, effectively. So what happened was, even though his trade was closed, the stop loss and take profit were now seen as orders. And that eventually got triggered. And then once it gets triggered, it's now no longer considered a stop loss or take profit. It's considered an order. So your order is going into the market without a stop loss and without a take profit. So his account went.
Yeah.
So I was just showing Will and chat earlier quickly how to create an OCO, which is a bracket, so that if you do enter a trade, you can have a standardized entry, and if you want to close a trade early, say cancel, order, and close, because then you're closing the trade and you're canceling the other two steps. So it's one of those teething issues, getting used to how to do it.
Are there like video tutorials or something available? Because right now I'm struggling, honestly speaking, to do like basic things, like to change my chart layout. Or are there just candlesticks available? Or? Because I cannot find anything else.
Let me do this. I'll show you quickly. So, this is the screen that you would see. So if you wanted to go to Renko charts, here at the top where you have like the time next to the chart and whatnot, you have this automatic. If you click on that, it gives you different.
That's so
it
weird.
gives you different ones. So what you can do is you can click on view. If that's correct, is it view?
I need to start my plan. I was like looking for. I was even using ChatGPT to help me to find it, and I failed.
On the right hand side, there should be a little cogwheel. It's underneath this Richard screen. If you click on that, it'll bring up this information, and then you should be able to go and see like the hotkey section, which tools you can use, and like
But
then you
Renko,
can
they don't
change
have.
it. You don't have the settings?
Yeah, I can change the chart, but there's no Renko option for me.
Well, there should be one. Like Heikenashi's, Elliot's Mountain, bars,
no
candlesticks,
Renko.
clusters.
I have to build it myself then.
Yeah.
But
Because
I
I
know that I know it's in there.
Yeah,
Because I watched the tutorial for it, and
Okay,
they
I'll
showed
just need to watch the tutorials because of the strategy I want to automate. Actually, there's a nice automation engine within this platform, but I need to deploy it on Ranko charts. That's why I was like, come on, why isn't it there? But I'll find out eventually, and then I can finally automate the strategy I've been aiming a lot. But it's
I just
right
need
now
to go
on
and
my
find
to-do
it.
list. Maybe at rank 5 or 6, there are like 4 other things I need to get done.
There's a bunch of other stuff, and like order list. If you've taken a trade and you want to know if there's still something active, you can literally go and click on active or filled or for the day or for whichever day you were trading. You can have a look there just to.
That? Okay.
It's here at the top. When you click on. Let me just get to the right one. So if you're on trade, you come down to order list, which in this case is F8, or you can have it just click if you have these buttons up in place. Like I have the bracketing OCO as a favorite. The moment you favorite something, it's dropped in this channel here. So then you can just click order list.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that's where I can find like.
Yeah,
passcode.
and then
I really think I need to.
what was your last trades? All of that stuff. So yes, it's a learning curve. Yes, it's something to get used to. But
That was
But I'm old. I want things to be like they were 20 years ago. That's why I like the MetaTrader.
I like progression. Anyway, so yeah, I'm also still playing around with it. I did take a trade last night just to see on the actual account, so I do have a bit of profit, about $34 of profit. I just wanted to see whether or not it's actually changing on my hub, and it did activate on the hub as well. So what we were discussing yesterday, LJ, when you're clicking here in the section, you have the simulation. Even though it says simulator, this is the account. This is the evaluation account. Yeah, the red one is a simulation account. You can take orders as much as you want to test it out. So there's another way that you can do this. If you have your regular account up, you can click on trade and you can go all the way down to enable simulation mode. And if you click that, it's going to tell you simulation mode's only allowed in the simulator account. Then it's going to change it over to the simulator account, and then you can test out whatever theories you have, whatever things. I do like the fact, so I'm going to go over to the simulator account. The hotkeys are quite nice. Like I have my rich 1 to 2. So
No. I'm not doing hotkeys again.
Dude.
Not doing hotkeys again, man.
If you hold Alt, it shows you where it's going to be. This is showing a sell. But if I wanted to do a long, where we are right now, so I am on the simulator account, I can just hover my mouse over where price is currently, and in my case, I've changed it to Alt-L. If I press Alt-L, it's going to enter a trade based on my OCO that I've pre-created. So I'm going to put in a long there now, and it's put it in. It's in the market. It's in. That's the stop loss. There's the take profit at the top. Done and dusted.
All right,
Trade
cool.
on the left-hand side is active. Information on the right-hand side is pending.
Okay.
You can move this around as much as you want, and it remembers where you were. So you'll see there's a thin red line. If I move this around, it shows you, okay, that's where it was previously. I can just bring it back again to that point if I wanted. If I wanted to close, if I closed it now, it's going to close everything because it's an OCO. It's one cancels other. So it's bracketed. The whole thing, the whole trade, stop loss and take profit is bracketed together. If you close it closes everything. But if you haven't bracketed anything, you say cancel order and close. So if I say cancel order and close, it closes and removes the stop loss and take profit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely more of a proper futures trading platform, But
Yeah, it's more institutional, like, hey.
Yeah,
just good.
exactly.
I like that. Yeah.
But I really have to get used to it, and it's like...
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Rich, I was saying the hotkeys because that was the...
Yeah.
What happened last time?
I remember. Yeah.
So
what happened last time with you playing with hotkeys?
So here, the hotkeys, if you press Alt, you can move it around. And then once you've pressed Alt Sell or Alt Buy or whatever, only then does it give you the confirmation page. And then you can say, oh, okay, let me confirm. Because it's not going to enter it if you didn't confirm.
Yeah.
So it's hotkeys, but it's hotkeys with a confirmation added, which I think is good. It's not just, oh, if I accidentally pressed it, it's going to enter regardless.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Okay. All right, cool. I've got like several other questions, but I know you got to go, so I'll just wait till
if you're going to be on a little bit later, because I'm going to be on stream basically the whole day. I just want to go and get myself some lunch and stuff like that, and I'll come back. And then if you have questions, we can go through together, mate. I know Dirk as well is interested, but there are tutorial videos. I did send them to you, LJ. I don't know how much you've gone through and how much they've helped, but I'm having a call with Dave on Friday. Dave from the The5ers platform, just for him to run me through everything, and then I'm going to document all of the important stuff, and then
maybe record your session and then you can hand it over to us.
Oh, I can do that.
Yeah, but would be great.
Yeah, that won't be a problem. I can record that. But yeah, all right, guys, I will see you a little bit later, and then
Awesome.
play around in that simulation accounts. It's actually kind of fun. I do like it.
Yes.
Like I said, I like the platform. Or how did I put it yesterday? I can't even remember how I put it yesterday. I like the platform, but I'm not used to it yet, so it's making me feel like I'm stupid. It's making me feel like
exactly
I'm a bit of a
like how I was
trader.
feeling yesterday when I tried it out the first time. I was like, because when I started it, you have like the choice, like beginner,
Pro.
advanced. I clicked on pro, and then it was like
Advanced.
I was like, what?
What did I do?
Yeah, Sam, I went straight pro as well. Of course.
Instant regret.
Instant regret. Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's bring up. I think Dirk is already sharing his screen, so I can bring yours up.
Yeah, sure. This, by
And
the
then
way,
I
is the
will-
strategy I want to implement on the futures, and
Yeah.
because
We'll see.
I used to have it on the 5ers, but the problem is the webhook bridge from TradingView is like notoriously slow. Or TradingView also likes to misfire signals, but it doesn't tell you that it just misfired one. So you suddenly have a trade when nothing actually triggered, when no alert actually triggered. Super annoying. Good. Anyway, back to what we are trading here with the 5ers. As I said at the beginning of the stream, and currently in a couple of trades. Long euro dollar, which I want to go all the way up to around 116.50-ish. There's my take profit. Earlier I was short in gold, which already reached its take profit. I'm long Nasdaq, almost hit my take profit there, not quite yet, but by a nice margin, of course, in profit there. I was looking a little bit earlier at the Aussie dollar. I didn't really find an entry. I was looking for shorts actually there, but I thought, in a hindsight, of course, I should have like somewhere up here go short, but at that time I was still having my breakfast, so I was just watching the market with one eye. I have been waiting for another chance for it, which might come. Right now, approaching the 50 moving average there. So I don't know about you. Is that like a place you're looking for as well?
Yes, in fact, I went long at the bottom at 35, and I am
Nice.
targeting 49 specifically, and then potentially looking to sell. My only thing with sells is I'm wary of this Trump-Iran thing
Yeah.
and some kind of positive catalyst coming in and driving us right back higher, right? Looking at the daily, I can't seem to share my screen.
Okay.
By the way. I'll show you. I keep getting this. Like it comes up with that. It says it's sharing, but then
Maybe
my
you have
screen's
to
not coming up.
maybe you have to reboot the whole thing again. I had this before
Okay.
too.
Yeah,
No,
it's not,
no.
it's not there. No.
You want to log out and log in again too?
Yeah, we'll try to in a sec. I'll just finish my
Yeah, sure.
train of thought, I guess. On the daily, it definitely looks like we're starting to roll over. We did have inflation a touch lower. We had unemployment, I should say, higher through the last period. And that data, obviously, because it's labor data, tends to be lagging from like any of the Middle East effects, right? So if there's been a bit of a further hit from that, we could also see these things go higher. we've had all sorts of budget changes recently. I don't know how that seems to have whacked people's confidence across the board. Obviously, it's particularly in terms of new business and these kind of things, but also just in general, I think people will be wondering, there's going to be this really weird way up of, how you, like all the new discounts and the benefits that you get that they're trying to incentivize, but it's like tax discounts, and then how you do that with hiring. And there's a whole mess of, being a business owner right now would suck trying to rework all this stuff. It's I'll get into it later maybe, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is also going to start actually taking effect. Now, interest rates are already super high. We've had the 3 rate increases. There's still been like a lingering 64% of another hike by end of year. I think that's way too high. And I think Aussie's definitely positioned to come down. I mean, you look at the daily there, it really does look like we're starting to roll down, potentially pretty heavy.
The thing for me is like this 8 weeks moving average was like a very good blue line here, very good support, just from a technical standpoint, of course. You cannot take this as a solution to the whole economic situation, the interest rate situation, obviously, in Australia as well. But, if you're looking like for a quick bounce back, maybe around 71.25, that could be an area. However, if we close below that, I think we are very quickly going to approach somewhere 70.50, 71 maybe as a first stop. I agree with you very much. What we do then is, of course, on a whole different story. But if we move lower, I potentially see it could be very fast moving lower. And maybe, if we really see something like 71.49, 71.50, it could be a good idea actually to short there.
Yeah,
because
and I think
with the 50 moving average is also there, at least on the 5-minute chart.
Yeah, and I think the only thing keeping it up at all right now is that hopium of a deal with Iran. Yeah. Right, so I think in terms of positioning, this is where it gets really hard. In terms of like waiting for that to come through, we see some kind of a pop, then we go back to focusing on all the other stuff I laid out. Right, then you go like, okay, this is not very good, and we see a big drawdown. And I also see potentially that, further on that, it would be a massive further drawdown, because outside of that hope push, and therefore the dollar coming off, we could then see, this is where it then gets weird again, because I might also see the Fed going back to rate reductions rather than rate hikes.
Yeah.
Right.
Although here in Europe, they are thinking about rate hikes now. But yes, we come from a lower, of course.
Yeah, so hence this is where I think the dollar can potentially get smashed here, especially if we do get that resolution in the Middle East. That's going to send the dollar lower. Obviously, it's been rallying as risk-off, sort of a safe haven play in this environment. Plus, everyone needs the extra dollars, so there's further demand for dollars. Hence that what attributes to the safe haven portion as well, because oil and energy prices are so high. So the entire world just needs more dollars to put towards that. So if we start to unwind that, and then that puts less pressure on the Fed to potentially hike rates or stay on hold for longer, they could start to position to lower rates, which would send the dollar even further lower. So there's a mix here. My stream is now starting to lag out and freeze. That's why I can't tell if I'm talking, if it's going through or not. So let me reset, and then let's see if this works properly, because it's very distracting.
Of course. Take your time and see you soon, mate. A couple of questions I saw earlier. Juma Hamizi 2076 asking, dear, kindly share the indicator list names you are using. So for the trades today, these are like not secret indicators, actually very easy. What you see here is this colored, rainbow colored channel here is a simple standard deviation channel. In this case, one I coded myself. It's called standard STD DEV CHN4X. So if you are on TradingView and you go up to this one, search for it, you'll be able to find it. If not, you just go onto my profile on TradingView. So my TradingView name is Good Bad Bitcoin, and if you go onto my profile, you come to a site like this. For example, you click on scripts here, then you can see all the indicators I publish anyway, and this standard deviation channel is here, this one. So if you go onto this one, for example, when you click on use on chart, then you can apply it to your chart as well. Free and open source, so it's like no secret code, whatever, anything, because it's a simple mathematical concept. So of course I'm not going to gate this for that you have to pay money or something for what is common knowledge anyway. And what I do is always, not always, this is kind of new for me as well. I'm kind of getting the hang, of scalping on the lower time frames. Those of you who have been watching our live streams for a longer time, I'm more of a fundamental analyst, more of a long-term trader actually. So this whole scalping still, is a learning curve for me as well. And what I basically just do is I have a look at what is the market regime at the moment. And the regime I measure with two things. So on the right, I always have, in this case for gold, a Renko-based chart. Renko-based means this takes time out of the equation. So anytime the price, in this case of gold, goes $5 higher than the last high of the last box, a new green box is drawn. If it goes $5 lower than the bottom of the last box, a red box is drawn. And if that takes half a year, then nothing happens on the chart. If that takes 2 minutes, then it takes 2 minutes. So you take time out of the equation, and in my opinion, all of the noise. And then I basically compare what is the trajectory of this longer term Renko chart at the moment. In this case, it's like slightly going down. Oh, I think I have to do like this. Whoop. And then I'm basically looking at, if I compare this to, for example, in this case, a 5-minute chart, does the trajectory look almost the same? Which it does at the moment. It's basically a carbon copy. The regime for the 5-minute chart, indicated by the standard deviation channel, looks actually exactly the same like on the longer term Renko chart. So that seems to be a very stable regime in this case. And then all I do is that I wait for the price to go to significant sigma levels. The baseline is the gray one here. So I'm always looking at, like, for example, the +2 sigma level if I want to engage in short trades. And if that is the case, and in this case, it's a series of lower high, then I just take the short trade, I place my stop loss. Most of the time, like slightly over the next sigma level. I usually want at least a 2.0 risk reward ratio. And in this case, this morning, you can see it rather quickly went into my direction. Of course, in hindsight, I always could say like, well, I could have, scalped more out of the markets, but nonetheless the same. And this is what I do on other assets as well. For example, Nasdaq, I went long because you can just see with one thing here that the market regimes align very good. We have a strong uptrend at the moment in the Renko-based chart. We have a strong uptrend on the 5-minute chart. So in this case here, I waited until price was at the -2 sigma level. It was little bit different because this channel, of course, when we were trading down here, didn't look the same like it does now. So don't expect that this is going to look the same always. It's of course dynamically changing as well. However, more important is that the trajectories look the same. This was for me the reason why I took a long trade. You can see again, put my stop loss pretty tight here. In this case, I have a risk reward ratio of 2.9. Let's see if I went a little bit too much overboard with this, because we almost reached it. And then we came back again. Nonetheless, I think this trade is still in pretty good shape, so I don't see now why I should close it. Could maybe move my stop loss to break even or something here. And the same I did on euro dollar. Euro dollar was a trade in this case that where the 5-minute chart shows even a stronger bull trending regime than we see on the Renko chart. And this one also is looking pretty well. But by the end of the day, of course, we don't know yet. Is this one really going to end up in profit or eventually going to end up a loss? What I will do here, same as for the Nasdaq trade, I will put, because we reached almost a risk reward price level of 2.0 already. My risk reward for my take profit is 2.9 here, or 2.88 to be more precise. So eventually, normally when I have like these large risk reward ratios of northwards of 2.5, when we reach 2.0, I normally like to put my stop loss to break even, because I do not want to lose on a trade like this anymore. It's nothing for me. It's psychologically like very, very difficult to bear with the thought that I have a trade that was like deep in profit already, let's say at 2.0 R, and then ends up in a loss. I think that's unnecessary. Although I have to also say that if you are new to this whole game, you might want to stick to your take profit levels and stop loss levels and just let the trade ride them out, because otherwise you always get into, let me put it like this: it's not good for your psychology if you always adjust your stop loss and take profit levels while the trade is on its way. You're kind of getting to fool yourself. But yeah, this is like on a very short time frame, basically what I look nowadays at the daily. I have a couple of pairs I'm watching like this. So right now I'm watching this on euro dollar, I'm watching this on gold, on the Nasdaq, on dollar yen. Dollar yen, a little bit of a special case at the moment. I'm sure we are going to talk about this one later, because it's one of LJ's and mine special pairs. And I'm watching this on the Aussie dollar, where currently we are approaching here the level that I might be interested in shorting, which would be around 71.49. But let's see first. For the Aussie dollar, I always, of course, want LJ's opinion as well, who's right now trying to reboot his PC. A little bit of problems there at the moment. And so let me quickly see what he's up to. Quickly answer. So he's rebooting his PC, should be back in a couple of minutes. Guys, what are you currently trading? Yeah, RTX 5070. I'm actually thinking about buying a 5050. I have actually a very good GPU here. I have an AMD 9700, what is it, XTX, I think it's called. It has a lot of RAM. But the problem is this AMD GPUs were extremely buggy. So I have that very often when it needs to do some actual work, that it kind of dies on me. And it's not because it doesn't get enough air or cooling or power or something. I think it's just the software behind it. The drivers are a little bit buggy currently on AMD. So I'm really thinking right now of switching also to NVIDIA, to an RTX, for example, again. But man, they are so expensive, and some of them are really hard to get at the moment. So guys, what are you trading at the moment? I like that. 9 and 20 EMA on trending stocks, that works well for re-entries. Yeah, when I first started scalping a bit, I kind of used a strategy like this also, but on shorter time frame, it always, it forces me to stay in front of my charts like all day, which is something I don't like to do, because I have a lot of other things always going on as well. So I cannot spend like a lot of time, or at least like something like 10 or 12 or 14 or 18 hours in front of my charts every day. I don't want to do that, honestly speaking, anymore as well. There are other things that are also important, obviously. But that saying is, I just took a longer weekend off. So I was off from Friday until Monday. And man, yesterday, my hands were very itchy to get back into trading. Maybe you guys know that. DZ Matt Ryan is asking about gold. Yeah, gold, kind of interesting. As I said earlier, I had a short trade in gold, and by the look of it, it seems like we want to continue further down. So for me, the the levels to watch here intraday for gold are first and foremost right now this level, because we have a good alignment between this moving average here, the blue line, which is the 200 simple moving average. That's always an important level. And we have a sigma level also sitting there around 4,500, pardon me, at the moment. However, I would prefer if this whole structure that we are seeing here would be sitting here, because I don't like to short the +1 or minus short the +1 sigma levels at the moment, because it's not a lot, you know. It's like we're talking about a move from 4,500 down to 4,493, so $7 or something. Things look different if we are up here, but we'll have to see. From my experience also, the trades at the moment, at least the way the markets are working, is that we often see in the early European session the action continuing or reverting that was like kind of done in the Asian session. The longer the European session then continues, I think the more difficult it gets to really find trades. So I usually, at the moment at least, find my day trade entries rather earlier than later. It might be another chance, you know, at night. Welcome back, LJ. Did you manage to fix everything?
I think so. I wasn't sure if it was going to work, but it seems to have come up.
Let's switch
delayed.
to you so we can see. Yeah, looks good. Perfect.
I don't know what it's doing. I saw Henry say before, RTX 5070. It's not that, like my GPU is only running at, 15%? But my CPU, Microsoft Edge, is using 67%.
But that's the same if you use Chrome or something, or Firefox. They are insane when it comes to RAM or CPU usage.
That high though, just to run EV Marks. This is ridiculous.
Do you have a lot of RAM on your PC?
Like 30. 32 gig.
Yeah, that should be enough.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see how this goes, because
I was just telling Henry as well, you know, I'm actually thinking of switching over to an RTX as well. I have a very strong AMD, I don't know the name, like 9700 XTX or something. It's like one of the best in the market, but it's so buggy. Every time it really, like, for example, it doesn't happen often, but if I play a game, there's a high chance it's just dying on me after a while. And it's not because it's getting hot. It's not because, you know, it doesn't get enough power. It's just the buggy software from AMD. And it's so frustrating because you chill out like 900 euros for a GPU, and then stuff like this happens. And also for machine learning stuff, AI things, NVIDIA is the choice, really.
Yeah, AMD's catching up. Like, they're definitely getting closer. And I think on a trade basis, as far as the stock itself, AMD is probably the better overall prospect now. Yeah. They're finally starting to make some leaps and bounds in the AI sphere of things, and particularly for when you consider how close they are now per the cost differential, and when NVIDIA chips are all backlogged and you just can't get them. You know, there's going to be so many players that kind of got to still try and catch up or keep up, I should say, that they're going to be forced to go over to AMD.
Use Linux.
Yeah.
I want to see me streaming on a Linux PC. But that being said, like, if you want to automate anything in trading, use Linux. It's much better, much more reliable than any Windows server or stuff like this.
Yeah, the trouble is always, like, there's so many programs that will only work properly on Windows.
Yeah.
You know, Linux normally has more support than, like, Mac, right? Of course, but yeah.
I'm never going to buy an Apple product. Never in my life.
Do you have a phone? Do you have an iPhone?
No, I have a Google Pixel 7.
Okay.
And my next phone is going to be a Google Pixel 10. I'm not going to buy an iPhone. I know my wife always tries to convince me as well, the camera is so good. So yeah, okay, the camera is good, but I'm not taking any pictures anyway, so I don't need that camera. Yeah,
see, iPhone I always prefer. My partner prefers Android. She has flippy ones, the Z flip thing.
Oh yeah.
So she also likes that. She's like, dude, my phone flipped. I'm not getting an iPhone. It doesn't flip. It's like, well, they're bringing one out, and she's like, maybe. But... anyway, okay. Let's hope this holds up because you can already see.
Yeah, we can see that.
We'll try and deal with it. I'll try. I don't know. I'll see what I can do in the background. But anyway, so yeah, Nasdaq. Obviously, we've punched. I don't know what I missed from what you're talking about.
Somebody earlier asked like about my setup. So I was walking them a little bit through the trades and why I took them this morning. Basically based on what is the regime longer term based on my Renko charts at the moment. How do I translate this into actual trades on something like the 5-minute time frame, and how to get these indicators because they are all pretty simple one like standard deviation. I mean that's like nothing to keep behind a paywall or something like this.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. And then cool. The question for me really is at the moment Aussie dollar. I kind of feel like I missed the entry on that one, honestly speaking, the short entry now.
Yeah, I got to say, so Aussie dollar, back to what I was saying before, I think there's going to be some good opportunities. I think it's very tough to time because it's going to depend on this rollout or back and forth or whatever is going on with the Middle East situation. Can't tell if like there's a deal. There really seemed to be that prospect of the deal. Came into Monday, that still seemed to be the case. And then later into Monday, that sort of seemed to unwind, and then Trump popping off with some tweets and stuff, and there was that really, really, really long tweet. I didn't read, so I feel like this is too long. I'm not even going to bother. Right?
And I
that long, it's probably not that important.
I always catch myself like not really paying attention very much to Trump and Iran anymore, which I think is dangerous. It's like a non-event until it's suddenly an event again. But it's like I read something about he's bombing something again, like southern Iran or something, and I didn't even bother to check is this true, is this not true, does it have an effect on the markets right now?
Yes, I was going to say the exact same thing. So even through tail end of last week, like I sort of tapped into it, but I didn't go in depth. I didn't try and decipher the ins and outs. Like we've had so many of these things now that right after something else will come out and it's irrelevant. And so hence the market's also not moving on it. Like obviously we did just have the kind of relative ceasefire. And that was good enough for the market. But then also as stuff escalated again, what do you really make of this? And I think people are just looking towards that. The ultimate end stage is some kind of resolution. So it's not like they're a superpower. They can't go to proper war with the US, right? So kind of the state we've seen is kind of the max difficulty. Now, obviously you could get the later on chain, like we've talked about for ages now, of how that affects the global economy, inflation, input prices, delivery of raw materials, all that kind of thing, right? But it seems we are getting somewhere now. I agree with you as well. I saw the tweet where Trump posted something of like a drone then unloading on like a Iran ship and stuff, and I was just like, okay, I don't know what's going on now. Just get rid of this. The one piece I will say, because I did have a little bit more of a look into stuff today, is that when they had the sort of situation room on Monday and they were trying to figure out this deal, he pretty much told all the very hawkish military people and just general hawks around this whole situation to stay out. So he very much, told them to go away. He told Netanyahu to buzz off, and it looks like he really is trying to find the pathway out and the resolution. There's clearly a few more steps needed, but yeah, so that's what has me a little bit mixed. Ideally, I'd prefer like a move up towards that 7150 and maybe a little bit deeper into that, like a touch above, potentially short. I think from down here around 45 is too short because we could come up to there, get a little further snap beyond that point at extremes, and then come off, something like that. But shorting from here, given we've already had such a fall today, might be a bit. It's kind of already a bit done. So I agree with you. Just like how you were saying, kind of missing the move. I'm kind of feeling that as well. I mean, we're right down here by the gap from Monday, right? From Friday into Monday. So you could argue there's a touch more in it, but.
But I think, like for everybody watching this, and you probably know this feeling sometimes also, you have an idea for a trade, but you kind of miss out on it because you cannot find a good entry, or you just don't pull the trigger or something. Like, what is important is always don't, things like this happen. Don't jump into the trade just because, you're angry at yourself that you missed it. There will be plenty of other opportunities every day on the market. So don't get into a trade that you missed out just for the sake of getting into it. It's never a good idea.
Yeah, I wasn't at the market earlier today, as I have been the past couple of weeks, early during Asia. I was awake, but then I had to go and do other stuff, and we had the what are they called? Not fire department, but the fire. I don't know what their exact role is. Basically, they do all the installations for fire. I get fire safety. That's what I think of. Here, having to do all the tests and stuff. So yeah, I was dealing with that this morning. Then had to go out, so I missed it. But yeah, like you were saying, I'll probably wait for now. We've still got a bunch of data coming into the back end of the week, on top of potential.
Especially tomorrow, it's like a very busy day when it comes to
and
economic data.
End of month as well, flows will start coming in.
Yeah.
So amongst all of this, I think that's what I'm kind of looking at. I think just general direction could be a bit messy. Like it will kind of seem incoherent and a bit all over the place. I will say, I was wondering what you think about Euro. I know you're in that Euro long. What do you think about it further from here? Because I'm kind of feeling like we have a shot at running a good bit higher. And then that also leans into the Iran situation being resolved or something. I don't know if I really like it on the surface, but when I look at how the Euro's been moving, it's kind of telling me that.
Yeah, it looks like it wants to go higher, hence my my long trade from this morning there. I have to say, though, out of the 3 trades I'm in, or 2 trades currently, one already reached the take profit, which was gold, it's kind of the weakest trade in my opinion. Because I think we are still a bit limited to the upside. So if I look at the daily chart, I have this clustering of the 200 days moving average, the bull market support bands, or bear market support bands in this case right now, and the 8 weeks moving average. They are all clustering here. So I think if we see upward potential, it will be somewhat limited to somewhere between 116.64 and 116.90 maybe. That being said, if we don't get like any news Iran-wise, or tomorrow, especially when we have a lot of U.S. economic data coming out, that is kind of surprising, either in a good or bad way. But this whole zone here at the moment, this would actually be a zone that I would rather short euro-dollar. I just took the trade this morning because we are recovering strongly from the drop down we saw on Tuesday, where we kind of bottomed out at 116. It's not a huge move, it looks so dramatic, of course, here on the 5-minute chart. It was not that much of a large move. So I really simply traded here, shorter time frame regime is a bit more stronger trending than the longer one you see on the right. So I jumped into, the -2 sigma levels there. So that trade actually really based just pure on technicals. When it comes to like the more narrative on the US dollar, I'm more on your side. I potentially can see a much weaker US dollar, which of course would drive euro dollar higher. But then again, on euro dollar, we have this whole area. So should we really see a weaker dollar at around 120? where it's like I think that's a hard stop there. I cannot see it go
Yeah.
higher there, really.
No.
There's so much money sitting in open interest up there. I mean, we are far away from that. It's nothing we can talk about like this week and next week, but you never know,
And I mean, even if the Fed does go and actually reduce rates, right? Like the US rate is still the rate differential is still going to be so much higher, regardless. So I think it will sort of cap out. But yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well. I kind of feel like more I want to short it, but then yes, looking technically, that's why I was asking. Like I see longs, but how I feel about that is a little.
The thing is, there's this whole dynamic also from the bond market right now. We've come off, luckily, we have to say, from the tops here at the 10-year, which were trading at a yield of 4.7%. We've come down to under 4.5% right now. So that's a bit of a relief, obviously. That should also put a little bit the cap when it comes to demand for euro dollar again. But I would rather see it trading at 4%, honestly speaking, than at 4.5% also, because it always leads to, and also because we are not far away. If we look at the, what is that? Must be an outlier here. Why did we see that jump on the 2-year?
That could have been from Monday because we had the gap.
That was from today. I think it's an artifact on trading.
Exactly.
I don't think we were trading at 4.5% higher than the 10-year.
Probably a trading view.
Yeah.
Trading view error.
Yeah. But that one trading around 4%, because the thing is always, if this continues to trend higher, it's not only a problem, of course, for the US debt, but it's also very quickly going to create negative effect for the stock markets. Because let's say if you see something like 4.5% for a 2-year treasury bond, you as an institutional investor, you're asking yourself, should I put my money further into the stock market for a risky 8%, or should I bank in the secure 4.5%, which is something Warren Buffett has been doing since 2 years ago. Now things are different. Of course, he's not in charge anymore, but they were heavily buying those shorter-term treasury bonds because they exactly said, well, we can get 4 or 5% back then in these. Why should we risk the money on the stock markets? Usually this is a sign that sooner or later stocks are coming down. They are not, and we've talked about this in a lot of depth here, you and I. But it's a freaky situation right now, a difficult situation, unlike anything I've seen in 26 years. This combination of, there's like the force trying to push yields higher in the USA. At the same time, they cannot afford that. We have elevated inflation. We have a new Fed chair right now that his mandate probably from Trump himself is, hey, you need to lower interest rates. The question is, can he do that with inflation like this? Is inflation really just transitory? That narrative we had after COVID as well, and it was quite sticky. So interesting times right now.
I agree. It's kind of weird. It's like normally you have a bit more of a tug of war, right? And then often there's like 1/3 rope that randomly gets added on and someone pulls it this way and then the whole thing shifts.
Yeah.
Right now it feels like we've got like a spider web kind of like 8 ropes all anchored at the middle and just everyone pulling all at once from all sides. And it kind of has so much stuff on, like you compare one side to the other and it's like, oh, these are two completely opposite extremes, but then nothing really goes anywhere because they're pulling each other. Then you've got the other set, which is the other way, and this, and it's all a weird mess. I think I'm going to decide to go risk on today. I think NASDAQ goes higher. I think we sell the dollar. I think euro dollar goes higher. Because basically I'm trying to look for a trade and I haven't found anything great, but I can see
NASDAQ, man.
stuff.
Look,
And,
just look at it, how strong trending it is. I wouldn't necessarily maybe buy now, but if we get a pullback, well, maybe just even to 30,100 or something. I cannot believe we are trading over 30,000, by the way, over NASDAQ. It's insane. And for sure, yeah. Would also be my trade of choice just because the the trend bias, the trend regime is the strongest right now from all the assets that I've been looking at this morning.
Yeah, I agree. I've just gone long on the futures account.
You wanted to try out the futures account, that's why.
Yeah. Been going went pretty well. I was trying to figure out yesterday. This is some of the stuff I was going to talk to Rich about if he knew anything, because as well how you like link them. Because we had the 25k accounts. I picked up another one like the 50, and then I was trying to figure out how to link it. And then I also noticed that for some reason like platform wasn't saving the layout well when I close it and then go back to sim. And then there's just I don't know if I would save it properly or something else.
The web version.
The terminal, like the software version.
So you downloaded like the application.
Yeah, download. Yeah. Okay. Application. Yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, like I said, I have too many projects really going on, but I need to translate some of my future strategies to be executed on that platform. I've been waiting for that for a long time, and I don't trust all the other prop trading companies when it comes to future trading out there.
Yeah, that's very fair. I will agree. I think I'm gonna like try and just plug away at it generally, slowly over time. Because like today as well, once I got home, I was trying to have another sort of play around, and then I've got all the other accounts, and then I'm pulled over here, and I just eventually felt so scatterbrained. And then we had some of the brownouts, and then my PC would restart, and then I'm trying to get back to where I was, and I'm getting.
You're having bad weather right now, or what?
Yeah, there's some massive I don't know, rain, whatever the certain weather effect is. It affects all of Victoria, New South Wales, all the lower half of the east side of Australia, and then up into southeast Queensland, up here. So. Melbourne, Sydney, Victoria. Melbourne, Sydney, Brisbane. Today it's been raining heaps. We had some thunder and that kind of jazz. It's been raining for like a week and a half straight now.
Wow. Okay.
Much heavier today. So I don't know what it's like up your way, Henry, on the north side of the city, but yeah, we've been getting smashed here. So. NQ in the last 45 days has gone up 30%. Yeah, dude, this is probably, I think, one of the most nuts runs for the NASDAQ, like outside of, obviously, your dot-com bubble type situation. So you can definitely see why people are drawing so many parallels. I do have to say, as far as investing from up this high, I would be quite, I probably wouldn't be doing that. Right, the pickups down at the lows when the valuations had reset after those drops, that was fair. That made sense. Picking it up now, this seems a bit scary.
I'm actually thinking of realizing some of my gains I have made in Nvidia, because I got in at between 150 to 180, so I'm sitting on nice profits there. And normally, I would consider, adding some more in the beginning of the month, but I also feel like sooner or later we're going to see a drawdown. I'm going to regret this. I still suffer from the ones that I picked up at $90 and then sold at $110 because I thought it's going down again. But it's so much like the discussion we have had last year a lot about gold, where we were all saying like, okay, the uptrend obviously is there, but sooner or later there is going to come this pullback. So it's like a bit a roll of a dice always. How much, if you are long, then how much do you want to stretch it? Where are you going to start taking your profit? If you work with something like a trailing stop, for example, that's never a good idea when we talk about investing, in my opinion, because it tends to wick you out, especially on volatile stocks, which gold is, which a stock like Nvidia or the Nasdaq is. So it's, by the end of the day, it's like, hard to say where do I cash out and where don't I cash out. If you would have told me like 8 months ago that I would be so much long in so many Nasdaq stocks, I would have laughed at you, because my initial plan for 2026 was like, I want to start investing again in autumn, like somewhere October or November. And thanks to you also, because I still remember you showed me the chart of the valuation of tech stocks. I started investing earlier, but it's really stretching it, and it's and I question, like, is it like, I'm wondering, is the market like pre-trading a resolution of the Iran war, and when the war is over, we are going to sell the fact instead of buying the rumor?
I don't think so. So I've seen a bunch of that around on Twitter, social media, all that kind of stuff. Like people saying like the resolution to the war is kind of priced in or whatever. If you look at if you go and collectively group all the major assets that are actually like corely, fundamentally affected by the war, they haven't moved too much. So there seems to be a lot more in it. I think the Nasdaq's just having its own little time over in the corner by itself, right?
I've seen also so many social media posts, again, like doing the layover of a Nasdaq chart to the .com bubble chart of a 2000, and then, having the headlines like, I warned you, this is what is happening. And I mean, we've talked about this a lot as well. I find it like very amusing always. Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt your chain of thought, man.
Yeah, no, that's right. People do that all the time, and then you'll next see the next couple tweets where they'll go and talk about, like, hey guys, this is how you trade because the market is fractal, so therefore you can do this here and you can do that there, and it's like, oh wow, you didn't think that might be why the other chart overlays with this one on that, because it's like that's kind of how it works, right? It's a bit silly. Like the conditions are entirely different. Like
anybody who uses this argument, the market is fractal, and this is why you can predict what is going to happen next, really doesn't understand mathematics. You can always. I mean, I do that too. Everybody who looks at chart does this. We look for patterns, and then we try to translate. This pattern happened in the past. What was going on next? It's going to give you an idea, but it's never just the whole solution for it, because of this big. Because of regime, by the way, be it like price regime, be it geopolitical regime, that is always different. And that's the part that's actually hard to measure. I think somebody who figures out like how to measure regime and regime changes, especially in real time, is prone for a Nobel Prize in economics.
Yes, yeah, definitely. And then because what they'll next do is like when the other one now, because there is some shift, they'll scrap the old comparison chart and they'll find another point in history and say like, this was just like the 1982 something or 1987 this or 1992 that or 1999 Russian default or blah blah blah.
Yeah, my Nasdaq trade just got hit take profit. Nice.
Oh, nice.
That was a 2.9 hour trade. Love it.
Well,
I can stop trading for the rest of the week. Yeah, you went long. You should be in profit as well already, no?
Yeah, I am in profit. I'm targeting if you guys actually I'll place it on my chart for you. Let me jump over. So this is basically what I'm looking at. I got in long right here. So after we had this little, I don't know, what do you call it, like tweezer? I forget the name of all these mini candles. What tweezers normally like the top, isn't it? Because it's like you're pulling out like
don't ask me all these.
Someone I can't remember all this.
Yes,
this is like 12 years ago. Yeah, when you're like, oh, what's Anyway, yeah. So jumped in from here. We had the slight tick down. We created that wick. Next candle bullish. Took the shot there to enter. If at worst we pulled down to here, which hence had space for the stop, right down to here. But I've pulled that up now, and we're on the way.
Here we go. There we go. What's your target on that one? What is that? 30,000? I think I need new glasses, man. It's like all blurry.
I've got it at right now just under that. It's at 68.
Nice.
So just under 70. Just because I don't know if we'll get this kind of final spurt and potentially not quite tap and run back pretty quick. Because I mean, we've had pretty bullish run. So kind of almost like we had yesterday, where we just got up part of the distance it looked like we'd actually make to. There were a couple of the cluster levels up here with some options, pivot points, blah, 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 a whole bunch of confluence. And we stalled out just early, then came off. Obviously, we did rebound and then head higher today. But originally, like the target on this was like 110, it was 109 up there. We didn't get that, so. But yeah, I think this is probably one of the least number of trades I've had this week in the entire year, I think. Outside of the first like week, 2 weeks when we were, we talked about that, like I was waiting to see where things fell. Yeah, I've really just, I mean, Monday was obviously basically dead. Last Friday was pretty dead.
I mean, Monday, okay, it was a public holiday in 50% of the world, probably.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, beyond that, though, like nothing, like sometimes you get those times, but markets trend because it is low liquidity, low activity, and they sort of just find a direction, just gradually, someone's got order stacking in where they'll use that low activity time to place that. But yeah, it wasn't too much going on. Yesterday, a tiny bit. I spent a lot of time mainly figuring out the futures. So yeah, this is probably one of the lowest number of trades I've placed in a week. In probably 2 years outside the first week of this year, which is after Christmas, so.
Man, did I tell you, by the way? First of all, we haven't talked about Formula One yet, so that's still on the bucket list for today. Second, my family and me, we were visiting friends in Hamburg over the weekend. Stayed a couple of days with them and like a mini getaway. And so I don't own a car, so I always rent a car when I need to do travels like this. I rented a car. We went to Hamburg. We were on our way back on the German highway, and then a pebble hit my windshield. So my windshield like cracked, like that long a crack in the windshield. So I was like, we better stop.
The rental car as well.
I could see, it was like getting bigger, So so at first I told my wife, well, maybe we just slow down, get back to Berlin, and then because I don't want to stop here and we have to wait for hours, until help arrives. But as this one was getting bigger, and I didn't want to be an obstacle because, German highways, the Autobahn is crazy, If you drive like there with 120 kilometers per hour, you're an obstacle. You're really an obstacle, You're in high danger of being rear-ended by somebody who goes like with 200 or 250 over that. And anyway, it's like, so we stopped, and then I called the automobile club. So this nice northern German guy came and said, like, it's like the windshield actually is super compound. Even if it cracks all the way, it's not going to fall onto you and just continue to Berlin, which I did. But I was driving, as I said, 120 on the Autobahn, and I was not afraid of the windshield, cracking inside and cutting my head off or whatever. I was really afraid of somebody rear-ending me that goes like with 250 over the Autobahn.
It would be, it'd be safer to just drive faster. And they do have like a film on there, so it does hold together, right? Hence, if you watch any of those videos of like, people having, I don't know, road rage or something, they're like kicking in someone's windshield, it's actually quite hard to actually get it.
It is.
All the way through.
If you have your little daughter in the back, your wife next to you, you kind of.
They're going to be worried.
Okay.
Yeah. You being in the moment trying to explain it to them doesn't help.
Exactly.
They don't hear it. But,
Yeah. So exactly. If you saw Mercedes yesterday on the that was 2 days ago on the Autobahn driving very slowly, that was me.
With that said, actually.
Oh, Ferrari! Did you see that? Oh my God! What the heck?
What's the main one? Is it just NV on?
I have no idea.
That'd be the main. Yeah. And Imagine unveiling the new car and immediately, like, they literally pulled the sheet off, and it went, right? Because this has obviously got the close. This is the actual stock. But if you looked at like the futures or any other derivatives, it literally just went boom. That's today, actually. I'm on 5 minute, aren't I? That's my bad. Hang on. Let me go to the daily.
But come on, what did they think of that?
So there it was. That's what I was looking for on the daily.
You can have I mean, it's questionable if you should have an electric Ferrari anyway, let's be honest, But what is this design?
What am I talking about? That's October. Hang on, let me get the days right first. Oh, gosh.
Yeah, it's the gap there.
Yeah,
from Friday to Monday.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, that is right. Okay, that's what I was tripping at. Yeah, no, the design is ridiculous. It looks silly. It looks absolutely nuts.
I saw somebody posting this design into ChatGPT and telling ChatGPT, please redesign this into a proper Ferrari. And like what ChatGPT shared there looked much better, than anything they have. It looks like, I don't know, what's the price tag on this one? Like 150, 200, 250, or what is it?
It's 650 US.
650, yeah, that's what exactly.
That's
Who's going to pay that?
Yeah. So here it's like 1.4 million Australian, or a bit more, I think, actually.
So you pay, let's say, 1.5 million Aussies just to have fingers pointing on you at the road and people laughing at you.
And that's with no options or anything, right? You know how Ferrari is, like they make all their money on the options, which you often spend half the car price just on, that stuff. So yeah, absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, sorry, the chart was confusing me before. Basically, yeah, this is the drop here. Right? So, I mean, they've been getting smashed now for a while. That's because the total sales has dropped, I believe, but they're still making money because they're upcharging all those extras on each car. So they're actually making more profit, but total sales of cars has gone down, whilst revenue per car, profit per car has gone up.
Maybe it's also because Lewis Hamilton is too expensive.
Yeah. Well, at least doing better now, right?
Yeah,
they're kind of maybe getting some bang for their buck.
I mean, nobody beats Kimi anyway, but
yeah, dude, Kimi, absolute champion. I was also like when Russell's car, had engine failure or electronics failure, whatever it was. I was just like, yes.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
Come on, Kimi. Yes.
And I was with I'm not a Mercedes fan. I'm a McLaren fan, and when I saw the starting grid, I was like, why are they on intermediates? Are you kidding me, really?
And they had both cars on intermediates, not like one.
And if you do one car on intermediates, to kind of cover both possibilities in terms of but both. I understand that if you try something like this, if you're in position 15 and 16, I think Audi did this as well, no?
Hulkenberg and makes sense.
But not if you're starting in 3 and 4.
No. And I think it again came down to good old papaya rules, right? Because Piastri and Norris were too close on the starting grid to each other, that they didn't want to, say you have to take the wets, you get slicks, right, and favor one or the other.
And imagine Norris being on intermediates or soft or whatever with a nice start he had. He would have been.
Yeah, he probably would have won the race.
He was out as well because of whatever that failed on the car. But
yeah. Outside of that, yeah. And even Piastri, I think he would have had a shot coming up in the podium. He would have beat Max. Sure. I think. So,
as always, Max.
Yeah, we'll see.
Shenanigans like this go down.
Yeah, Max did pretty well though. He pulled up, even though he was struggling on the weekend. We'll see next week. Monaco and the Mercedes engine is banned from next week.
Monaco.
So they should lose about,
for a year, man.
Yeah, they'll lose about 0.3 tenths a lap.
Oh yeah.
0.3 of a second per lap, because their engine before went through a loophole, so they got high compression. So hence that's why they've got so much more power, and they just gun it. Yeah. So the FIA has banned that engine now.
Oh, yeah, I read about it. They have a high compression already when the engine's still cold or whatever that was.
Yeah, like how they're doing the fuel, it's with like some of the heat management and when I don't know, whatever it is. But yeah, anyway. I got to say today, guys, once again, market is pretty boring. We had more activity in Asia. I think this whole week, the only thing I've been interested in is the NASDAQ. Euro, I was looking at this kind of structure that we've got here for us to potentially go up. So I am long in this right now. We'll see where this goes. I got in long through here, and I was quite happy when I saw this break, but we've now pulled back. So this may well get stopped out if we drop right off, but we'll see. Outside of that, yeah, I mean, I think some of you guys were talking about Aussie NZD when Rich and Will were on, which, yes, got absolutely smashed today. That was the combination of the New Zealand central bank announcement plus some of the Aussie data today. So the main, we just plummeted, right? It was a double whammy, and we've kept coming off. I think I also heard one of you guys asking, I don't know who it was, this was an hour ago now when I was about to come on, just before I did, is this going to recover? I don't particularly think so. So with everything we've been talking about the Aussie, I think there's definitely a strong tilt for it to head towards the downside if you view the Aussie in isolation of itself. Now, Aussie compared to New Zealand dollar, they're very similar. I think since the Aussie has had such a run, it's outperformed New Zealand dollar. New Zealand dollar's status is relatively neutral right now. So the Aussie's already had that pickup. New Zealand dollar stays neutral. Aussie now is probably going to be perceived as a bit weaker. So therefore, New Zealand still being relatively neutral. On that basis, NZD should outperform. The only one portion will be the Middle East situation. If that gets resolved, that's much more beneficial for Australia than New Zealand. So it comes down to a similar situation like we were talking about before, that we potentially then get like a pickup, like some kind of spike, basically off that news, and then end up coming off, trailing down later on through subsequent trading days and weeks. So as far as today, I mean, outside of like dead cat bounce type thing, I don't think you're going to get much of a pickup. It would just be general waft of the market, not any kind of actual true recovery.
I was doing some research actually about Aussie Kiwi last week because I was looking into a solution on trading correlations, reverting back to the mean. And of course, Aussie Kiwi is like one of the candidates for that because they should be closely correlated, but I didn't find any edge, surprisingly, in it. It's like
no,
they tend, when they don't correlate anymore, they heavily don't correlate anymore for longer periods of time. So you bleed the slow death of overnight swaps there. And when they correlate, they are like very narrowly trading together. So there's obviously also no edge in that. If you don't have like institutional access, where you trade on basically free money.
Yeah, even then, so they like very similar economies, but they tend to have different periods in the sun, right? Because they've got a similar similar makeup, I should say, of like the types of industry, but the industry is made up of different components within that, like different subsectors. So it's kind of like Canada as well. Canada is the third player in the basket, very similar to Australia. We've all got very similar house prices, similar debt to GDP for households, like personal income, that kind of stuff. Similar government debt, similar policies, similar laws, similar everything. but then obviously Canada has like oil, Australia has like copper, gas, gold, iron ore, that kind of thing. New Zealand is more like agricultural commodities like milk and all this kind of stuff. So similar but different. So they shift around, and then of course Canada has more of that component to the US, right?
By the way, being stopped out right now, my stop loss for my euro-dollar trade, I put a while ago to break even. Being stopped out. That being said, I mean, we had two nice winner trades today. One that's being stopped out at break even. If that would be every day, I'd be a very happy Dirk. Sorry,
Nice.
Didn't want to interrupt you, just because that was happening.
No, that's right. Was that the second trade you took? Didn't you take an earlier trade?
This
on
one,
Eurodollar?
no, that was the.
Was that the one?
The one, yeah.
Oh,
We
it's
did
on a
earlier
5 minute.
today,
Okay.
and it's on the 5 minute, yeah. And
Ah.
once it reached R of 2, I put the stop loss to break even. Because it's like, you can always discuss, if there's something you should do, something not. For me personally, it's better on my psychology. I don't like to see trades that already reached 2R, like ending up in a loss. Somehow I think that's like unnecessary, And for this trade, I had what was the original R here? Let me see that again. I think I cannot see that anymore now. I think it was 2.8 or 2.9 on this one. So I made it over time a rule. If we are at 2R already, I don't want to lose money on this trade anymore, which in this case seems to be the right decision. But that being said, two nice trades in this morning, the short on gold and the long on Nasdaq, and one that braked even minus the trading fee, of course. So very good day. I might not take another trade today, actually.
I will say my Euro stop is very close now. Not quite there yet.
Kind of surprised when it comes back so much, honestly speaking.
Yeah, I thought on this break we'd actually have that further push. But it looks like not.
But maybe, what is that, the 50 SMA probably, the yellow one there, or what is that, the yellow line?
Yeah, that's the 200.
200.
day.
Maybe you'll
Sorry,
get a bounce there.
200 day. 200, moving average on the 15 minute. I did just see German AfD seeks to overhaul civil service in Saxony.
Nobody cares about Saxony.
Came out just before. Russia to cancel trade pacts if Armenia keeps moving to the EU. I don't know. I was just trying to see if there was anything in particular for that kind of burst. I mean, it's only 6 pips. Like we're not exactly moving.
We're talking about very narrow ranges anyway to do it. It looks so dramatic, if you are on the lower time frames.
Yeah,
in reality, it's
like,
not.
This was, what was this? 4.8 pips.
Yeah.
And we're in that range for sort of 2 hours with slight kickover. Yeah, it's not too big, but this might stay safe. We'll see. I'm pretty much flat because the Nasdaq trades in profit, so I took that on my CFD prop account as well.
Nice.
And yeah, unbiased asking LJ, what is the 5ers futures 2.0? I don't exactly know the distinct difference between the 2.0 and the 1.0 because I've only just started doing the futures now. So the 1.0 was the limited release where they were invited, select number of people, let them in to make sure everything works properly, everything's going well. I think there were a few things they shifted around or updated or improved, and then hence the new version is basically the improved version of the first rollout per se. So I believe that's what it is. I don't know what the particulars in difference are, but point is it's better, I guess. So I've been liking it. I've been really liking it. I'm gonna keep playing around with it and try and nail it down. The only one thing I didn't first realize was it's a trailing drawdown.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I thought that it was a trailing drawdown. I don't know, for the day or so. I don't know. I don't know what I thought. I was thinking like somehow different, and then I realized no, it's like it fixed. Obviously, that's what trailing drawdown is. So
I mean, I have to get into the whole rules of the account anyway, Richard wrote yesterday to me like, hey, test out the account. Here's your login data. And I haven't really gotten into the rule set yet, which obviously I need to know, or everybody needs to know, in order to kind of adjust your risk management.
And yeah, affluent mind saying like yes, which stinks. I gotta say I'm not a big fan of those kind of trailing drawdown things.
What does that mean? Like the drawdown is measured on your current equity always, or?
Yeah, so for instance, like I got like a 50K yesterday. I made 1,600 right on that. I was just taking a bunch of trades, split them all up into portions. Now the drawdown is 4%. So then that'll trail up. And then so it was roughly at that 50K mark. Now, if I lose, say, hypothetically, like 800, right, from that, my drawdown will stay the same. So I've lost half the drawdown, but then I come back tomorrow and I've still got only half the drawdown.
Oh, so
and then if it keeps going down, it just eventually goes to zero.
The max drawdown is measured by the high water mark, so to say.
Yeah, high water mark.
Okay.
And then it's minus 4%. Yeah.
I mean, in a way, from a risk management perspective, I can see what they are doing there. It's like it forces you to be more conservative than you maybe by nature want to be. But of course, it's something you need to get used to because it's different from the forex evaluation and funded accounts on the 5ers. Yes.
Yeah, and it's also the nature of futures prop is there's like the whole thing is around you can get like 5 accounts and then others do up all the way up to 20 and stuff. So obviously if people are stringing all those together, have them all linked, you print these like massive days and it's hard to manage that on the back end, just like you're saying from risk management standpoint. But I think it would be an idea to have because they've got like the day tradey type where you can't hold anything overnight. You have to close out before the futures closure. And then the swing one, which you can hold over days, but not over the weekend. I believe it is. It would be good to have one that doesn't have the trailing drawdown, but then you can't get like 5 of them. Like just say you can get 1 or 2 or something.
Or you have something where the trailing drawdown resets like once a week in the beginning or something like that.
Yeah, or just a fixed 4%.
From the start.
And then after 10%, because it's meant to be at a 10% profit target, you get scaled up. Your buying power increases by 5%. So then at that scale up, it resets to 4% of the new base. So it's not like you're making profit and it's a fixed static and you go up to a bajillion and the static stays all the way down there, right? Each time you hit that sort of eventual profit target, right? I think that would be a way. Can you just give me 1 sec? I just got to pop up.
Sure. So let me switch over to my screen again. So yeah, we had this trade, which I have to mark still as a trade that it didn't succeed. So that one was stopped out at break even on this one. Then we had gold earlier, which hit the take profit. So overall into our net 2.945 R minus a bit here. So roughly 2.9 R in profit today for the day. And honestly speaking, guys, I look at this, earlier I was talking about taking that short on the Aussie. I didn't because I was waiting for 49. That's the thing in hindsight. And this is why I mentioned, of course, it would be it's tempting now to jump into that trade as well, which I'm not going to do, for the reasons I stated earlier. But yeah, maybe that was also, because the other trades were running already very well, so I didn't feel that much, or I didn't put that much pressure onto myself, to get into that one as well. Let's see here from my Renko charts. Nothing really going on there at the moment. Now also nothing that's tradable. I don't feel at the moment at all like I need to force myself into another trade. What is Bitcoin doing? Oh, earlier we had a signal there. Okay, it was at 6:15 my time. So basically when I just got up, missed that one. Would have been a nice trade. Yeah, yesterday, sadly also signals I missed because I was busy with other stuff. We had also some nice signals in Bitcoin for short trades here due to short squeeze or to liquidation of short positions, which is always indicated by this yellow thing here. Sorry, guys. And missed those though. And this is the trading system called GBP tracker, good bad Bitcoin tracker that I want to implement actually in an automated way for the Nasdaq. And so this is exactly what I'm trying to translate into the futures platform right now, because you can code indicators there as well. You can design strategies and then auto execute those strategies as well. And this one has belonged on the Nasdaq since 29,970. So that was really quite a good long entry. I hope I find a bit of time this week still to translate this so we can then later on maybe track it live on the futures trading platform here every now and then, to see like, is the idea, even with a backtest backing it, so the backtest on this strategy is very nice as well, but is it going to translate well into real life trading? So let's see on this. So other than that, guys, are you in a position anyway? Giveaway. Do we have a giveaway today? I don't think we have a giveaway today, no? Welcome back, LJ.
No, we do not have a giveaway. We did on Monday for the trivia.
Oh yeah, Monday, because Monday was a slow day. A lot of markets, or not markets closed, but people on holiday, including myself. So the giveaway was there. But, the current trades, stay tuned and come back every day because we are regularly having giveaways.
We had, so on Monday, we had the giveaway for the trivia. And then we also had TSG, the new broker, go live. We had some giveaways associated there as well. As far as the trivia, we do that here every 2 weeks, right? So there'll be another trivia 2 weeks from now. It's not on a fixed day of the week. It'll just be one day randomly in the week. Normally it's when, markets are going a bit slower, just like we had on Monday. It was a bank holiday, that kind of thing. Because obviously when it is active, we don't want to, take time away from charts and markets when everyone's active and wanting to actually put trades in. But sort of these kind of days, even like it is right now, is normally when we'll try and do it. So there's no fixed day, but it will be in 2 weeks. It will be one of the days in 2 weeks. So, tune in. I will say we do have some other stuff going on in the background, which will be coming to you guys very soon. I can't tell you what it is, but we've got some big stuff going on.
I don't know what it is either. Seriously.
Big event coming through. Yeah, and there'll be a bunch of bits and pieces for you guys. So stay tuned for that. I think Rich will be announcing some of this soon, but not just yet. There's a few little bits. I think it might be next week. I'm not sure. I'll have to double check with him when he comes back on. So, But yeah.
Can you give me 5 minutes as well? I'll be back then.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, no worries. Where's my chart? Let's go over. Okay, guys. Yeah, so I gotta say, main thing I'm looking at right now is the NAS. Gold, I also see us coming down somewhere in this band around 44.60. That's what I've also been eyeing right now. And then potentially find some kind of bottom through here, and then maybe get a bounce. Could have a slight overshoot, of course. This is gold just below that. But what we have, if we zoom out to the higher time frame, this is the general direction. This was from like last week sometime, where we had this sort of head. Let me hide some of this just so it's a bit easier. Let's hide the drawings for now. But the directional arrow before, we were looking at this head to cap through here, and then for us to come lower, right? And we got this kind of double top, relative triple top. There was a slight tick above that, but not too much, and then we peeled right off. So looking for us to make this lower section down here. Now, we zoom out further, where that comes from, we've got this like megaphone type situation. I always call this like the megaphone or like cone. You think of it like a cone on like a dog's head when they have to go to the vet or something. Whenever you see this, you tend to bounce between them, and then it often tends to be negative. It's like a reversal of wherever you were headed before. So the prior direction this is more of a dead cat bounce, obviously, after we had the massive falls from gold, but we did have that up movement. We came down through here, formed this sort of megaphone in through here, and it tends to cap through there and then continue that direction. So that's overall what I'm looking for. Apologies for the mess on the chart. This is a number of drawings on different time frames, so they all come up. But if we go back down below the 4 hour, for now, I'd say we potentially cap in there. At some point, I'd like to see that break and see this lower band that we've been keeping eyes on for a while, like 43.20. I think we first started talking about that like 2 or 3 weeks ago with Dirk and with Pedro. So we're gradually just grinding down towards that. Again, the thing to always keep an eye out is still this Trump situation where, gold has been moving negative correlation with the situation. So something bad happens, gold drops, right? So dollar up, gold down. Whereas normally you have some kind of negative situation, it would actually move with that. Say like a risk-off event, it would tend to be obviously a positive asset in these risk-off times, but we haven't got that. That comes down to the yield differentials that we were talking about before. I feel like I'm explaining this very terribly for you guys, but at some point in this cluster, this is why we drew out the purple guy here. I think that's where our final sort of low area for the near term will be, and then we might see some kind of gradual build-up of gold from there. So give me 1 sec. I've just got a message I just got to respond to. Okay, cool. There we go. Can we look at dollar yen? Yeah, definitely. Looking at gold shorts towards 4,400 level as we're looking at breaking 4,500 floor with good volume. I assume probably looking at futures, given those prices. So yeah, basically I agree with that. Obviously you subtract the futures and like the CFD differential. That's pretty much exactly what I'm looking at. Affluent Mind saying before, flat right now, had a short on pound dollar at 134.45 and took 7 pips. Yeah, fair. I mean, I feel like most of today, anything left is going to be a bit, you're just taking shots at things, right? It's not really high conviction. trading. So, yeah. What else do we have? Okay, dollar yen, and we can go to Bitcoin as well.
Dollar yen is a good one. Actually, when you were away earlier and rebooting your PC, I left this like out of the equation, out of the things I talked about, because I specifically said, since dollar yen is such a special pair for the two of us, I want to discuss this when LJ is back.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we did have. I think this is what we were talking about Friday. We had that level across there. This was coming in towards just after the Discord stream we had. We had that slight pop above it, came back down. So now we've got this kind of wedge forming. Obviously, we had the gap down on Monday. We've now recovered right up through there. Very much coming to test that underside. I think we will probably get up into here. The question is, can we punch through that, or does this underside now give the entry for a drop? Because I always love playing those wedge breaks, break through, test the underside, and then come right off. I don't know, it's, just one of those stupid patterns. Does it really mean anything? No, but they work all the time. It's kind of like a Fibonacci. People sort of just look at that. And
Australian version of a Fibonacci.
Yeah. I mean, you can look at, like, there's the other data,
Fibonacci, mate.
the momentum starting to, flail and that kind of thing. Fibonacci, mate. I would also say it's kind of the rough, like where we had a bunch of these heads, and when we did have the pickups, like we had clusters of sideways trading within the back and forth through here. So there's clearly like a lot of general mixed volume through that section. And that 159.50 was always that kind of touch fail point just below 160. Kind of an oscillation-ish area.
Yeah, I understand. If you would have asked
again, it comes down to the Middle East, right, as well in particular.
Exactly. Like, if I just look at the chart right now, and I mean, last week I told you when we saw the U.S. Bond yields, somewhere at 4.5%, I said, it looks like, we want to break through the whole structure. We are going to see 161 or rates like this. So I think, as always, dollar yen is a bit difficult to just look at it through the technical lens, because there's always there's always influence, obviously, from the bond markets, but especially on this one, because it's the institutional carry trade and the only one that still makes sense out there. And you can still see my last two trades here. So, of course, the temptation is for me to, third time is a charm and try this again. Do something like this and then lock in, I don't know, maybe something like a 1.5, 2.0 if you want, R on this trade. And it makes sense, because this is a very good area of resistance. I don't know why I have it green, should be red, of course, might be a little bit confusing, but, it's a resistance area. From all the way back June, July 2024. The thing is, of course, and this makes... I'm a bit reluctant in taking this trade again, because I'm asking myself if this whole Iran situation is not resolved. So if we continue the same narrative of Trump saying, "Oh, there's a peace deal, we've come to a conclusion," and then reality is not like this. It seems like more like not a solution but a delusion by Trump. That puts the bond markets higher. And you're right. And
yeah, I just got I had this the other day when I was on stream with Rich and Will.
A cramp or what?
Yeah, like pinching, like nerve thing. It's in my top rib. It's under my
that sometimes too.
On my chest.
Yeah.
Oh, it just snapped. I was like, oh, sorry.
No worries. It's like,
yeah.
Yes, you're not getting a heart attack or something, please.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought the other day. I was like,
please
dude,
don't.
I mean, my heart's kind of slightly adjacent to that. So, but I was like, that doesn't feel good. I feel like as you get older, any kind of pains around your heart in general, like
Tell me
well,
about it.
I'm not that old yet, but yeah,
I'm first getting a heart attack here. If anybody gets a heart attack live on the stream, it's me, please. Yeah. And
I don't know. My dad passed at 55, and my mom's dad passed at 50, both from heart attacks.
yeah, it's
So I'm always
this
like,
age
dude,
for guys, you know.
that means I'm like past 50% of my life. Not to be morbid or anything, but it is like I'm always
Man, you're so fit. Don't worry too much, really. Worrying, you know, adds to higher blood pressure as well, thus making you more susceptible for getting a heart attack.
I mean, that's part of the reason why I tried to stop this whole 4-hour sleep type thing this year. Like, made a bit because I was just burning the candle at both ends, like too hard, right, for ages.
Start taking NAD plus, for example, that like prolongs your telomere. I know you're working out a lot as well.
Not right now. I haven't since I had surgery.
Makes sense.
So it's been like a year and a half now. I haven't been training at all. Whereas, you know, before that it was 15 years straight, 7 days a week. So,
but you know, there's research on which sports adds like is very beneficial for your health, and it turns out actually golfing is, because you know you have to walk a lot. Obviously, if you don't use the cart. And the golfing cart, you have to work a lot, and your heart rate stays in the sweet spot somewhere between 120 and 130. So you have like 4.5 or 5 hours of walking, and you know, doing like a swinging workout with an elevated heart rate, and that's very beneficial. So you don't always need this, you know, high workout where your heart rate goes up to 190 or 200 or stuff like this.
Yeah. I'd say playing golf, though, it depends like who you're playing with, because if
there are players, of course, that drive my blood pressure to 180 or 200. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would just yapping the whole time, which is also good. It's good fun. Yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Trump should be fit then. Yeah, I mean, you gotta give him. He's older, much older than we are here, and he's still president. No, but talking about dollar yen again. I'm tempting to take this trade actually if we go to this area, so somewhere around 159.73. But there's also a chance we're going to pull through then if we see the bond market, so the U.S. Treasury rates. So, for example, for the 10-year, like going up massively again. Probably more going to look here at the 2-year ones. So obviously this must be an artifact here on TradingView, like I said earlier. So if this one goes higher, thus the spread between US yields and Japan yields widening again, that would make the carry trade more attractive again, and then we could see prices north of 160, north of 161. So you really want to make sure you have a stop loss in place for a trade like this, because if it breaks out to the north, it's going to be fast and crazy, fast and furious. But yeah, I mean, I don't see why to the downside it couldn't work again.
Yeah, I will say, so I've got another idea. Sorry, on the yen situation, but yeah, we were just talking about gold. I did not end up taking this earlier on, hence when we were talking about it. This is just it's on the Pro Growth account, so not on my main 5ers account, but that did end up smashing out. This was while you're gone, literally just talking about the series through here and then the potential kickover, and we've come right into that. So I don't know if any of you guys decided to jump in on that right when we were talking about it. Wow. There you go. Very nice.
So did you take that one? Or?
Yeah, this was. I actually took it over here. This was earlier today. It was up there, and then I moved it to just up there.
Seeing stuff like this, I should have stayed in my gold short from this morning. But it's always in the hindsight.
Yeah. But yeah, that's the pro. I haven't been trading that account too much, which is why I took that earlier on gold, because I was trading Nasdaq on everything else. But been too distracted with the futures and sort of primary accounts to trade these ones. But that's good. It's just a little 0.7% on that, so that's pretty good.
Yeah, Lotus took that dump. Nice, man. Here we go.
Yeah. Nice. Very good. Very good. Sorry, I was just reading what Henry was saying. LJ, it's like lack of sleep.
Man,
Monsters, yeah, look.
I went this morning to get some water in the supermarket, to bring to office. And I saw they had this offer for like a 12 pack of Monster sugar-free. And I was immediately thinking of you.
Yeah, I mean, sign me up. Where's that at? Like, I'll come over to Germany and just buy some and take it home.
I don't know what the price was. Well, maybe next time I have to look at like what is the price tag for a can so we can compare. Is it cheaper or more expensive? I bet it's more expensive in Australia because everything is more expensive in Australia. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I will say, like, caffeine-wise, though, I take it strategically, so I don't take it like before working out and stuff. I take it in the morning, so it's just a coffee, then, because it's just just
other
caffeine.
people having a cappuccino on espresso in the morning. LJ has a Monster.
And so long as you make sure you're hydrated, like I take electrolytes, everything else in combination. So I definitely think about it. I don't just, like people just smash caffeine, that kind of thing. Yeah, I've always thought pre-workout, like taking, 300, 400 milligrams, especially when people start to build up tolerance right before you're going to work out. Like your heart rate's already going to be up. You're going to be pumping oxygen all over. Like you don't need your heart to already be going skits, right? And then also that helps me go through the whole day, and then you get the half-life after that sort of 12 hours. Then I just fall asleep.
I'm taking a long and gold here, by the way. No,
I was also just thinking this because hence this is that
I think
that band.
we are
This is what we
exaggerating a
highlighted,
bit right now.
Yeah. I think my screen's starting to lag even more. But I will go over. So, like you were talking about dollar yen, I think there might be a better trade in this, which kind of sucks.
Aussie yen, let me guess.
Yeah, Aussie yen. I want to go to Japan whilst it's still up this high, but not going to have time at all right now. I was thinking I was talking with my partner potentially in like the back end of the year, like Q3.
Nice.
Q4 maybe, depending.
Definitely on my wife's and my bucket list as well.
Yeah. And given how strong the yen, sorry, the Aussie is against the yen right now, great time. But yeah, so with that same backdrop, I think Aussie yen, you get the same principles as far as the recovery from the Middle East. That's particularly going to benefit the yen. It'll draw the dollar back as well. So dollar yen itself will get hit. But in the interim, when that's not quite happening, I think Aussie yen is now going to start to pull back because of that Aussie component, of course, right? And you can see through here, I mean, we're already getting that kind of good old rounding effect, right? And these highs, sort of double top, lower top. And if this starts to push through here, and especially breaking this, what do we want to call it? I don't know, shoulder of this higher cluster, like
looks
bang, you're
like
back
a
down there.
Pokemon with like 4 eyes.
yeah, it probably does. But I think this area through here at about 109 is definitely a very easy target, and I mean below there it's kind of free space. There's maybe that guy which is also at that 109 kind of area. Okay, there you go. That's hence I guess that's why that became support before. That was a prior head. Back in July last year. And we got these sort of head levels, plus maybe, I guess, that cluster where we broke through, got capped a couple times, broke through. So you've then got like 1, 2, 3, down there, which obviously these will be, I guess, if the whole yen appreciation, the intervention thing starts to kick on. I'm sure that's what they're waiting for in the next round of intervention, to just see this come through and, you know. So I think Aussie yen's a good alternative.
Actually, kind of
To
true.
express that dollar yen view. Because you can be less concerned about the upside, but it's definitely got just as much sort of strength on the downside. Because the Aussie now kind of has those same principles as the dollar itself. But of course, the yield, there's still obviously massive yield differential in Aussie yen. But the direction for the central bank is shifted a bit. And it didn't have that big bid up because of the war. Through here. Interesting. Anyway, it's an idea. I would prefer for that not to happen. We just keep up in this cluster. Right?
Yeah.
Give me another couple months, and so I can get better FX rates when I go overseas.
True. Yeah.
Did you want to hit BTC just before?
Yeah, I can do that. Just a very quick
Before we
heads
go.
up on gold. So just entered the long positions there, as I was saying, simply due to the fact. Of course, I normally wouldn't do that, because we are in a downtrend, in a down regime, but we've hit just, the -4 sigma level. So I'm betting a bit on a reversal here, on a quick reversal. My target is right now somewhere, what is that here, 4487. Stop loss at 4430. And you could as well play this like kind of with layered take profit levels, like you probably would do. So, for example, you have like your TP1 here, your TP2 here, and your TP3 here. So that's something, risking 0.25% on this, as I always. And I'm doing this confident, with a lot of confidence, because the trading day has gone quite good for me up to now. I could have like trades, like 4 or 5 more trades like this losing, and I still would end up with a green zero for this day. So yeah,
I'm joining you, Dirk.
banking here on a rebound, so to say. And I did this live just now because I think this is like, I've been talking on a daily chart. For example, you remember my super gold trade that I had a couple of months ago, that made my whole quarter extremely positive, just one trade. And this one was based on something like this on a 5-minute chart, obviously here. So not risking that much, but it's like when we are overextending too much to one side, it's sometimes nice to build on a bounce back. And if we continue in this direction, it's 0.25%.
What are you targeting? Oh, sorry, I can see it there, can I? Okay, I've got mine just a touch lower. So yeah, at the TP2 in, like you were saying, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, can be, but what I typically
But
would do here
that
as well is like once we reach TP1, I probably put my take profit to, my stop loss to break even here, because there's
That
always
is
the danger of, after the bounce back, we are going to continue lower again.
Yeah, so that is pretty much exactly where I'd have my TP 1, 2, 3, but all of them 1, 2, 3 would be just a touch lower, like each of them a touch lower, and then that'd be it. But I'm in the same trade, so
Good.
I gotta stop at 28.
Without us talking about it, this happened in real time, guys out there. If you're watching this, without LJ and me conspiring behind the scenes and trying to sell you some trade, this is happening real live for you here. If that is not a reason to leave a like, to subscribe to the channel, I don't know what is. Richard, welcome back.
Hello.
Did you have your lunch?
I did.
Very good.
It was a good lunch.
What did you eat?
It was an. I had a Thai red curry
Oh,
with sticky rice,
okay.
and I had some mini pizzas. Like
Yeah.
these little
I
ones.
love Thailand, but I don't love the the cooking, sadly, because I cannot stand coconut and I cannot stand cilantro.
Okay, so cilantro to me does
Coriander.
taste like, you can call it what you wanted, potato.
You know,
but
say it tastes like soap.
Yeah,
It
tastes
does.
like soap. Yeah.
yeah, it does. So we share the same gene in that
Yeah.
regard,
Yeah,
where
that's
it does taste like soap
mean.
to us. However, if it is in small quantities in a meal, I don't really mind it. But I do love a coconut-based curry. I love a coconut-based curry.
The coconut
fresh.
is so good.
No, it's not. Bah.
Coconut rice. Oh,
No. I wish I loved it, but sadly,
good.
I cannot stand it.
but you must be bulking there, Rich. It almost sounds like you're going for a certain bench press target by the end of the year.
I may.
I'm stacking up on some.
I
some
may.
calories in it.
I'm not going to divulge like where I am already, but I go to the gym often enough, and I'm trying to, bulk up a bit.
Good stuff. All right, I'm yeah. I'll just get the transfer ready. Don't worry.
Yeah. Like make sure it's like on the day, and then it's just like, okay, LJ to Rich, hey, let's get that going. I'm happy to say that I've hit TP3, if TP4, TP2 eventually, and then I just hit TP3 now, and it looks as though it's on its way towards TP4. So, it was a good day.
I was going to say, we were talking about how before it was been so slow, and now some of these trades that we're layering in are actually all coming through. Dirk.
Yeah.
Which is
Yeah, they are really.
quite good.
I did want to get in on the futures account if we got a deeper pullback. So I marked it up here, but I've removed it since because we never even came close to the Tokyo high again. And then we just carried on moving up. We did pick up quite a bit of volume suddenly. Roughly around my time 11:50, we really started picking up. So that's 9:50 GMT. Really started picking up, and now we're just gunning, and it looks good.
Shouldn't
Yeah.
your take profit be in range now, LJ?
Yeah, it's a bit higher. So let me double check because I got to check the difference between the safety and the features.
Did you end up taking a trade, LJ?
Yeah, on both. So my target on
You took the trade when my take profit was hit, just to make fun of me.
Oh wait, are you talking about gold or?
No, talking about Nasdaq.
Oh, Nasdaq. Yeah. So yeah, my TP's at wait, where is it? Oh my god. Blah blah blah. 30250.
Oh, okay, still a little bit over.
Safety, yeah, still a bit like halfway there. And then on futures,
on
that's
which one?
No, so that's on CFD.
Oh,
On futures, it's 30340.
70. Yeah. Because I've noticed there's like a 20 to
Yeah, you do
24
Yeah.
difference. Yeah, between the two. And you're right at it. You're right at it as we speak now. The high is 3273.5. And then I think spread is 2 ticks, so 0.5.
Yeah, 0.5. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the futures target is at 340. Though. CFD is at 250.
So what?
So they're basically
here.
roughly the same, right? But obviously the futures price, because it's the futures, it's higher than the CFD.
Yeah, it's about 24. I've seen. It's about 24.
I
So
think it's a bit more than that.
like the price right now is 31.94. So let's say
Yeah, so it's like
now you're right, 80.
It's like 70 points, yeah.
Yeah, it's like
70,
70
80
points. Sorry, not 24, 74 points. Yeah.
And then it fluxes a little bit between kind of 60 and 80 differential because
Yeah.
they're different markets.
Yeah. Not 24, like 74. You're right.
Yeah. But yeah, so
I'm not in this trade, but I would have loved to have taken it on this one. But it is what it is.
You're not in it? You're in it on...
I took it on the CFD, and I hadn't opened up the futures account yet. I opened it, but I didn't log in. So by the time that I took this trade, that one was not yet open. So when I opened it, I was like, I'm not going to go and screw around now. I'll wait for it to pull back to about the Tokyo high when we had this double top trying to, break above with a new all-time high. But we missed it. We missed that. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to worry too much.
But man, you're crushing it on NQ lately, Richard, really.
Surprisingly.
It's like every time I come online, it's like I see you being in a profitable trade on NQ.
I mean, yesterday I took I took a loss. I did. I tried for a sell down here, and it didn't hit even TP1, and then it just went to stop loss. And then here, I tried again for another buy, and I think it was on that candle there. And it nearly knocked me out. It went to TP2, didn't hit TP3, and then came back and ended up being a TP2 hit, so 0.75. So I was down yesterday by 0.25. So the half, the 0.75 locked up, and then a 1% loss. So tis what it was. Now at least I've locked up 1.5% already. So
nice.
So 1.25% up from yesterday.
Yeah, it's been good. I think as well the high momentum that we've had is very complementary to your approach, right? Because once you get that set up, and when it runs it, you want it to like keep running. So we've got very much rather than more back and forth stochastic, low time frame stochastic movement.
Yeah,
that'll be the thing when we do get this regime shift eventually to top out, and it'll probably be choppy in between us actually falling off. Either that, or we just fall straight off, and then it becomes choppy. It'll be one of the two, and then you'll just have to be wary of that. So
I have a strategy that I'm currently working on, exactly for that reason. Because I don't believe that we're going to carry on rallying. At some point, like you said, there's going to be a slowing. It's either going to be a reversal, we're going to drop off, or we're going to just go into an easement of sorts, where it just kind of like plays around a while and then does something. It's for when we're in that consolidative section. I'm looking at something that I'm going to implement on NASDAQ only. The only problem is I have to go so far back with backtesting to find an area where it makes sense to implement it. So I do have, if I go onto the daily, I do have some areas where we can potentially have a look at it. Like this is an example of an area where I can test it out. There's another example.
Trending lower though, right?
Yes, but that's why I was saying it's like it makes sense, but it also doesn't form fit. That's the problem. So there is a long section here from like October into like February-ish that I've looked at it, and I'm gonna have to really adapt the take profit and stop loss for it to make sense. Because in this area, here, it doesn't look great. My current strategy, but the one that I'm looking at to do it here requires it really requires a lot of adaptation, let's put it like that. So this was one area that I had a look at, and then I had a look at
2025, similar
2024-ish into 2025. Yeah. So here, the segment that we had here was another area that I was looking at.
Yes.
But I haven't gone further than this. So I'm gonna go and look for more areas that You know, because this is still trending. This is all trending. Here we have a bit of sideways, but it's like slightly trending downwards. More nice upward trending. Here's another area. This is 2022, so I can mark this as a potential area to come and have a look at. Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, I was going to say I take it back because I thought you were on a different time frame. But yeah, on the
Oh, no.
those are actually the exact same portions I was going to suggest to mark out.
Yeah.
Probably the one more on the... Oh, I mean, it's still, the same close. Yeah, that whole block.
This whole-
And then it's that 24 into 25 section as well. Those would be the prime examples, yeah.
Yeah, so
So yeah, that's totally right.
it's the idea of it can trend on the day and then go into a week-long consolidation. And then it trends down for 1 or 2 days, and then like intraday, and then it just bottoms out and flattens again. So I'm trying to see what is the way around for that one, but it's going to take some time. Hopefully, we're going to, instead of having consolidation on NASDAQ, we're going to have a bit of a drop. So I can still sell out of NQ, like a trending sell. So please.
I agree. Yeah.
Press thumbs, yeah.
I'd love to see that on... well, I mean, if that happens on NASDAQ, I was going to say, if we see it on NASDAQ, like dollar yen, a bunch of these other pairs all at once, and just hard run them all, but I guess that would also be slightly counter... was it counterintuitive? Or, no, that's the wrong word. But they'll be inverse. That
Yeah,
They wouldn't run...
proportionally.
Yeah. So.
Guys, I have to leave you now and get some lunch into my belly. I'm going to see you again next Monday. And yeah, take care. Stay vigilant. And bye-bye.
Awesome,
Final
Dirk.
thing, Dirk.
Dirk.
Would you consider longs an Aussie dollar here?
Are you asking me or?
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at. I was just offering it as a potential.
No, honestly speaking,
today?
not. I'm still a little bit sad that I missed the short one earlier.
Okay.
No,
Alright, we'll see.
I wouldn't either.
We're way outside the ranges, though.
Yeah,
today.
I mean,
And,
yeah, in
It's
a
a bit
sense,
weird.
at 25, I just off a daily chart, I would consider a long, honestly speaking.
Alright, I'm gonna do it. Wish me luck.
I mean, maybe if we come down here again.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much looking at my chart there exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's way too far on the daily. Big distance.
No, 25 would be the 8 weeks moving average on the daily.
25 would be better,
Because
yeah.
it has been holding up so nice. I was thinking about buying this, but I'm probably not going to do it because the day has been too good already. I'm in my old long right now, let's see where this one moves. I don't want to,
Hence, I'm looking at gold long.
give away the nice net 3.8R I'm sitting at today.
I don't want to give it back.
Yeah.
On the 4 hourly, I can say yes. It does look like there's a potential area to go long on. My only concern is how strong this sell-off was out of this area of consolidation on the 4 hour, which kind of coincides with some price action, like recent. Like, what is this? The 18th already.
Yes, Louis in.
Nice, Louis.
So yeah, similar target to basically just complete that move we were already talking about before, there, up to around that 49.50, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
An extreme of the movement today, so you're going to get natural sort of profit taking, bit of a waft bounce higher. We're seeing gold come up, euro dollar's coming back up, dollar yen's coming down, Nasdaq's still driving higher. Nasdaq hasn't been correlating too much with Aussie at all recently, so it's kind of a side piece, but nonetheless, we're seeing the other components move in there. I'm gonna take it anyway.
I mean,
fine.
euro dollar reversed nicely, you know, on the 50 moving average. The earlier,
Yeah.
I think you're still in that trade as well, no?
I am still in it, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Good guys. But that being said,
Right.
I'm going to see you again next Monday. Take care, everybody, and you know, always stay vigilant. Always honor your stop loss. Bye bye.
Beautiful.
See you
Cheers,
later.
Dirk. See you next week. Welcome back, Will.
Hello there. I didn't want to jump in, and you know, you guys were pretty locked into the conversation. I had no idea what you were on about, so I thought I'm just gonna leave. So I thought I'm just gonna chill and listen to you guys for a bit. So yeah, what's news? What have I missed?
You've missed us talking about my Nasdaq long that has finally hit
that was
TP3.
beautiful. Yeah, we didn't get the pullback that I thought we were going to,
Nor did
but that price action was stunning, mate. Fair play. Yeah, like
long-winded one. Long-winded one.
at the moment.
Yeah. LJ, before I left earlier, you wanted to ask some questions about the Black Arrow platform. Do you remember the questions that you had?
Yeah, I did, and I do. If it's all right, I might just jump up and head to the master's room, and then come back.
Okay.
I know. Fire break. Give me a sec.
Give me a fire break.
I've had too much caffeine. All right, I'll be back, guys. There you go. Give me a second.
Shot. Right, Will,
That was the most
and then
interesting way I've
there
ever
were
heard
two.
someone telling you to pee.
And then we go to the little boys' room. No, it's not a little boys' room.
Let
it's a
me
big
go
boys' room.
powder my nose.
Let me go to the powder room. How's your
dude.
trading been going, mate?
Say again.
How's your trading been going for today?
So I went out on. So for those of you who know me personally, you'll know that I've got a big project going on with family at the moment. So unfortunately, I hit a hard stop on gold instead of have my discretionary stop. It didn't come down to my discretionary stop quick enough for me to not be at the charts, and that's why I have. In fact, let me show you. Let me actually bring my chart up so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Otherwise, it's just going to make no sense. It's going to be nonsensical. Right. Do you remember I said to you guys this is technically a counter trend trade, so therefore you've got to be very careful. This is why I say this. You know, this is when you're looking at trended markets, you've got to be very careful when you look at like the sort of hourly 15-minute. You've got to take into consideration the trend. I placed this on the fun account because I risk 1% per trade. If it blows, it blows. You know, it doesn't matter. But I did not, and I will not place a counter trend trade on my live funded account. I'll still trade it in front of you guys. I'll still bring it up and be like, guys, this is on my live account, but I won't trade counter trend. Now, however, because I said that, you know, jumping down onto the 5-minute, the price action was still nice. So this was an A setup, not an A+. The A+ would have made it trend friend, you know, trend friendly. However, you know, you can see as we jump up onto the 15-minute, price crashed out. Like, price really dropped. You know, if you weren't trading with a stop loss on this, you would have been in trouble. You would have been really in trouble. So, and this is what the reason I'm bringing this up and talking about this is, it's the perfect example of my discretionary stop loss compared to my hard stop. So my discretionary stop loss was beneath this low. Now, what that means is that is the stop loss that I will have when I'm at the market and I'm watching. Because if price comes down and wicks it and it moves back up and does something like that, I can analyze it like real time and think, okay, cool, that's fine. I can stay in this trade because actually that wasn't a bearish close. That wasn't an invalidation. That was just a wicked stop loss. However, I know that if something happens, like Trump decides to fart and he follows through and then next minute gold like plummets, then and it just drops down like that, then I've got a just in case stop loss. I've got a stop at the low that I know if price comes below, I am just wrong about this trade. And that's what my hard stop is. Now, I didn't move my stop loss up. I didn't move my hard stop up to my discretionary stop when I actually left the office. Perhaps I should have. Because I was actually out and about and I wasn't able to manage the stop. I wasn't able to manage and look at it because I've got my live accounts, I've got my personal accounts all on my phone. What I haven't got is my fun account.
The play account, yeah.
I haven't got the play account. And what I should have done is I should have logged into the play account, set an alert, boom, it hits my discretionary stop. I'm able to manage from, away. But because I don't trade off stream on this account, I thought it's pointless doing. Now this
gold is falling.
Yeah, it is.
It's still.
It is literally still going. Actually, to be fair, we got
I
consolidation.
think this is around where we'll chill out though.
You reckon?
Myself and Dirk are long now. We were short before. So
I
I
would
think
like
another 30 points or so.
I don't
I
think
feel.
so today.
I don't know. I reckon we've got.
I mean, obviously, I don't think so. That's why I'm in the trade. So.
I think 4-4-11 is where we're going to come and test.
Look, I agree with LJ. I think we could, start pivoting from here and heading into the upside, just due to the fact that we're pretty gassed out at this point and we've taken a lot of lows. We've actually go up into the hourly time frame.
My full target lower is about 4,320, right? Eventually.
Yeah.
4-3-20. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't been
I have a
this low
zone
since March.
in this
4,330,
area, but it's just above
4,320.
yours.
Yeah, plus minus, right? Like depending on how gold wicks a bit over, etc., etc.
Yeah, this is what I'm looking at. So,
That's the longer term thing that myself and Pedro have been
no,
for a while.
Yeah, I see
Yeah.
that.
yeah. This is what I was looking at. These two purple lines was the last week's high and low. And the reason why I thought we were potentially going to carry on going lower today was because we literally wicked the high of yesterday of last week's highs. And we closed very bearish. Like even sweeping the previous previous week Friday's low as well as the Thursday's low. And I was like, this feels like more sells because it just disrespected, it respected, the highs of last week. And then I have this area down here, which is on the lower time frame, I believe. Makes a little bit more sense, I think, on the hourly.
So I've got to stop at 28. I've got TP1 at 64 and then TP2 at 74.
It's this double low that I'm taking into account. And then the semi-reactions that we've had here on that area. So, sorry, they don't want to steal your chart, Will, but...
No, you're fine. You steal my chart, mate. It's fine. Yeah, I pretty much, to be fair, I'd pretty much explained everything I needed to explain. Like I said, that thankfully, that is why I have my hard stop, my just in case stop. And in all fairness, my just in case stop is where I'm dead ass wrong about the trend. So it was a break and close of this low here, which made me think, okay, you know what? This whole trade is an invalidation right now. I'm going to move over to Richard's screen because I can see him about to hit TP, and I feel like that would be cool to see that on screen.
It is so close.
Dude, I was watching your screen in the bottom in the studio, and then I just saw you go. I was like, yeah, there.
Come on. It's almost there. Almost.
But yeah, while we wait for Rich to hit his absolute godly TP, that's pretty much why I have my discretionary TP. Discretionary stop loss compared to hard stop loss, and that's what happened today. You know, what happened today was the exact reason why I have my just in case stop loss. It was if I'm wrong about the trend and I'm not at the markets, I can't discretionary stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Like, your discretionary decisions that you take are pretty good.
Dude, I'll be honest. My trading hit new highs when discretion kicked in. The only thing is, when it comes to discretion, there's pros and cons. But look, there's pros and cons to everything.
Yeah, I was about to say there's pros and cons to everything.
Like my discretion is fantastic, but I've got to be mentally sound. Because if I have a stressful day or I have a day where I'm not quite performing as I should be, that's why I'm working on a big project personally when it comes to journals, which I will be, releasing to everybody. But I want to make sure it's like mastered first, because it's something that's close to my heart. Because I've now started analyzing externally how what goes on in my life affects my trading, and because I'm so discretionary. If I'm not top performing, my discretion takes a hit on the negative. Like when it comes to taking profit early, when it comes to like entering, when it comes to risk management, it all takes a hit because it's all psychological.
Yeah, agreed. Your journaling is also very close to my heart, so we'll see once you've journaled something and
dude, you will love this. I was up till 1 o'clock.
I'm patiently waiting for it.
Yeah, I was up till 1 o'clock this morning, trying to work on this, and I managed to break through with some code. Because I'm not a coder. I nearly messaged your brother. I'm not a coder. I hate code. It was like a mix of like between ChatGPT, but then that was annoying me because it wouldn't answer what I wanted. Well, I was asking it, and I was like, oh, bugger off. Then I'll use YouTube. So it was like a mixture between like ChatGPT, YouTube, my own knowledge, and like this close to messaging your brother, but I know that it was like 2 a.m. for him, so I didn't want to bother him. And I wanted to get it done then. You know, like, how do you explain a flow state? And
it's when you're in the zone, right? Yeah, you just want to stretch out like, hey,
I had a shower at like 1:30 this morning.
Yeah, if you can send him a message like in the morning, like when you just wake up and say, look, I this is what I'm struggling with. What do you think? Because he's busy with another project.
Exactly, yeah.
That has taken him away from trading.
Yeah.
And it's due next week. So it's just like...
literally that. Like, I thought I'm not going to bother him. I thought, I'm a big boy. I'm going to sort this out myself. And to be fair, it probably took me an hour longer than it should have just trying to work out the code. So,
dude, it would have taken me a week, so you're way ahead of me in that regard. So, actually, no, it wouldn't have taken me a week. I would have called my brother up and said, dude...
It would have taken you like 15 minutes.
It would have taken...
15 minutes or like 14 minutes contemplation, 5-minute phone call, 10-minute him like sorting it out, and then...
Yeah. It would have taken me the amount of time it took him to finish it.
Yeah.
LJ, do you wanna ask your questions and let's see if we can figure it out together?
Yeah, I'm just deciding first if I want to take my Nasdaq trade now or do I try and squeeze out the...
I'm assuming long in Nasdaq.
Are you trying to sell?
No, I've been long.
Yeah, fair.
But we're now pulling back a bit, so I'm wondering if I take it here or I've got that slightly higher TP.
So for me, if I was to long NAS, it would have to be at 30.79 or maybe at 31.40. I don't think
I'm going to take it. I'm going to take it. I'm up 1.6%, so I can't complain.
You're up 1.6%.
Yeah. And then nice. On the futures, about 1%.
Nice. That's good.
I think I closed out at 0.8 because it dipped down.
Excellent.
Yeah. So, I'm still trying to work out how to use the or how to log into the thing.
I mean, it's the perfect time. I wanted to mention this before we carry on. Today, this afternoon, on the Futures channel, the Futures YouTube channel, they have a special event because they've, let's say, they've made some changes to the Futures programs that we have, and they've made them better. So if anybody else would like to go and experience this same platform that we are going to be looking at now, as well as the future side of the 5ers, do go and have a look in the bio. You'll see that there is a link to the Futures channel. So yeah, head into that one. All right, ask your question, LJ, and let's see if we can work this out together.
Yeah, so first of all, on the back of what you said, and also Unbiased Trader's question right now, I do actually believe we still do go higher to this top area that I was looking at. But for now, since we're going to be chatting and talking that kind of stuff, I'm happy with these profits. I don't want it to like pull back and then I'll be like, god damn it, somewhere like that. Okay.
Yeah.
I've got a couple of trades on the board with like gold and other bits and pieces, so I'll take that for now. And yeah, Unbiased was asking about that before. Like, what's the difference between the Futures 2.0 versus the 1.0 right now?
So there's.
I don't know if you want to run through that first.
Yeah.
Rich. Yeah.
I can quickly run through that one. So the first change and the biggest change that people will notice is the amount of drawdown at end of day that you have available to you. It was 3%. It is now 4%. So that was one of the largest changes. It's a 33% increase in the amount of drawdown that you have available to you at end of day, which is really great. So that in of itself already is pretty cool. They've made a change to the consistency rule. The consistency rule was 30%, meaning 30% of the total take profit that you've had needed to be within a certain amount. Now it's up to 40%. So once again, another 33% increase in that. So that is really, really, really good.
Yeah, that is really good.
Okay, that's really good. Then they've made a few other changes as well. I actually have a whole document that we were having a look at yesterday, so that I can read it all off for you so that you guys get the exact information. So,
okay.
where did we go?
Some of this stuff is so...
It's fine. I think I'm gonna have to jump on a call, or LJ. I'm gonna have to jump on a call with you later. And the reason I'm not doing it on stream is because I have to bring up a lot of my personal information, like my emails and all, because I can't seem to log in to save my life.
Oh, dude, I can help you with that now.
How are you trying to log in? Like, how? Surely you should be able to just download it and then...
Well, that's what I did. So I went onto the hub. I went onto credentials. I downloaded it for Windows. Downloaded it, opened it, and then it said username and password. Then I went into the hub again. It said your username and password is blah, 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 what you created the account with. And I was like, but I haven't...
Okay, so you should have got another email that will tell you to reset your password. And you got to go through that first. And it basically like creates the password.
Yes. Exactly that.
And then you can log in. Yeah.
So like I told you earlier, Will.
Yeah, but I didn't get
that.
You
do everything from the email. So if you scroll down on the email,
I'll send you a screenshot of the email that I got.
All right, I'll have a look at that in a moment. So the changes that we have is it's the 3 to 4% drawdown. So the drawdown went from 3 to 4%. The consistency rule moved up from 30% to 40%, and that applies to the evaluation as well as the funded accounts. So you know now that if you're opening up a trade or something and you were worried about the consistency and that there was going to be a change during funded, it stays the same now. And that's you get two types of programs. So you get the day trading one, and then you get a swing one. The swing one, you are allowed to hold trades overnight, but not over weekends. With the day trade one, you're not allowed to hold overnight. So at market close, at rollover, all your trades would be closed. So you won't be able to hold it overnight.
Yeah, it's at rollover. It's not 1 hour before.
It's gonna depend, I think, on where you are.
Yeah,
Because I believe
noticed.
rollover for you is not 12 o'clock at night. So
No, yeah, this is what I noticed. Like, I think this is why I've kept getting the times wrong, because normally I Google the time, like when we go GMT or CT or CET or whatever it is, right? And I searched the two different things, like what is this time in here, and just searched as well, just like when does futures, roll over or close or whatever.
yeah, it's
And
server time.
Google
I
gave me
think.
2 different times that were an hour
Yeah.
apart, but then I searched them and I was like,
But
oh god,
You have a
this is why I
swing
need to-
account, so for you it doesn't matter.
yeah.
Yeah. But in general, it would close your trades for you. So it'll just cancel out the trade.
Will it close them automatically?
That's the thing that I think we need to test. And unfortunately, I can't test it because I also have a swing account.
And then hence my next question would be, is that a violation if it has to close them automatically, or does it just...
So I think it's the same as the trade the pool account, where with the trade the pool account, it just closes the trade automatically. It doesn't even allow you to have it over
Okay.
on the day
so just
trading trade the pool account. So I believe it's the same subset, but please don't quote me. I do think that it's the same way that it will automatically close it out. But I do not believe in that case that if it closes it, that it would be a violation, because it just automatically closes the trade for you. Let me go and find out.
Like a daily stop, more like a daily pause, like on the hypergrowth. In the sense that it's not gonna wipe you out, and it's not like a violation. It's just.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Time to go to bed.
Yeah, I think it just stops whatever trades you had. It just closes them.
Okay.
But don't quote me on that.
I will quote you on this, and
we are going to quote you.
Okay, what's the next question, LJ?
Yeah, so we figured out how to look at the past trades. The other portion of that, though, you can't see what the P&L was for each trade, because right now I'm relying on checking like the hub
So
to see.
you have the portfolio, which you can bring up, which tends to show some information for you. But if you go on the active one, so this is for all of the trades that I've taken on this this account now for today, to show you the information. It shows you everything here based on that. Now, if you want to go look at your TP and P&L, it's the performance profile. So on the performance profile, you can look at your summary, and it shows you a summary of all of the trades that you've taken for that asset. This was from yesterday. So I'm going to go on to today. I haven't taken any trades today, but let's look at the simulator one. It'll show the P&L for the simulator one. And if you go to trades, it shows you each trade that you took, the time that you took it, the price, how long was it running for, the quantity that you took, and you can scroll towards the side to show you all of the information that you were looking for.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. So that's
And here's another cool thing. When you have this screen open, or any screen like this one, you'll notice that in the top right-hand corner, there is a little blue video symbol. If you were to click that one, it's a tutorial, and it shows you, or it at least walks you through, what this panel is about.
Oh, okay. So it's got inbuilt tutorials. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So for every panel, almost.
Dude, I've been scared to click any of this stuff, because when I hover over it, it tells me something. But play now, does that like change my entire dashboard? Going to like like TradingView has the back, what's it called? Where you go back in time and then play it forward.
Yes.
Bar replay.
Yeah, that's what I thought that was.
A replay, yeah.
Replay. Yeah, sorry.
So I think you can have that. I'm just not sure how to play the replay.
I did see that before, but then I wasn't sure if because it's got that play button and it's in a different color and stuff. It's kind of scary. Scary, man.
Dude, I'm literally the
like-
exact same. I just hate
It's like-
pressing buttons on new accounts. I'm like, nah, screw that.
Because the other thing, so Rich, I got a 50k as well for the futures.
Right. Okay.
And I got the day trading one. Just to kind of play around with the differences.
So you can test the theory. Open up a trade for the simulator.
I don't want to burn it, dude.
No.
Burn it. Oh, gee, thanks, guys.
This.
All right. If the 5ers gives me a guarantee to reinstate the account, if it doesn't go right, and reinstate the profit.
You're doing a simulation. I want to know whether or not the simulation has the same subset of rules.
Oh, okay.
As the live account.
I see what you mean. So if you can burn the simulation.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, you can test that.
Okay, so this is actually one of my other questions. This is where I had a problem, because when I did get that, I was trying to then use the simulation of the day trading one, because I was trying to test how I can link them together, and then it seemed to have cooked itself, and then it burnt the 25k one, because it didn't work or link up or whatever. I don't know what I've done wrong. And then because the trailing drawdown, it hit that and then put different sizes. So I was trying to do like a copy trade, like linking them.
So
and
I'm not sure about the copiers.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the copiers, but I do know that like on the strategies section, there's a backtest feature that you can play around with, but you can also add your own. Where is it? Is it on strategies? There we go. Where you can import or have a step-by-step automation thing. And I do believe that there's a like a store page where you can have pre-built automations. Some that you can purchase, that maybe some creators have made you can purchase it. And then some that are free, made by the same people that made the Black Arrow platform. So go and have a look there and see whether or not there's like an FAQ subset for the copying. If there's like
they've got another separate, like the copy invest portion.
Yeah, that's like, I'm not sure, like automatically replicate the trades of certified analysts. That's the thing, is I don't know.
So that's more like copy trading, not copy your own accounts, or it is copy your own accounts, but then you have to get this is what I was trying to.
I mean, you do have a My Strategy section, so if I click on that one, there might be strategies that I can add.
And you gotta list them. This is where I think I cooked it.
And there's nothing here now, but yeah, there might be.
Yeah, I'll show you, because I was testing stuff, so I will have to go down and grab. I had to grab my dinner in a sec. So, like, this was the simulation
that
I was testing, right? And that's gone pretty well. And then I had this one, which then was doing well, but then I hit the trailing 1% drawdown thing. Yeah, but then the other one's up a good bit. That's the 50k, and then it also got hit from today, because I made 1,500 like yesterday. So hence you can see total profit now. I've made another portion. I had that drip there, which was when I was trying to like link things up, which I think I just have completely done the wrong thing, because I don't know what's happening. But
I mean, the 250 is just 1% down if that's the 25k account.
This is the 50k. So the 25k,
the one that you are $250 down.
Yeah, but on the hub it says it's dead.
No, it can't be. It's only 1%.
Yeah, this is where I don't know. I'm confused. Like, I gotta figure this out. do you understand my where I was like, what?
Yeah, no, I understand, mate. Like, there's a lot of stuff about the Black Arrow stuff that we as novice Black Arrow users are going to find out as we do them. But I've been looking through every panel that I can and kind of clicking the little video button with the explanations until I find something that I was looking for, or I'm going to ask Dave everything on Friday. And if I'm taking
Yeah.
something to test, I'm not testing it on the regular account. I'm doing it on the sim. So I immediately go and select simulation, and then I go and test to my heart's content.
Yeah. So I think this is going pretty well overall. I think for now I'm going to focus on just doing the one, and try and figure out that first, and then later.
Yeah. Unless there was something that you did with
Or
the
didn't
25 or didn't do with the 25k account
Yeah.
that has been seen as you have, you didn't do what you were supposed to do. So prohibited trading. But we need to go through that list to see what it is that you had done, if it actually even lines up. Because if it's 1%, you're still 3% away, So
Yeah, I don't know.
Not sure.
I don't know. Yeah. Either way, I'm just going to focus on this one right now with the 50k. I mean, we're halfway to the target, and we'll see what happens. This is it's condensed my screen. So I tried to put on the smaller.
Yeah, so
normally it's like.
dude, that looks good. Nice big one.
Yeah, like that.
I don't know if you saw this, but you can have
be-
people connected. In the left-hand corner, there's that greater than, less than, just above the magnifying glass on the left.
Hang on, I got to put the stream thing over here. Wait, what are we saying?
Top left, underneath the chart button, way to the left.
Yeah.
Go up. There's a magnifying glass on the left panel. Do you see the magnifying glass?
I think my microphone is blocking it.
Ah, okay.
There
we go.
One. Yeah.
Yeah. So just above that, so you can go and search for friends, and you can add them.
This.
Yeah. So you can add a friend. See if you can find one to add.
Why is it not loading it? It's not showing it on the stream.
What can they see there? What people can track your progress or what?
Is that hidden? It's interesting. Because you can still see my mouse. When I try and search, maybe it's like protected. Which makes sense, I guess.
Yeah. So you can create groups, basically. And you can go and search for people in the group. Richard Potato Head.
I guess you've not signed up yet.
No.
You've been lying this entire.
But yeah, I think that's a pretty cool thing as well. We just kind of need to figure out how to invite people. So you can have a whole group of people that you can have discussions with, saying, "Look, let's do some insider trading.
Yeah.
Let's share some ideas."
@Baron_Trump.
Yeah.
I formally resign myself from this entire live stream for all prosperity and legal consequences.
I mean,
Just saying,
obviously, ha ha ha, joke, 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 nudge, nudge, wink, wink, really not. So,
there was, I think some of the other stuff I sort of figured out. I did have this problem though, when I have this tab open, which I don't know was one of the ones that started. When I go to portfolio here, it just goes black. Where it used to come up with the normal portfolio thing.
Can you scroll? Okay, so there's nothing. All right.
Yeah, but it did come up before, so I don't know if that's like a some kind of coding error. Sorry.
Could be.
Because when you bring up portfolio separately, it'll come up, but just within whatever. I don't know what the original thing of this window is, so I don't know if I close it. I don't know how to reopen this specific one. This was just one of the default opened ones with news and that kind of thing combined. When I started the platform on the.
I mean, you can close it if you want to. If you don't want to have it up, you can just close it.
Oh, I mean, I don't mind it. I don't really need the news. I've got other news.
I mean, then in that case,
I've definitely got better news, so I probably can close it. But it had this tab as well with stuff. I didn't want to close it yet because I need to like explore it more to find out first.
So I just opened up the notifications bar on the right-hand side, and it says, please note, traders who wish to hold positions overnight may keep up to 1 mini contract or 10 micro contracts. If more than 1 mini contract or 10 micro contracts are held overnight, all positions will be closed and the account will be terminated.
Okay.
How many micro contracts were you in yesterday?
I have no idea, honestly. Like, I don't know what I'm in. I'm in something.
He's in one full standard contract.
No, well, oh, why am I okay, my charts are so weird now. Hang on. So this MNQ feud is the mini, right?
It's a micro.
Hey?
Micro.
Yeah, that's a micro. So, and then, well, you got micro and then minis. So minis are smaller than micro?
No. Micro is the smallest. A mini is 10 times basically 10 the size of a micro.
Yeah. Okay.
So the MNQ6 or NQM6.
NQM6, which is the other one I have here. Because that's what I was trying to figure out.
That one you can see is just the E-minis.
Yeah.
So you need the MNQM6 for the micro.
Okay, so this is the mini of NQ futures then.
It's the micro E-mini. So if you look on the chart right in front of you, it says MNQ Fut 5 minutes. Right underneath it, it says micro E-mini NASDAQ 100 index futures. Yeah. So if you go to the NMQ or NQM one, the one that's right next to it, you'll see it just says E-mini. So that is just the minis. So if you take a trade on this one, it's going to be 10 micro contracts for 1 mini. So you're going to have one is going to be 1 mini. So that's going to be $20 per point movement. Whereas
and then
on
I
the MNQ,
like a standard, right?
This is the exact same one as the most right-hand one, the MNQ, but it's just the mini version. They use the same. All three of them are from the CME, where they get their information from. I think it's just the naming of it is a little bit different.
That's what was confusing.
So I've looked for MNQ.
I was like E-mini, and then this is also
NQ
E-mini.
M6. Yeah, but they're exactly the same. So if you read this one, this one is E-mini NASDAQ 100 index futures. If you click on NQM6, the one that's right next to it.
That's so weird. I will say when I highlight over
exactly
this,
the same.
It doesn't come up on the stream, does it?
No, it doesn't.
That's odd. It must be like a coding thing with Windows, because I can see that here.
Yeah, it says CME E-mini NASDAQ 100 index futures. They're the same.
Okay.
So if you click on,
because I think I had to
if you click anywhere on the screen and you just type NQ as an example, it brings your search platform up, and then you can see.
Which you also can't see on the screen right now.
No, you can't see it.
Yeah. Okay. It must be how it's coded. It brings up like a forward window or whatever.
If what have that up, notice that NQM6 and NQFUT have the exact same price, same change, and same exchange.
Yeah. Fair.
Where the NQTFUT, which is the BTIC on E-mini, that is a different thing. So like NQTM as well, it's the same. NQU6, that is the E-minis, same price but a little bit higher. There's a lot of stuff. So this is for the micros. So you must choose. Do you want the micros? I'm going to be trading micros.
Yeah, micros then. Yeah.
On the 5K, on the 50K, you can probably go up to a mini, because you can have 4 minis worth of like your leverage effectively.
Probably wouldn't do that unless I'm scalping on like a 1 minute. Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just gonna stay to MNQ, so the micros.
all right, I gotta run down real quick and get my stuff. All right, so I'll be back in just a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right, jump over to you guys, charts.
Yeah, you can pop over to me. Unbiased Trader saying also for NQ 1 point equals 4 ticks, and a tick is 0.25, as you can see here, 0.25 decimal points, and it's worth $2, so half a cent or 50 cents per tick. So micro is 10 times smaller than that of a mini, so a mini would then be $20 and $5. Yeah.
Yeah, I got a fair bit of learning to do to wrap my head around the futures, I'll be honest.
So here's what I found.
It's like, once you repeat it, look, repetition is key. You know, once you repeat it enough times, you're like, okay, now that kind of makes sense. Like the whole contract size, all that I've got that nailed down. That's all good. It's just using the server. Like, dude, I hated C-Trader because it was different to MT5.
Yeah.
Like, a futures platform is just gonna be literally apples and oranges. You know, it's just gonna be a complete different beast. It's not just wrapping your head around change. It's wrapping your head around change and evolving through different platforms on a different system, on a different way of trading. Yeah. Luckily, however, I like NASDAQ, and I have been trading NASDAQ for quite some time now.
You can trade gold futures as well if you want to, mate.
Could you? Okay, fair. Oh, there you go then.
Yeah.
Oh. Never mind, ignore that. I will trade
searching gold and going to futures. You get MGCQ6, which is the micro gold futures. And then you can... There's gold micros.
Oh, there you go. Never mind. I shall trade gold.
If you want to. So you can click there at the top, and then I'm going to go MNQ. Yeah. The one that I've been using the most, which is MNQ M6. Just say OK. So now I have a gold chart and a NASDAQ chart micros. And then if I am on this chart, I can take a trade on this chart. If I'm on this chart, I will take a trade on this chart.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Like I said, yeah, it does, like, once you've wrapped your head around it, it does make sense. It's just a matter of trying to wrap your head around it and do something new.
Analysis stays the same.
Yeah, no, exactly that. Exactly that. That's what I mean. Like, it's no different. The analysis is the analysis. You know, gold, NQ, NASDAQ, MTP, MDB, whatever the gold symbol is or the gold ticker is. You know, it's all the same analysis. It's just literally the idea of wrapping your head around contract sizes and using a different platform. You know, so like it all sounds really complicated. However, he is indeed.
They called me out.
Took me ages. It did take me ages.
Yeah.
me and his brother, who is real, we both work together on trying to create.
They're the only real people.
LJ.
I mean, we know that they struggle to do hands. Like, look at my hands.
Oh dear. Anyway, back to the CFDs for a quick moment.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna bring my chart up real quick because a couple of things have popped up. As I've come back to the markets, I'm able to look back in hindsight and be like, oh, that's really interesting. That's how that would have played out. So, guys, hindsight trading. You know, don't think that this is live trading. For those of you who have been in this morning, know what I have plotted up, knows what I have taken, and knows what I wanted to see. So those of you who are joining, I'll give a bit more information on what is live and what isn't live. So GU today, like I said, it was a little bit messy. However, eyes don't point in the same direction either.
Now you know why I need these. It's because
That is very true. Oh dear. Anyway, so we were getting that.
imperfections are making me perfect.
Yeah, we did get that nice move on GU today. However, it still was a little bit messy. Like I said to you, we did get the break and close below. We also got the double wick, and we are in this sort of downwards momentum-ish. Now, if I wanted to see continuation higher, then I would have wanted to break above the 134,589. However, I think, like I said, we're in a really messy consolidation here. I said if you wanted to, you could potentially be looking at a higher probability of selling off on GU, on cable, on pound dollar. Now, I know that there was a couple of you looking at longs on euro. You asked me to do an analysis on euro. I didn't like it at all, whether it was buys, sells. I could see a higher probability for buys. I'll go into that in a minute because it's kind of played out, but it's still revoltingly messy. However, GU was really nice. Like I said, I wanted to see a break and close below this zone here, and then a pullback into an area here. Now, the reason I couldn't trade this, I couldn't find an area nice enough to trade from. And what I mean by that, what I have drawn up in front of you now is a B setup. That would be a B setup trade. The reasons for, I've not got enough confluences giving me confidence in this trade. All I've got is trend direction and a pullback after a breakout. That, in my opinion, isn't enough confluences. It's also a one-to-one. I don't really like one-to-ones. I like to be above a one-to-one, like 1 to 1.5 maybe, but preferably a nice sweet spot is a 1 to 2. So, there's lots of reasons I didn't enter this trade. However, at 12, so noon UK time, we did get the pullback back into this really ugly consolidation zone. For those who are thinking, you know what, screw it, I'm brave enough to enter on a break and retest, there is a really nice opportunity here. Yes, I said you could tighten the stop a little bit here, but that's a 1 to 1.07. It's still a 1-to-1. I didn't want to target anywhere other than this low. There's loads of other places we could have targeted. We got this area here. Consolidation here. So too large of a range. I wouldn't have been able to pick anything. Maybe this low. So there were a couple of different zones. This is too far down for me to intraday trade that. It would have been almost more swing trading. So I suppose you could have come down to this level here, but even that's just a 1 to 1.3. So the 1-to-1 was the highest probable. The highest probability of being taken. You've got trend on side. It's still a B setup, but it's the most probable setup that you could have found on GU. So for those of you who caught it, big congratulations. I couldn't see it. If you were to catch GU, I would have preferred to have been trading up here. Now that would have been nicer. You would have looked at a 1 to 2. Yeah, 1 to 2.1. There you go. So that would have been nice. However, go on.
Will you give me just 2 minutes? I just
quickly
need to hop off.
Yeah, no problem. So that would have been at 10-ish a.m. this morning. That wouldn't have been too bad if your analysis is allowing that to happen. But again, for me, there's nowhere here I could have entered, especially this bullish engulfing. Maybe if we came up to here, that would have been nice. I would have considered that. But it was all very messy today. So I wasn't too interested in that. Euro, again, Euro's come down, it's swept these lows, and it's respected this area. I don't like it, though. Euro, it's channeling up. Massive break and close and bearish volatile candle here. And then volatility just drops off. It wicks about. Lovely amount of wickage. All these wicks here it's proven for a bit of confluence, so that's quite nice. We have got a nice area here. For me to trade this to the higher side. Someone like LJ, who probably has fundamentals breaking this down as well, or Dirk, probably could have traded here. For me, I would have waited for something a little bit more like that. Well, like you can see, I've already drawn it up in the green up here. I would have wanted to see a break and close above this, creating a new high. Because right now, this is actually, it's actually a lower low. Almost. Maybe we'll call it an equal low. Yeah, we'll call it an equal low. Probably a lower low on the 5 minute. No, even then, you're still struggling. Huge consolidation. So yeah, EU and GU haven't been nice for me recently. I'm thinking about moving away completely from the euro and just dropping it, and then moving. And then I'm gonna keep on with the pound for a little bit, but I'm even considering dropping the pound. And then I'll be looking at taking up and solely trading gold and NASDAQ. So I'm thinking about moving away from my currencies. Gold, Enchanté, Richard. Gold's really nice. Now, a couple of different scenarios here, and this is what happens when you have a mechanical strategy. Yes, you guys know that I'm discretionary. I'm discretionary when it comes to managing, not when it comes to entering. When it comes to entering, I'm very strict with myself. I got rules. I just reminded myself.
I've got rules.
Do you know the in-betweeners? No, yeah. I wouldn't do that. I got FX.
Yeah, I've got FX.
I got FX. That just reminded me of that. Anyway, so yeah, when it comes to gold, we had a nicer breakout to the upside. We didn't get the break and close below this. We wicked it and then closed above. To me, that was showing that direction wanted to push up, especially when we got this here. So that was why I entered in on the long. It's a real shame we didn't get the close below. It's a real shame that we got this price action first before this, because that would have been ever so sweet. Because I looked at price moving down, I was like, oh, I could have caught a 2R to perfection. But nonetheless, coulda, woulda, shoulda. I have marked this out here. I think price is gassed out. I'll be honest. It's a 1 to 2. We have got 5 minute consolidation. We have broken and closed below. After this massive push, oh god, come back. There we go. After this massive push below here, part of me thinks that price is just going to be gassed out and it's going to start trying to pull back, at least pull back up to here. I don't know if I agree with LJ on the long, but like I said, LJ's got an unbearable amount of confluences when it comes to the fundamentals as well. So when LJ says I think it's going to go long, unfortunately I can't FOMO and follow him, because it's just not my rules, and I can't even back a confluence up with him. Like if LJ goes, oh yeah, we're long from here, I reckon, because of this reason, and then I'm looking at my strategy, I'm like, I could build a confluence around here, then it's a bit different. But right now, like, price is way too bearish for me to consider this, and then price is also too gassed out, in my opinion, for me to enter this as well. So it's safer to walk away. It's safer just to think, there's another day tomorrow. NASDAQ, I wanted to pull back. Again, LJ's entered in because he's just an absolute guru, and he'll probably hit TP and go buy himself a Lambo, and I'm sitting there like, I should have waited. I waited for a pullback.
I mean, I don't think the bull segment is over just yet.
No. All jokes aside, I don't think we're going to get the pullback I want. This would be a high risk pullback for me. I'd love to see price come down at a minimum to here. So these are the two areas that I'd be looking at. I don't like this. Even if price comes down to here, I'm not going to take that. So price for me, I've got to see come down to here at a minimum, or here.
The 4 hourly is bullish. The hourly is still bullish. The 15 minute has had a bit of a pullback. It's making bullish. Another bullish candle. The only one that is showing a propensity to slow down is the 5 minute and lower.
Yeah.
So
even the 5 minute though, it's still order flow.
I want it to fail to make another high push. in the next, let's say, hour or so, and then start showing some downward action. Then I'll get in on the sell.
Yeah.
But then by that time, it might be too close to New York Open, in which case then I don't want to
Well,
participate
that's
in
what
anyway.
happened here. This trade here was... This wick was New York Open.
Yeah. You see, that's a perfect trade, that one, because it's with New York Open, you get an influx of volume, you get an influx of volatility, and generally, your first candle is going to be something like this, where the body is of a certain size, but the wick is just astronomical in comparison. And then you have the direction that gets chosen, and you get the pullback. Excuse me. Couldn't.
Yeah, so that's my analysis today. I took a loss on gold. Didn't want to trade pound dollar or euro dollar. Certainly didn't want to trade euro dollar. Didn't want to trade pound dollar, but I had a bias. I had an analysis anyway. This is what it could have been if I really tried to force something. But I wanted to see the continuation of GU to the downside. So I'm correct about that. My bias was correct. I'm happy about gold.
Yeah.
Is just one of those things. You know, I had a good run on gold last week and the week before that. So I'm still up. What else? NASDAQ. Technically, I suppose it left without me, but it didn't. Who's playing?
So, with what Henry was saying, who's playing in the background? It's State of Origin this evening, which I forgot about before. And then I just remembered. I was like, oh, wait, I forgot to check State of Origin. Now, this is where Queensland plays New South Wales, right? And we were winning 20-16 just now in the rugby. And literally the final minute, I managed to score a try. And they just won by 2 points with the conversion. 5 seconds left to go.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So this is like our version of the Bledisloe, right? But it's Queensland versus New South Wales. So kind of like Brisbane and North Queensland. So, Queensland's quite big. Basically, North Queensland is where all the crocodiles are. We're down here in city and by the Gold Coast in like normal person land. And then obviously New South Wales is like Sydney, right? But the whole country watches. People watch it internationally, Europe, the UK, US, all that kind of stuff. Like it's this massive thing. But yeah, somehow we lost by 2 points at the last minute because when I went down to grab my my dinner, I checked the score and it was 2016. I was like, oh yes, we're about to win. And then literally when I came up here, I was just double checking, and then they scored right at the last second. So
tragic.
What a sad time.
Sad time. Can't get the futures accounts to work the way that I want them to. My team loses. Ugh. Probably going to burn your dinner as well.
It's fine. We'll get game 2 and 3. It's all good. But I was just going to say, that's why you notice the distinct lack of Aussies in the chat today. That's why, because they're all out watching
They're
this.
all out watching in the bar.
It's just Henry hanging around. Everyone else is already out there.
They're all having a barbecue, being like, we're going to lose this game, mate. That was...
Tom Johansson is asking, anyone know the drop-off in gold at the moment? Can't really find anything. So are you asking for, like, the reason? LJ is, like, just up over there, just, like, angrily typing on his keyboard.
So for those of you who don't know, he's just actually gone and punched his screen.
Yeah, I just destroyed my laptop. I just closed it out.
Monitor.
That's fine.
LJ, from a fundamental or let's say a macro standpoint, why do you think gold is selling off at this point in time? Just to kind of like answer this, the drop off, the reasoning to a degree.
Yeah, so it's pretty much the same deal as everything else. Like dollar is up, right? We had the general positivity around the Middle East situation and now that's started to go backwards. So hence the dollar has been correlated that same way for weeks and weeks and weeks now. So more Middle East negativity equals gold negativity, right? We get positive Middle East news, gold runs higher. Now that comes down to the need for things like oil, right? Which means you get a drive towards dollars, right? People are not interested in buying gold right now, including central banks and countries, which have been a massive buyer of gold over this past huge run. They're like, we need dollars to actually buy oil. We need oil. We need energy to actually run our economies at the moment. That's a priority. So, you don't like. It's like when you need to buy some groceries. You don't think about your Netflix subscription. Put it that way.
I mean,
you go and buy some potatoes and some steak, right? So that takes premise, and then hence we've also seen thus U.S. yields, so rates in the bond market have gone up. Gold obviously being a zero interest-bearing asset. Once U.S. yields go up, it costs a lot more to hold gold at the same time as dollars themselves also cost more. So you definitely want to get out of gold positions or liquidate a portion of that to go into the dollar. Furthermore, gold had already had such a run. When you get these kind of difficult scenarios, like risk-off scenarios in the market, often it results in a sell good assets to pay for some of the losses on the assets that have been hit, which are aka bad assets. They're not necessarily bad, but they're just temporarily being like smashed by the current situation. So there's a rotation into that. So that's why we moved away from gold. We've had that flavor of the month or a couple months, kind of a year, I guess, year and a half. And now it's out of vogue.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of out of favor at this point in time.
Yeah, just for now. So
we're starting to
once that resolves itself, we go back the other way.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I assumed you were going to say next was just like, this is the current play. We don't know how long dollar strength is going to be on the cards. But you can see it on the DXY as well. The DXY has been quite good today. It was good yesterday as well. Yesterday we had oil that looked really good as well. It wasn't like crazy. But we did have that massive gap on Monday that we just didn't fill, and we've continued to push lower. So I don't know if we just got news now.
I was just looking at the euro now.
Because we just had a sudden candle spike.
Oh god, yes.
I was gonna say this. Nasdaq looked like it was about to start slowing down towards the top, just for us to have a news event or something that is now pushing it further up. And now I am really hoping that it's going to come and hit my TV.
Okay, so Iran State TV, we have a draft of the initial unofficial framework for the MOU with the US.
2.5%.
There you go. This has just ripped my euro long all the way up, my Aussie long and gold longs right the way up. I'm not in the Nasdaq anymore. I jumped out of that, obviously, but
yep,
banger. All right, I'm happy with that. That's fine.
I think I got slipped.
Positively, or
yeah,
can't complain at that then.
barely got slipped. But yeah, winner. Okay.
Winner. Chachen Dana.
Never say that again, Will.
What the Chachen?
Chachen.
Yeah,
I got a lot on Chachen.
I feel like I'm watching like Geordie Shore or something.
No, you're just watching Paddy the Buddy.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
Here we go.
I do love Paddy. He's good.
Yeah, he's
good fun.
Literally, someone sent me, when I first heard of Paddy the Baddy, someone sent me saying Jay from In-Betweeners is now a UFC fighter. I swear to God, I thought you were serious. I thought that this was a joke. I was like, no way. And then this guy legit looks like Paddy the Baddy. And I was like, what?
Okay. I'm going to have to, now that this is completely done, now I need to do a reanalysis of NQ. Because it's now...
U.S. military forces will withdraw from vicinity of Iran and lift the naval blockade, says Iran's state TV, according to draft MOU.
So we were literally
Iran is
just
saying
talking about...
Yeah.
I mean, the dollar index is already reacting to it. So we're already seeing like, okay, it's going to start falling off. We're going to see gold now pick up.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is the same stuff.
Close.
Talking with
Why did they have to wait? Couldn't Iran have stated this like 3 hours ago when I was in a go long?
Then we wouldn't have had such nice cells, mate.
This is the exact stuff I was talking with
Those cells.
Dirk, right? Because we were saying we want to sell stuff, but I kept saying like yeah, I'm wary of headlines come out around Middle East, and then after that we get that sort of flesh through, and then there'll be other trades that will play on. Because now once that's through, everyone goes back to looking at the data, and we do have more data coming tomorrow and Friday, plus end of month, and then looking forward to Kevin Walsh actually settling in and his direction, because if the Middle East situation is over, that completely changes the Fed's direction. That's a full flip, which is where you get that double bubble of the Middle East being done, so dollar down, plus then the Fed doesn't have to sit on their hands or potentially raise rates, so that's a further drop.
So I am quite happy that we're getting it now, this movement. This is USD ZAR, by the way, so it's my currency. We're getting quite a drop now in terms of the value of the dollar, so the rand in my case, and I had just gotten a payout. So I had just done conversions as well. So I
should have waited. I did the convert.
Oh, dude, NASDAQ is running.
Yeah, I'm sad I didn't hold my NASDAQ trade.
No,
this is where my target was, right here, where we are now.
No, you're not sad. You made a decision. Live by your decision, mate.
This was my exact target.
LJ's like, nah.
Right here. Right here.
You made a decision to lock up profits, and you should be happy that you've done that. You should be happy that you had done that. Yeah. Like, I know we're joking about it now, but in all seriousness, to anybody else that is like struggling with this exact same thing, like LJ, obviously he understands all of it.
Yeah, no, it's more so because that's one of the things, being on stream, it's hard.
Yeah.
When you got to be on stream and pay attention to everything, and then you've got like
your attention is everywhere. Yeah.
You got to do, like, you guys see us like here sort of looking at the screen and talking to you and talking to each other and all that, but then I've got like,
I'm tabbing between stuff
at the same time, like, yeah.
So if anybody is struggling with this, this is why we always point out to the idea of the process is the thing that you need to focus on, and not the P&L, because you can convince yourself of a decision right now, and you look at the hindsight where it would have ended, and that's going to influence the next time you take a trade, and then the next time you're going to potentially go against what you initially decided. Like, you're seeing, it looks like it's rejecting, maybe I should close. But then you're going to think, the last time I did this, it kept on running. And then you're going to make a decision, and you're going to again feel like, shit, I should have closed it out. So it's important, and I know LJ was like joking about all of this kind of like stuff right now, but the point still stands. Anybody who's struggling with that, you can find a reason why you should have stayed in, and you can convince yourself of a reason to get out, but the inverse is also available to you. You can convince yourself to get out, but also find a reason to stay in when the market is not showing you what you want. So you can convince yourself. Best thing to do is take a trade and accept the decision that you have made and move on. Just move on. I made a decision. I'm standing by my decision. Was it the right decision? Hell no. Because I have more information now. But in the moment, that's the decision I wanted to take. So I'm sad that your trade did not go all the way to where you were supposed to be going. But at least you get the affirmation now that you were right about your analysis.
Yeah, I think I definitely agree, but I think this is also, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, you can't complain about profit. But I think Rich has talked about this a lot as well. Like, his main thing was, you know, a lot of people, they actually do well on the downside protection, but then you jump out of the top side too early, right? So that's also where, now, obviously, like I said, this was more because I was trying to focus on talking with you and that kind of stuff. Otherwise, I just hold it. And especially more so, like the futures platform, I don't understand. So like the CFD one, I let run.
Yeah, you're like aggravating something that you're already not comfortable with because you're still learning the futures platform. It's just,
it's going to split me too far. Like I can do the stream and then do the regular stuff. Like that's bang bang, MetaTrader, easy. But the futures platform, I've got to make sure the other orders are cancelled, and you put the OCO, and like that's fine. But you're like, am I sure I did it or I didn't do it, or like did I do it right? That kind of thing. Yeah.
It's muscle memory versus learning a new skill. Like muscle memory, you can do it without thought. Whereas new skill, you actively have to pay attention. So in this case, this is a new skill. It's a new platform. You're not comfortable with it yet. It's 100% understandable.
It's the same thing even with when we talk about C-Trader. Like some people, they look at C-Trader and they're like, and now C-Trader and MetaTrader are pretty much identical. Just C-Trader has more stuff you can do. But it doesn't, it has like, if you ignore all the rest, it's exactly the same as MetaTrader, just with more. It's kind of like going to like, I've got like a BlackBerry or a Nokia back in the day. Yeah, it makes phone calls, it texts, does all this stuff. You can play Snake, play games. But now an iPhone, and you go to an iPhone, you're like, oh my God. But when you learn it, the iPhone, is definitely better. Right, it's kind of like that. But on the surface, like if you just teleported an iPhone back to 2002, people just... iPhone's probably a bad example because iPhone's very intuitive. But anyway, regardless, the point stands. I think it is very important, back to what you were saying, not to take profits too early, though.
Yeah. You taught me that, mate. You taught me that.
And the way I think my main core thing, and I've said to this to a bunch of you guys in chat before, and I've had a bunch of you guys say like, oh, that literally reflipped my whole brain of how to think about it, is when you want to take profit and you want to take it early, view it as, would I short from here? Like, say you're long, would I go short from this point? And really think about it. Now, if you wouldn't go short from here, perhaps don't take profit in amongst you already have your prior analysis. Because essentially what you're doing when you exit a long, you are shorting the asset. Like you're taking the opposite side, you're getting out. That is the same as a short. So I think when you think about
someone
it,
else is taking the short on your behalf.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, but
and then you need to ask, would other people be selling from here?
Yeah,
to take up my position.
Yeah, or you yourself, like if you were a neutral buyer, you didn't have any position, would you sell the market from here? Right? Like whether it's you or someone else, regardless, like yes, you have to sell to someone else, but imagine you were that someone else.
Yeah.
Would you take the other side of your trade? And if you're like, maybe not, I'd probably wait for like a bit up here and then I'd be pretty comfortable. And that's probably normally where you find that happy medium. So,
of where to let it run and when to just kind of like say, okay, I've had enough.
Yeah. And it'll normally give you like a band where we currently are, where you would prefer to sell, and then where your optimal take profit is. And then that's probably also where your optimal sell would be. Yeah. So where we are, where you'd be comfortable, and then maybe when you get in here, hence you get that band. And then this is like the extra portion above, which would be one of those A+ God tier, you've caught the bottom or caught the top.
Yeah.
Type scenarios. Yeah.
I mean, in that case, I think that is probably one of the best portions of advice that I think people can use for, kind of like, I wouldn't say convincing themselves, but like having a discussion and counter-arguing the reason to cut a trade short. Like a good counterpoint is, would you sell from here? And if the answer is no, why are you closing the trade? Then you're not focused on the analysis, you're focusing on something else.
Or even you're not focused on the emotion, right? Because often the emotion to like you want to close the trade early because it's emotion, because profit, and like, you've been seeing this thing, it's been painful the whole way, and now you just want to get that gratification of getting out and get that relief of angst.
It's unrealized until it's realized.
Profit, you're out, cool. But doing that draws you back to more of a analytical, logical type framework, which you can then run amongst your pre-framework, which is the trade you're already in, which is more of a emotional standpoint. And then when you get the split between that kind of more analytical, logical standpoint, combine that with that emotional response, you'll probably tend to do better overall, right? And the more you do that, you'll eventually find the optimal position as well. So, yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Rich. It was
No. Like every point that you've made today has been spot on, mate. Spot on. And I agree with all of it. We might have like different ways of approaching the same point, but we get to the same goal. We get to the same like output. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Just how we get to that output is slightly different. I take the highway, you took the freeway, that kind of like thing. But we're going to get to the same destination. Yeah. Yours might be a little bit more scenic.
Yeah, it's like playing in the forward pack, right? Like we're playing slightly different positions, but we've got the same. Yeah. The goal is the same. Just someone's playing second row or number 8 or flanker or wherever. Or maybe you drop back into the centers occasionally and take that scenic route, and you're like, wow, I was number 8. Now I'm center. Now I'm the wing because I've taken this long route. And now it's dry time.
Darcy Lee saying it's a good idea to back yourself. Yes and no.
This is fun.
Okay. All right. Here's the thing.
In fact, guys, on that one, just before, because I feel like this is going to be a rabbit hole. I can just see that one coming.
Are you going to
I'm going to go get some food because I'm bloody starving. So I'm going to love you all and leave you in the very capable rabbits about to dive down their hole. Anyway, guys, I don't know where I was going with that one. Anyway, guys, I'm off. See you later. Anyway, peace, people. See you tomorrow.
See you, Will. I think he's spent too much time on the farm, you know?
Yeah. He's like, must do farm analogy. So here's the thing that I've... my whole viewpoint is it's about balance. So if you are painting something, you can't just be painting with all of the colors that you like. You need to have other colors that you don't like in order to fill up the picture to make it as good as it can be, even though you like it. So you're kind of like cutting yourself off when you're only doing stuff that you like. And it's the same thing with backing yourself. You need to realize that when you're constantly just backing every decision that you make, some of your decisions are not going to be good decisions. And you need to realize when you're making a decision that's not good for you, or maybe not good for people around you or something like that. And you need to realize that it's not always about backing myself in this regard. Sometimes you need to know when to step back and when to let go of. So it's that realizing that I back myself because I have confidence in myself, but you also have the humility and the humble aspect of it to know when you are not in the right frame of mind, when you're not doing the right thing, when you're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. And in that case, you shouldn't be backing yourself because you're doing the opposite of what you should be doing. That's why I said it's a yes and a no for me. So for me, it's always about that finding a good middle ground where you're learning about yourself, but you're not being negative about learning about yourself.
Yeah.
I don't know if this makes sense to you, LJ, the way that I've explained it, but
No, I
that's
just
the
keep
idea.
going. Just rip Darcy to shreds. Do it.
No.
Go deeper. No. Rip him to
It's
shreds.
good. It's a good idea to back yourself, but I would say preface is on caution, and it's always going to be on caution, because you can pressure yourself into.
Rich,
You
by
can
the
back
way-
yourself into a hole.
That's my partner. That's why I was
Oh, dude!
doing. Yeah.
Hello, the future, Miss Rose. Are you gonna, LJ?
I
Question
think
for you.
that
Are you
there'll
gonna
probably be a
present?
debate about that.
Are you gonna present her with a rose?
Oh, of course. I mean, we've already done that plenty of times both ways.
Okay. Oh, dude, that's cool. Oh, it's lovely to meet you online, Miss Darcy. All right.
Why you gotta be so weird, Rich?
I don't know. So she's never wanted to show her face to us. We've seen her once, but it was like silhouetted.
Pleased to meet you, madam, online in this lovely internet sphere.
I don't know.
I'm just giving you grief. Don't worry.
Hold on a second. So I want to. There we go.
Yeah,
All right.
while you're doing that, first of all, Akram, pretty obvious. Why is this a question? This is almost like you asking mango or banana, right? Very obvious, okay? It should be pretty clear to yourself. So,
Okay.
yeah, real GCC on the stuff. Like, yeah, they're not gonna accept with a nuclear. The point right now is not the actual nuclear deal. That's going to be something that's going to take 30, 60, 90, 180, 360 days. Who knows, right? Same with the what Obama did last time. Like, it took I forget how much it was. More. I think it was more than 6 months. So 180 days plus, right? So it'll be the same deal here, basically. But the point is to get the Strait opened, and then they work out the particulars of the actual intricacies of the deal and the enriched uranium, that kind of stuff, after the fact, right? So yeah, obviously that is a much more complex topic. It involves themselves. You've got the surroundings. You've got Russia, which bleeds into Ukraine, Russia, Europe. You've got the China components. You've got the rest of the Middle East. Like, yeah, very different situation.
Oh, dude, I just got super excited because I just got the go-ahead to share the event that's going to happen next month.
Okay, good, because
But
I
then
did mention this before.
I immediately got a message saying, wait 20 minutes. And I was like, oh, come on.
Okay.
So I have to wait 20 minutes. So,
So I did mention this, but said can't say anything yet, but we got to wait for Rich to come on. I'm sure he'll give maybe some little tidbits leading into it, but I'm not sure if it's going to be next couple of days or next week.
yeah,
Like,
it was
and
supposed
so-
to be this week. So I'm just happy to find out that it is now today. So the information is on my screen. Like, I have this screen, which is the one that I'm sharing, and then I have this screen, and it's right here. I'm looking at it right now, and I'm just like, can I go ahead? But I have to wait 20 minutes. Because we're going to make the same announcement on the Futures channel as well. So we kind of like want to do a alignment.
Dual announcement. That's fair.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Anyway.
I do have a couple of side bits. Like, I'll talk to you about this later.
Okay.
But I feel like we need another brief rehash meet.
We can have one again on Friday, I think.
Yeah, that
if you
works. Actually, that's fair. Yeah.
Because you remember we had that file with all of the stuff that went into it. We're going to kind of like start throwing stuff into that.
Yeah, because that's what I mean. I was working on some side pieces for this. So, yeah.
Henry just wants to 1v1 everyone.
I'll send you to the Shadow Realm, Henry. All right. Did you ever play Yu-Gi-Oh, Henry? Just on a sidebar?
I did.
Since we had this spurt in the market and now we're chilling.
Just in case anybody is wondering, we had a news reaction basically saying that Iran is saying that they've come to some level of agreement and that the US is going to start removing forces. We're still waiting on the US to confirm this, but this has led to a spike in price on gold and on Nasdaq, and oil has started dropping. Now we're going to see whether or not this is a follow through or if it's going to be more of a downward push or even a sideways action until the New York session opens up, which is in the next 40 minutes or so.
Yeah. So we had US military forces they're going to lift the blockade. And in return, Iran is committed to restoring the number of commercial transit ships through Hormuz Strait to pre-war levels within 1 month, right? And then military vessels, however, are not included in the draft agreement, which, no surprise, right? It's just commercial ships. The management and route of ship traffic through Strait of Hormuz will be handled by Iran in cooperation with Oman. So that is the questionable part. Like, obviously, Oman is the US sort of counterpart in the region in this situation, but you have to admit that Iran definitely still has this slight leverage portion in terms of potentially backing out from this. Now, obviously, with Oman there, US will be backing them the whole way, so that stuff will still lay in wait. But they'll be committed. It's on the question of if Iran decides to back out from the current situation.
Yeah, and then we just need confirmation from the POTUS, and the POTUS needs to Trump tweet affirming or denying the claims, and then we'll see sparks fly.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. So that's the next portion, because normally when this happens, like, Trump would already have something printed.
Yeah. He would have tried to front run it as if he was the one that had the information.
Yeah. That's my only concern, that we didn't really see that from markets. Like, every time we've seen these certain things in markets, in futures, in options, in everything across the board, we've seen volumes like spike before he goes and announces something. We haven't seen that so much this time, which is odd, given that. So,
okay, I could choose.
You got something, Rich? Sorry, I'll
choose
lay
it.
off.
All right. Okay. So, in the next 20 minutes, the following thing is going to go live, and you can get it all across all of our socials. You can check it on the hub. Not on the hub, I mean. You can get it on the website. I'm going to put something on screen for you guys right now, and I would like for you guys to pay attention to it. It's going to be live in 20 minutes. You can go and have a look at it on the on all of our websites. So, I am happy, very happy, to introduce to everybody here the event for June, July 2026, and that is. Do you mind going over to your screen?
Yeah, no, hang on.
Or Samir. I see Samir's in the background, but
I was going to do this. Is that what we're looking for?
There we go.
Samir's on screen.
Are you not sharing? Okay. Well, this will do. This will do. Go back to my screen. What's up, Samir? I'm about to drop some information. Welcome to everybody to the Trading World Championship.
Oh, wow.
I'm happy to announce that the 5ers, Trade Set Go, the 5ers Futures, as well as Trade the Pool, is going to have a massive cross-brand trading competition. This is going to be live in the next 20 minutes or so. So be on the lookout for that. But basically what it is, it's a multi-brand competition where you, the viewer, get to participate. So we have multiple stages to the World Trading Championship that we will be having on the live stream. We will be having a competition off of the stream that everybody in the community can participate in. But the one that I am the most excited for is the branded competition. So we have a traders qualification, which is everybody's going to be able to participate across every brand, and you're going to fight against each other to get to the top of the leaderboard. And if you get to the top of the leaderboard, you're going to make actual money. Cash prizes. Okay? You're going to win accounts and cash. So 20 minutes, start registering. The other portion is the branded competition, where I'm the most excited for that, and I'm pretty sure LJ is also, and Samir is also excited for that. And that is, you as a viewer get to be a contestant on the live stream. And you as a viewer get to do a 1v1 against certain traders. So for us, the Forex side, the CFD side, we will see who it is, I wonder. But there's a video that I would like for you guys to go and have a watch. I don't think you'll be able to hear the volume from here. So in 20 minutes when it comes up, go and watch that video. It explains everything very nicely, very clearly. So I'm super excited for this. So that's the video that's going to be playing.
That's awesome. I'll be also taking a part in this. Let's see.
You will? I know you will, because I saw your trader's card and I saw LJ's.
Dude, if mine is what you said, it was cool, Rich. I don't know.
It is cool. Dude, it's cool. They're all cool. So this is in spirit of the World Cup. So we do have the FIFA World Cup this year. And we thought, why don't we incorporate the FIFA World Cup along with trading? So this is where the brainchild of the Traders World Cup is coming from. You get to predict, you get to do betting on the outcome of the FIFA World Cup, which is also going to lead to you winning prizes. You can do the traders competition. You can be in on the branded one on stream. It is so cool. I don't know if I'm selling it, but it is so cool. So you can register. Where's my mouse now? You can register. Name, country, email, choose your team, and then you work your way from there. And you represent the team, basically. So you can represent Trade Set Go, or you can represent the 5ers futures, or you can represent Trade the Pool. But I know that every single one of the people that's in stream right now is going to support us. So you can literally here choose your team, and do choose the 5ers. That's us, the Forex dude.
Oh, dude, I like this. I like this layout, like the background with the pitch. Like this is very aesthetic. I really like this actually.
Yeah.
This is very.
So, do you want to see the traders battles?
This is very well done.
Yes,
look at that.
I want to see.
Those are if you're going to do a 1v1, if you're going to be doing the Forex side, you will be against Will D and LJ. Look how cool LJ looks.
I look like, again, I go from psychopath to like.
I told you it looked really cool.
I mean, look, it's not
It
terrible.
looks really good.
It looks cool. I think it's awesome, dude. I really think it's awesome. Like I had.
I think it's actually really good. I'm just sorry. Like yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's like a It's one of those things where you hate watching back videos of yourself.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
photos of yourself, like that kind of, like, it just makes me like, I look so serious. Everyone's so happy, and I'm just like real serious.
We'll start with this. All right. So every week is going to bring you a chance to win.
Beautiful.
So we are going to have 3 events effectively between now and the end of the month. Like, well, the beginning of the event, which is the 8th of June, all the way to the end of the month. So we have the traders contest. So it says $20,000 cash prize. That's just the cash prize. We're not even talking about the accounts that we're giving away. We're giving away 50K accounts, pretty much most of the people. Every brand basically is going to have 100 prizes to give away. It's a lot, all right? Then after that, we have the prediction on the World Cup, where we're giving away $1 million worth of evaluation accounts. So you can go and guess who is going to win the FIFA World Cup. And then from there on, you can build your way up and eventually win an account. Most guesses wins an account. That's great. And then the 1v1 battle starts on the 22nd of June. It's 4 days on the live stream, 8 participants. So 8 people in stream. So 8 of you guys can join us live on stream. One of you will go up against LJ. One of you will go up against Will. And if you win, you win an account. If you beat LJ and if you beat Will, you win an account free of charge. There you go. It's yours. But you need to beat them. And that's the thing.
And it's a big account, though. It's a good size account, right? Like
it's a proper size account. And then
yeah,
every day we're going to have 2 1v1s for the whole week. So this portion is going to go live in next month. So once this goes live, it should be in the next 10 minutes or so. So I see everybody's asking to provide the link. This will be in 10 minutes or so. This will be live for you to go and have a look. Anyway, so the traders contest, you get to choose each one of the brands that you want to fight for. And then you register. And then you just need to beat your fellows. I'm telling you, 5er CFD, look at this.
You guys already know who you're picking, all right?
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious right there. Like, come on. Like, look at this. Like, look how serious
I think the CFD logo is...
I'm here to play.
It's the best.
Right? We're going to win.
This one, it's a literal gold badge. It is the gold badge of all of them. I mean, the features, The trader pool, Trade said go, who are they? The 5er CFD, mate.
Look, I'll say they all look like, I actually really like all of them. But yeah, definitely 5ers.
Yeah, the concept is really good.
For sure. Yeah,
I like that.
This looks really good. Okay, I'm coming to terms with my play card.
Yeah, because you're seeing Void is also backing you, mate. Team Aussie, let's go!
No, it's more so I look at it and feel like I'm like, everyone's so friendly, and I look like I don't know, like business. Homelander or something. Like I look so serious. Like I'm just gonna.
I mean, he's a New Zealander, and he had the crap beat out of him by an Aussie. So he had that was another New Zealander. They're both from NZ. Butcher. Same deal. No, he's Australian, dude. Isn't he?
No, he's New Zealand. He lived in Australia for a while, but he's from New Zealand. Okay. That's why he sounds that way. It's not. He doesn't have the same sort of twang when he speaks.
I thought he was Australian. To be dead honest with you, I thought he was Cole Urban. Anyway, you get to go up against either Senior D or you get to go up against Senior LJ. And then dude, this is gonna be great. Like, dude, I can't wait for this. I'm psyched. I'm absolutely psyched for this. So
I'm psyched. Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait. Oh, dude,
you guys gotta you gotta beat me. This is gonna be a challenge. Like, it's not gonna be easy. Yeah. You're not gonna just like take it, right? Just off the bat. Okay. So there will be, you know.
So here's the thing. You better have a good camera, because we're going to be judging you if you have a bad camera.
We'll be live.
Get yourself a good camera. Yeah, because you're going to be live. You're going to be on stream with us. So anybody that was asking about, oh, I want to join the live stream, now's your chance. get yourself into the registration and fight your way into the competition. Dude, I can't wait for this. Like, genuinely, I can't wait for this. I'm going to be talking about this tomorrow again. Definitely.
I'm sure we will. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll be breaking down every aspect of it on its way down. Every portion of it. Once it goes live. But for now, go and register. There is videos that is going to be on the socials in about 6 minutes or so. If you haven't already received it. Oh, dude, I can't wait for this. This is going to be so much fun. Beautiful.
That's really nice. Yep. Yeah.
Sorry, hang on. I'm just trying to read some of the comments right here.
All right.
Oh, dude, I love the fact that the t-shirt that you guys are wearing is also like a purple and gold.
Look at what Akram's already done.
I told you. You've got Akram like on your side. Like, how can you feel bad about this?
Yeah, but look, dude, I'm Homelander now. I don't know if that's a good thing, right?
No, it's a good thing. If you discount all of the other negative things about Homelander. Your camera's frozen, by the way.
What's that?
Your camera is frozen.
Oh, is it? Can you hear me?
To me, it's fine, actually.
I can hear you, but to me, you're frozen.
To me, your camera is fine.
Oh, okay, so it's just me. It's just me.
Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm fine. I was gonna say, yeah, no, but the whole thing, like the Homelander thing, is like the whole Trump thing and all that's going on. And what is this, like a further meme of myself apparently being hooked up with the banks and Trump and every institution, you know, insider trading or something? Like, is that where we're going? But sorry, dude, Akram, I love this. Was that Rich?
Oh, okay, so it's no. I needed to go and check if it was me or it was just me. It wasn't on the live stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Fair.
So we can drop the link.
This is a fair question. I believe it's for the period of.
All right.
I feel like this is also a multifaceted question, obviously, per se.
There we go. Cool. All right, drop the link. Oh, I hope it's not going to be one of those weekly competitions filled with teachers with multiple accounts. All right, so the way that it's going to work is you can only register one email. Okay? And you're going to participate the same way as you would have with a weekly competition. But there's going to be very specific rules to the accounts, which is going to make it a little bit more difficult for people to full send a account. So there's going to be limitations, basically, that is going to be implemented. So it's to give everybody a fair chance. Unfortunately, in terms of cheaters and whatnot, you know, basically trying to have more opportunities to do something, that is very difficult for a company to kind of fight against. That's unfortunately one of those things. However, with the branded one where you're going to go up against LJ and Will, I am personally going to be vetting people's participation. So how you will be selected will be random, and then I will contact you, and then I will vet you as a trader. So if you're not the person that registered for the event when I contact you and have a call with you, then you're not getting on the stream. So we would like to have the best participants. We would like to give everybody a fair chance. And if you're going to try and cheat the system, it's probably going to not work in your favor. So we're trying to make sure that it's not gamified or anything like that to that degree. But there's limitations to each thing that we can do and what is going to be expected from the accounts. So we are trying to make it as fair as possible for all participants and to give everybody the opportunity to make it into the top of the leaderboard. So it's as simple as that. But we do know that there's going to be people that are going to be full sending an account, trying to win, and that's not necessarily going to be the thing that gets you to an account. You know, let's put it like that. So I understand like the trepidation, but we are trying. There's a lot of nuance to what happens in the background and versus what can be prevented and what is being worked on to be prevented, basically. Anyway, if you guys would like to go and register, you can go to https://ip.the5ers.com/TWC, the Traders World Cup 2026. So copy this, put it into your browser, and start registering.
Got it.
Yeah. You'll be registering for the competition, the initial stage 1 competition, the qualifiers competition. The registration for the 1v1 on the live stream is going to go live a little bit later in next month. So look out for that one. But I will mention it every single stream, every single day for everybody to just kind of like drop in. And on top of that, share it with everybody to come and join us. We'll register for fun. Yeah, Real GCC, just come and join. If you want, Real GCC, do you want to try and beat LJ? Then I want to see you register for that one as well. So get everybody. Get your sister, your brother, your mother, your uncle, your daughter, your dog, your whomever. I can't really rhyme off the same way that Will does, but because he's got this thing in his mind for it.
Yeah.
Go and get anybody that you want to register for this and have them participate. It's a lot of fun. It's just going to be fun.
I mean, exactly. So you guys will be able to come up against myself, and now we're going to have a trading duration. So I could just completely cock it up, right? Absolutely cook the whole thing, and you might take home the prize, right? So you've got a good chance. I will be competing with you, though. I won't hold back. I'll be challenging you, right?
Yeah.
But
I mean, you're supposed to beat the pro, so
yes. But you guys have a good shot because we got a certain window. You can definitely take it home. I could just mess it up, give me another hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, and I'll be there crying like a little baby, like, oh, if only just into the next session I would have, whatever. But you'll take home the prize, okay? So you guys definitely have a good shot. And, of course, you can take home that kind of moniker that you did beat me. And you'll be able to come into the chat every day and be like, I beat LJ. And I'll just be like,
what if we say that if you beat LJ, you get a special role in Discord?
Oh, no, dude. I'm going to get flamed forever for that one.
Yeah.
Look,
if you ever wanted an opportunity to absolutely rinse LJ and Will, this will be your opportunity this year to do it.
You know what? I will take that on.
All right.
Okay.
It's your burden to bear,
mate. Yes, we'll figure out some kind of tag or something like that. Like you get some kind of roll plus or like a minus LJ or something.
Monster Slayer LJ.
Yeah,
Monster
something like
Slayer
that.
Will.
Where you get a special. Yeah, I think we can do that. All right. I'm willing to wager that. I'm gonna get blasted in every single Discord call in the YouTube.
Henry's like,
I'm in I perspire, right?
Yeah. So, Rookmere asking, could you give some more information about the teams? Yes. All right. So how it works is we're trying to see who is the best trader across all of the brands. We want to see who has the best traders across all of the brands. So if you are registering, you get to choose a team. All right. So you can choose the 5ers Forex, which is this beautiful CFD one. You can choose the futures, which is this less pretty purple bluish one. You get to choose the I don't know who they are, trade the pool, or you can go with trade set go. These other ones don't really matter. This is the one that matters. But you choose which one you wish to represent. Okay? If you are a stocks trader, you can go ahead and you can select trade the pool to represent them. If you are a futures trader, you can select the 5ers futures to represent them. And the idea is you will have, if you're a CFD trader, in this case, a Forex trader with the 5ers, or you select the brand, the 5ers, you will participate as that team. And each team only has a select amount of people that can go through to the next round. All right? So the first round is the top 100. You want the top 100 people of each brand. Of those 100 people, only the top 20 will go through to the final day. So you can almost think of it like a semis, quarters, finals event. The one being everybody participates and the top 100 of each brand goes through. Then of the top 100, only the top 20. Basically, so 80 traders in total will go to the final day. And on the final day, all 80 of those traders, 20 from each brand, will fight to find out who is the best trader for their brand. And if you are a winner, you will receive $8,000 cash money plus an evaluation account.
That's
So-
amazing. $8,000.
And so if you trade across multiple brands, you pick whichever you're most confident with, right? If you like the futures, you like trade the pool, you like the 5ers original, you like trade set go. Pick your best foot forward, right? Take that one and go with that, right? That's kind of what you're looking for. So
Yeah. So the idea is we want to see which brand is the best. And we all know it's a CFD site. Come on, guys. It's just
yeah, of course,
no
obviously.
contest here. There's no contest, but apparently we have to go and prove it to everybody in the office that the CFD site is the best. So I need all of you in chat right now to go to the link supplied, register, and select the 5ers CFD. So if you register, it will pop up as the 5ers. You see? Trade the pool, futures, trade set go, the 5ers. I mean, we don't even need to distinguish ourselves from anybody else. We are literally the 5ers, guys. Come on.
You're the OG. That's what
Yeah.
you got to say.
Choose that one. So I hope that answers your question, Mr. Rookmere. But I'm going to be talking about this in a lot more detail into the next few days as well. So tomorrow I'll talk about it in a lot more detail, and I'll go into a lot more detail next week as well, because we'll be in the month itself. So trading Squid Game.
I think this is a good example of just what you said. So for instance, like depending what bracket that you go with,
Yeah.
what do you trade through? Right?
So if you are trading with the futures, you will be trading on a Black Arrow account. If you are trading with the CFD, you will be trading on either a C-Trader account or a MetaTrader account. If you're going to be trading with if you pick Trade the Pool, you will be trading with their proprietary account. And if you're trading with, or if you're selecting Trade Set Go, then it's going to be a Forex one, so probably a MetaTrader one for that. So it just depends on which brand you choose to select. It's going to depend on which platform you're going to be using.
Perfect. Also, I got to say, Dirk, I want to see you in there.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
Right? Oh, definitely, Dirk. We need Dirk competing. Right?
Yeah.
I don't want to hear this like, I don't have time, I got kids, that kind of thing. Like, we need you in the competition, right?
Yeah.
You gotta be dedicated, devoted. See you there.
I agree. I agree.
Saying
Trading Squid Game. Yeah. If you better want to be one of those people that go when it says go and stop when it says stop. Otherwise, you're going to get shot.
Yeah.
With Will, the strat will be go against his trade. With LJ, just give up.
Oh, this is going to be a good time. Like, I think we've got
Yes.
a lot of activity going on with everyone trying to reverse engineer all that kind of stuff as well. Like, this is going to be great. You know?
Yeah, dude, I cannot.
Really good
I
stuff.
absolutely cannot wait for this. It's gold. Just to get back to the charts a little bit, gold has started to drop off a little bit, back
Dumping.
again to this area that I initially thought, like the 4411, which we've literally wicked. 4411.89. We've wicked this box so far.
Yeah.
Nasdaq is starting to sell off now, getting a little bit more conviction. We've actually swept lower than the news events low, as well as this little cluster of sideways action. We've come back into this area over here now. Now the question is whether or not we're going to respect this, or whether or not we are actually going to start printing lower.
Have you guys
Yeah,
placed
I
any
think
trade today?
for Nasdaq now, I got to say I'm probably sitting out. I think you've got better prospect in currencies in some form of rebound, and same with gold. So I got tapped out at that TP1, like we were talking about for gold at 64. I prefer to re-enter long there than shorting Nasdaq right now. I think we will go lower on Nasdaq, but I think there's way more variability with the Nas. I think even gold, I'm probably gonna stand aside.
Gold is really tricky. Probably gonna fill the weekly wick.
Yeah, we
At least
already
50%.
went past. We already went past the weekly. This was last week's low. We've already faded
This
last
whole
week's
wick
low
that we have. Yeah.
on the weekly, and then this one is this was March, the end of March. That weekly low of March is where we are right now, and then this here. What is this? I have drawings.
I'm sorry, this is just so weird as well, seeing my very strange face in this DP at the same time. Very odd.
Looks very serious. Looks very, very serious.
Very serious.
I don't know if we're going to have a reaction from here just yet.
No.
Samir, I don't know what your feelings are on gold.
I think we're gonna get that wick that we have on weekly. You can go to the weekly time frame. I think we're gonna come at least 50%, if not.
So the halfway
the
point
wick.
between this and this.
Yeah, we might can fill that area, and then we don't know if we reject from there or not. But right now, momentum is there. Some kind of pullbacks you can look for in order to go for sells. If you go for buys, I think, yeah, it can go buy, but I think you can get stopped out here and there, and then maybe you will catch good buy once you get multiple stop losses, because the momentum is there here, and we have this area. So maybe we can find some kind of support here. Looking at the momentum, daily is also coming down.
Strong.
Okay, we have this area also now on the daily. We are very close to that actually. So let's go to the 4-hour time frame to have some more kind of information. Okay, we have some kind of trend line here. So if we break this trend line, it's good. But if we regain this trend line, then I think it will be a problem to go short here. This trend line seems decent. We have this kind of channel. So now we need to see if it is a real breakout or we break back in. So I think this makes sense.
Yeah.
And 15 minutes left for the market to open. Let's do some analysis on NAS 100. Okay, I'm gonna put VWAP on because I like to use VWAP when it comes to indices. So I am eyeing on buys around this area. And if we look closely, actually we do have a wick. I was gonna say we don't have a wick here, but we do have a wick. I was gonna say if candles are not having a wick, so that is potentially kind of an area that we can trade from. So this looks good. This can be the first opportunity to go longs. If we take a stop loss, I think this can be another area to go from to take some longs. Going to the 4-hour daily. Yeah, I think this will be the only area. Then I think VWAP can shift. If we break this area, then we can look for some shorts to these lows. At least till here, I am bullish on NAS. But if we break this area, then definitely I'll go. I'll look for some shorts. But US 30 wise, let's take a look at US 30. What it is trying to do. Okay, US 30. I do think we're gonna break this area also. Going to the 5-minute, 15-minute. We don't have any information yet. Going to the 5-minute again. Let's see if we use this area as a, but it is not gonna be a high probability area. So I think I will look for buys here once we go away from the VWAP. And what can be the buying area? This is the fair value gap. Let's try to find if we have some areas around this this fair value gap. Going to the 1 hour. Okay, we have another fair value gap here. Yeah, I think you can plan for buys around this area. The condition is very simple. Price will be way too away from the VWAP, and that is a trade idea for me. I like to either trade with the VWAP or I let price to go way beyond the VWAP, and I try to look for some areas. Like for an example, let me give you an example here. So this was a fair value gap. Okay, so going to the 15-minute, price was away from the VWAP. We was having a gap here. So I could have traded from this area. Trade could have been something like this, at least targeting that VWAP. So similarly, this kind of example I showed you, I will be looking similarly, something similar as this example today also. So let's see. These are a couple of areas. If we can get rejection from here, so I will like to take some longs. And my entry pattern will be on the 1-minute. I will wait for some kind of rejections, and then I will take some longs here. Stop loss placement. Let's see what can we use. Okay, we have this area also. So if you want to have a better and perfect entry, I think this can be the area. So yes, I will look for buys around this area so that I can have a good risk to reward, and my stop loss will also be low. So this will be the trade idea for me. Unless we break and we use this kind of area as a retest, then I can sell also at least to this area. So let's see what kind of scenario we get. And here also we are looking good for sells actually, but as the NYSE gonna be opening in 11 minutes, I don't want to get wick out and my stop loss will get triggered. I could have sold here, stop loss here, but we can also do liquidity move and then come down, or even we can reverse from here. So I let price print the nature what it want to show me. Can be impulsive nature, can be corrective nature. So let's see, waiting for the NYSE open. So yeah, I can have trade ideas, but then I have to observe how price is reacting. So let's see. Gold wise, as I mentioned, this trend line seems like we are gonna break the trend line, but again this is a very crucial area for us based on the daily. So let's see if we reject from here or not. In the meanwhile, I think momentum is there. You can look for shorts at least to this area. If price can retest, find some kind of area, you can still go shorts here because this is the nearest area we have based off of daily. But after this area, then shorts will become tricky because we don't know if we are going to reject from here or not. So based on the momentum, yes, you can look for some shorting opportunities. If we pull back, showed some reaction, then yes, it can be a shorting opportunity. But then, if price is close to this area, avoid the shorts. We are getting close to this area. Then I think you should not take any trade. Just wait for the pullback, some kind of reaction. You can take the trade here. Stop loss can be here. You easily can squeeze 1 to 1 or maybe 1 to 1.5. So yeah. So I was asking, have you guys taken any trade today? Because I
was
tried
in a
shorting
Nasdaq
US 30.
Yeah, I was in a Nasdaq long the whole of today, and it
Yeah,
finally
wow.
hit TP4. So 2.5% day for me.
Oh, wow, that's awesome. So I was
Nas
trying to
long,
short US
yeah.
30 based on that FVG that I mentioned. And guess what happened with me? Let me go to the 1 minute time frame or maybe 5 minute time frame. Okay. So I took a stop loss on this candle
Oh no!
right here. And after that, it just straight up came to the downside. So I was
dude,
at the
that
gym.
sucks.
I was like, man, it was a
Oh
really
my
good
God.
risk to reward. Could have secured really good percent here, but
Yeah.
price did a thing with me. Maybe it was not my day. So let's see what we get today at the NYSE Open.
Sometimes it's just not your day for trading. Like you miss everything. It just wicks you out, moves in your intended
It was
direction.
just one candle. Price never even crossed that level. So it was really tricky here. Now I'm laughing, but back then I was like,
Curses!
yeah. I was like, what are you doing? You could have done this, but now.
How many
it's okay,
profane
man.
words were you stringing together in a sentence while at the gym?
Yeah.
Mother.
I was saying,
Like,
yeah.
hate this candle.
Just reminds me of like SpongeBob, like Mr. Krabs, or like yeah, it's where he just
I
like
like
freaks
money.
out. Yeah.
I wanted to bring this one up. Garden Designs pictures saying, I wish I could share the meme I just created about you guys. You can if you are in the Discord, because in the Discord there is a literal meme channel and you can go and drop your memes in there. So Garden Design Pictures, if you aren't in the meme channel, get into the Discord.
I'm sure he
and then
is.
you
He
can
was
drop
talking
your
about
memes.
me being orange lately as well, which we were talking about before, I think the other day, where I tried to readjust my camera and now we're stuck with orange. But at the same time, it's the orange and the purple, so we got 5ers colors going on.
Yeah.
And
Is it the lightning or
because we're going to win the championship, obviously. So definitely jump into the 5ers group stage because we're the best. Okay, just by the way, that's a little insider trading hint right there. So do it. Not financial advice. Give me 1 sec though. I'll be back in a sec, guys.
Samir, you wanted to ask
Alright.
about lightning?
Yeah, I was asking LJ about it, but now he's gone.
Oh, he's lightning at the back. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So is it the camera effect only, or is it the lightning that he have set it up?
So I think it's a combination of the lights and the camera. The camera is warming up his face because the light level is lower. So with the yellow light and the purple light, maybe there is a little bit of cancellation, is making the room a little bit darker, and then his camera lights up his face. And then on top of that, he's got yellow light or warm light in the background that's also warming up his face.
All right, got some warm effects. So,
Yeah, just a little warm. I've been having the same issue with my camera for a while, but that's because my camera sucks.
I do some tricks with my camera sometimes. So here and there, I play with lightning. I just added that thing. Let me pull out this way. That thing. Follow your plan, I say.
Wait. Go back again. Oh, dude. 88, the obsessive person in me is saying that you need to fix that the blue car's angle of the frame. It's skew.
No, it is like in a form of stairs, One is up, lower, lower. Something
Yeah,
like
but
this.
it's not the alignment. It's not the vertical, the horizontal alignment. It's the vertical alignment that's off. Because the one that's just behind your right ear now is straight, and then the one that's next to that one is curved, and then the next one is straight again. So
You have to fix it.
Yeah, the OCD person in me is just like, dude, it ain't straight. Make it straight.
After this stream, I'm gonna fix it. But in 5 minutes, guys, the US session is gonna be opening. So, to be honest, NAS is looking cleaner to me. So I will look at NAS. I will pay more attention to NAS today. This is the area where I will be eyeing on buys. And yes, if you come to the streams daily, you know that I do talk about these kind of candles. You know, these type of wicks who have never tested. So definitely this can be the area for me where I will plan my trades from. So I consider this area as a high probability area. If I go behind and try to show you some examples, I'm finding it. Okay, you look at this wick liquidity. So this is the type of area. Of course, we never tested it, but we was close to that. This is something similar. We may can go back to show some example. Okay, this was also some kind of wick. So it is the 2-hour time frame. On the smaller time frame, you could have caught a trade here. As you know, if price is away from the VWAP, I can short. Basically, I can expect that price can come closer to the VWAP. So this was the trade for me. If I show you something like this, could have taken a trade somewhere around here. So could have maybe took one stop loss, one TP, something like this. But this is what I'm planning for today. So let's see in about 3 minutes NYS is gonna open. NAS US 30 wise, I do want the price to go to the downside, and this type of fair value gap, I want the price to close below, maybe retest and then continuation to the downside, but that will not be my entry pattern. This is just I'm doing for the analysis purposes. So I will not enter based on this scenario. I will enter something somewhere around here. And why I have these two lines, let me show that also to you guys. We don't have wicks of these candles. So when you don't have a wick, so price do like to make some wick in near future. And also this is the, I think this is the daily low. Yes, this is the daily low of last candle. So this can be treated as liquidity tapping into that area, candlesticks having no wick, and I can go to the 1 minute time frame. I can wait for some slowing down of nature, and I can really catch decent move here. So that's my plan for today. So we will observe how price is reacting around this area. NAS 100, we will observe how price is reacting around this area. I remember when I think all the host was sharing their strategy. So there also I was trying to explain this thing. So once price gets to your area, just wait for 5 to 10 minutes. I think this can enhance your win rate, and this can enhance your confidence also. So it can really give you good win rate. So that's how I will put it. So here I will observe how price is gonna react. I will see some kind of nature. If you come to the live streams, you see me, I do like to wait for some slowdown of momentum that can put confidence in me that yes, I can take this trade. So let's see how price behaves. Going to the 5 minute again. So VWAP is bearish. Okay, good. 15 minute didn't close below the fair value gap. 5 minute, if you look at the daily candle also, very bearish. Okay, on the daily also we are not having a wick. Okay, another confluence for us now. So somewhere around here we will plan for buys. I will plan for buys. So if this thing is aligning with your strategy, your point of view, you also can look for these type of moves. So let's see. I'm gonna switch to NAS US 30, NAS US 30. You will see me do this because this is what I trade.
We should be having the open right now. Busy happening.
Yes.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the
open.
futures account just to see how that one is moving. Before we do that, Satoshi asking, I can't find my MT5 login for the competition. Which competition are you referring to, Satoshi? Are you referring to the daily competition? Are you referring to the one that we had just shared? of the Traders World Cup. Just let me know which one, and then I can direct you.
Okay.
Oh, and
so
please
open
don't
is
spam.
there.
Just give us some time, like give Samir some time to finish his thought and what he wanted to say, and then we'll get to your question. Like, please don't spam. It's very annoying. Okay, if it's for the Traders World Cup, it's only going to go live on the 8th. So we're showing it to you now so that you can go and register on the 8th of June. You will receive all of your information. You will receive everything in the hub. So you're not going to have a login now because the competition is only going to start on the 8th. But it's going live now, so you can have some time to register and prep yourself.
I think based on the VWAP, I may can sell here because this
On
was the resistance
USDT.
we are rejecting from it. Yeah, and VWAP is bearish. We have a huge momentum, retested the trend line. So on the 1 minute, we need to see some kind of pattern here. So then only I will plan for some selling idea, or I don't mind even if I can have a late entry. I will call this a late entry, but this will be confirmed entry. I can put my stop loss somewhere around here, so this can easily give me 1-to-1. I know
Will you
with
be
this
doing
strategy.
this on the futures account, or your CFDs?
Yes, I will be
or
taking
both?
this trade. Both actually. So same trade I will be punching on both of the accounts. And NAS is alright. We are very close to that area. 15 minute. I wanted to go a little bit more lower. The risk to reward wise, it is really good. So going to something like this.
Welcome back.
All right. So let's
You're
see how
looking
price
at
behaves
long-
around this area.
Long NAS.
Yeah, I'm looking at this area, how price behaves around this area. I know you're looking for shorts.
I'm looking to shorts to that area right now. I'm trying to potentially scope like a scalp to that area.
Yeah.
Specifically on like the futures, right?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
I have this area set up right now.
But it's
You
just
look
jumping
for a
around
potential.
pretty aggressively.
This is the area that I'm looking for price to come back up to this, really struggle, and then start pushing lower.
Yeah.
So if you go onto the daily, it doesn't show anything there, but like look what we've been doing on the daily. We have this massive wick above so far. On the 4 hourly, we had a massive wick above just before news. So I want to see whether or not this is a follow through to push lower. Maybe not necessarily on the 4 hour, which is only 26 minutes left on it, but maybe on the hourly, because the hourly is a strong bearish candle after a effective hourly rejection candle. That one. So I want to see where we are. Maybe here. So close, bearish, come back up into this zone, and then start pushing lower. That would be great.
I'm in. Just by the way.
That is what she said.
So you're in shorts.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you expecting? TP wise, like where will be your TP?
Well, pretty much that exact block area where you have. So
Okay.
30,082 on futures. That's what I'm looking at. With
Yeah,
a
makes sense.
potential of
82.
30,001
Momentum is there.
Okay.
1 minute.
20.
US 30.
If we start to just like pause before and then snap up. But I got in at 30K 169 on the futures.
169. Okay, so you're looking for about 85 points, 87 points or so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's on futures though, not.
Yeah. I'm referring to futures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
US 100. So I'll be
Thing is,
planning
on
for
the-
longs around that area. That is your TP.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So we've got the same key point, put it that way. I'm just looking for like a scalp right now.
All right. Yeah.
Very
The
quick.
hour, the
Momentum is
1
there.
minute has slowed down quite a bit, and it's starting to pick up some volume now on the one. Yeah, I see you're on the 1 minute. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm now up, 270. We've got a 400 TP, so... Oh, we're not having this again. I can't actually...
Can't do what?
minimize the Black Arrow platform.
Can't do what?
I can't minimize the platform. I can't do anything on the platform. It's because my CPU is at 100%. With the stream. Okay,
wow.
give me a... I'm actually gonna... Hang on. No, okay, now it's working.
Maybe if you want to, you can just hop out, mate. There's like 27 minutes of the stream left. So
All right, for a bit. All right, we'll see how this works out in the next 5 minutes. Because it's the stream that is taking up the CPU.
Yeah.
Now
I don't want to be the reason why your trade goes belly up.
Yeah, especially like I can't. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll be back.
All right. Cheers to LJ for now. All right. So, Samir, are you in anything right now? Tell me.
I'll be waiting for this area. I did place buy limit here, just 0.25% risk. If it goes above, then I'll be adding more. I'll be risking my actual, which is 1%. I'll put 0.75 more, and I'm just putting it in my other account also. Let me do it.
So LJ should have taken profit now, I think, because it's already at 30.80. So 30,080 on the...
What it's trying to do.
Yeah.
US 30 is really tricky. We have closed above the VWAP. When VWAP is flat, that is a tricky day. VWAP is flat. So we don't know if price is gonna go up or down. But NAS 100, let's see how price behaves around this area. I'm gonna delete this. I want price to... We don't have any fair value gap. So if we print it here, yes, and price close like this, that will be my entry pattern. We can even
NAS is
liquidate a little bit.
tanking.
That's fine.
You took TP, mate?
Yeah, I did. I was like, we're back. Back already.
All right. That's
Yes.
awesome.
Very good.
I'm just waiting for price to inverse this area. Some momentum. That will be the entry pattern for me.
So I'm at
I am
51,
gonna wait for the
900.
pullback. I'm gonna wait for the pullback and then the continuation lower. Because we are now at the Tokyo low. We've wicked that. I now want to see whether or not there's an actual chance of us continuing lower from here.
My lower level is about 80 points from here. So 80 points on rough
futures.
equivalent of 80 points, plus on futures, 80 points plus on CFD as like a extreme kickover if we don't stop where we are.
This is also the make or break area here on NAS.
Yeah.
If we break this, I think the trend
going
may
lower.
can take price to here to fill the gap. If we reject, we might can see new highs.
How much of a loss does that need to be in for us to fill the gap? What percentage do we need to go down here?
I don't think so
It's
today. I
1.1.
think that's too far.
1.1%.
1.1%. I mean,
Move, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see that today. Yeah, 1.8% from where we are right now. And the thing is, there you have to break through yesterday's price action as well as the price action lows of Monday.
So 29958 is what I have on CFD as the
As the low of?
God, this is getting so confusing with
Yeah,
jumping
see
around
this
between.
momentum.
So I have
Sorry, no.
29,462.6 on. That's the gap low of
But for
Nasdaq.
today, I have so it's 29,915 and 29,890.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean. Yeah. You're taking the highs of Monday. So Monday's high.
Yeah, there's also a cluster of like pivot points as well as like a 10-day moving average as well through there.
Oh, I think we're just gonna carry on. Jeez. We're not gonna let up, are we? I feel like if I'm gonna jump in now, it's gonna be doing a disservice to my strategy. So I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, I don't think today like this is where to jump in, but I think
No.
here to just below is a cluster that we need to hold to actually have any kind of confidence. But risk reward wise, I would not be jumping on this. Like this looks
No.
nasty. This is nasty.
Yeah,
like,
now
we've
we are
had a
below the
massive
VWAP.
jump.
So I think
So
we're gonna do some retests, like Rich said, and then move lower to potentially fill this gap, which is 1.1-ish% away. Yeah, 1.12% away. May can fill gap today, or may can fill tomorrow. We don't know. But this
We're
is
40
now a
points
structure
away.
break. 40 points away from like pullback area, or
40 points away from
bottom.
well, it was 40 at that point in time. It was about 40 points away from the 300 or the 30K zone, which is a rounded number. So
okay.
Yeah.
Just
wanted to mention that.
Just somewhere around here. I think me and Dave was talking about 30K that day. Price just really 30K. I think price was, I don't know, price was here maybe. So yes, this is a make or break area. We don't know if this is a liquidity, or if it close below, then definitely it can be a break of structure. Then price pulling back to, let's go to the 5-minute, to maybe somewhere close to the VWAP. And then there will be a shorting opportunity to where to, yeah, I think I only see this gap right now, which was, where is that? Okay, here.
Yeah. I feel like we're gonna come and test 30,000 on the. Yeah, we're already there. Basically, we've just tapped 30,004.
On
30,000.
which one? This is where it's confusing. Like on safety or
futures.
on...
Futures.
Okay, yeah.
Round
so
number
this is
on futures, and obviously on CFD, it's not a. It's
this
already
is
way.
This is the exact level I was talking about on CFD. Yeah. So right there now.
Yeah. It makes sense. It does make sense. I need this to have a pullback and then a slowdown and then a continuation lower, but I don't know if we're going to have it. I feel like the move itself is probably left without me. So it's unless what we're going to have is now it slows down and it starts pushing up higher. I don't know. Maybe this was just
for me now. I will look for price to get way away from the VWAP. Then I will buy that
buy
price
into it.
And going to the I do see these fair value gaps, but then the problem is there is the gap right here. So let's just wait for this gap. So this will be the good buying area.
I'm curious,
Only,
what are your
these kind of
VWAP
areas
settings calculated on?
It is just default, like which trading view give. It is the default one.
LJ, did you have a look at the VWAP or indicators on the futures platform?
Not yet.
What differences there are between it and, for argument's sake, the trading view information.
Yeah, because for instance, like I mean, I've got my own custom VWAP indicator on CTrader, and we are way above that still. So that's why I was wondering what time frame, how it's calculated, what you're measuring,
Okay.
etc.
I'm gonna
It is a
put the
very-
VWAP on the futures
over
one
the
just
past
to see.
2 days, we've now just hit VWAP right here, right on like a 15
Okay.
minute. You take the 2 days and that 2 day
Okay,
span,
usually-
we've just hit that.
I think yours is set on the weekly time frame, because if I do the weekly time frame, now it is touching mine here.
No, I've got
I
like
was-
an anchored.
Okay, I was using
Yeah.
session 1. Do we have any area here from where
Yeah.
longs can play? But no, we don't have any area. So very choppy area here. So that is not a good area. US 30 wise, this is a paper trade I'm not in, because I see this is a liquidity. VWAP is still flat. So we don't know if price is gonna continue to the upside or to the downside. But if we break this trend line, then yes, I can say maybe we can tap here to these lows and to that daily area also, which I was talking about. Gold
I see the
is
one on the futures channel or the futures platform breaks up. It's periodic. HLC3 is the information on daily. That's just the default one when you open it up, but it's anchored to the day, and I don't know if it is.
That
The
yeah,
it's
that's what I was
not
going
the
to say. It's
actual
very
day.
you have to be very careful with your time frame.
Excuse me.
I need to send you. Do you have a CTrader account at all, Rich? By the way, in general.
No. I've I've never traded with CTrader. I've only ever traded with MetaTrader 4. When I started trading was MetaTrader 4, and then eventually went over to MetaTrader 5.
I would say see if you can get a
CTrader account.
potentially more with like a personal broker type thing, because there's differences with prop.
Yeah.
If you can, I'll send you the stuff I have.
That is mighty kind of you.
Yes, sir.
You are a scholar
plus
and a gentleman.
I've got some other plans with things, so we can talk about that later on. But yeah.
Ah, okay. Sounds like a plan. Anto, the analyst, is saying VWAP doesn't change with you switching between timeframes. It is constant, unlike moving averages. Well, you can have a anchored one as well to a time frame with the moving averages as well.
Yeah. Which is why I was asking. So yeah, I like, as you guys know, like I love moving averages. Like they are the core. Like if I bring up any kind of naked chart, doesn't matter what I'm doing, moving averages are the first thing that goes on there. Right, that's it.
Agreed.
Now, as far as the VWAP, yes, it depends if you have like an anchored, what kind of time frame, how you're measuring it, where it comes from, what is the derivation, that kind of thing. So, yes, you're completely right, but it doesn't mean you can't shift that around. Like you just have to know how you're measuring it at the same time.
Yeah. I love a moving average. I really do. As a visual component, it's a quick referenceable space. It can act as a dynamic support or resistance. But it's the understanding of what it is and what it's showing you that I feel like is great. It's understanding that if we're trading above or below where we've been trading on average across a certain specific time frame. If we're very far away from it, it seems, or it indicates that there's something happening that's forcing it way above the average or way below the average, as an example. Or if you're coming back to it, what would lead it to come back to it? So So a lot of information. It's not just, oh, price is moving on this area on average. Well, yes, but
Yeah,
so much more.
Hence you get the crossover. And
Mm.
it's one of those things where, because it is so simple, it is still used by institutional outlets, right? It's a very simple, here you go, bang, that's your first immediate like indication of what's going on, right?
Yeah.
It's not complex. It's not going to be feathered with all kinds of other like skew in between. So just like when we talk about like fib retracements or something else, like some of these things work more because people, like as humans, just have to aggregate or navigate to some kind of measurement in general, just because we have to, right? And then people go,
Yeah.
okay, this is pretty good. And then it becomes like a virtuous cycle in its own. Now, moving averages do actually show that price trend, just like you'd see in like economics for like a business. Like you're looking at a certain product, is that accelerating over time? The same way we measure like inflation, all that kind of stuff. Very similar. So they're very good, and so long as you know how to utilize them effectively and not just generally be like, oh, that's cool, it's kind of going up. No, like define where things flip and the strength of momentum, and you go between higher and lower timeframes, and then use that with cross correlation with something else. Very, very powerful, for sure. So, yeah, moving averages. Again, it's one of those like base constituents, which you can turn up, look at any naked chart, slap them on, and know kind of the general prosperity, general direction of what's going on without knowing anything of the underlying asset. And then after that, you go into the macro picture. What has been happening? Why did this start to flip over? Why did it cross over? Whether it's a currency, it's a commodity, it's lumber, it's oil, it's something else. Then you look into that and decide is this actually solid, or is this like a anomaly and it's just a drawback, and then you could go long, continue the original momentum trade, etc. So yeah, it's
Getting
still
a bit of a pullback now.
basis standing point, I would say. Yeah.
I just think people, when they do the crossovers, when they do a crossover strategy, I think they seem to forget that is...
It's not a signal. It's
it's not a signal.
It's a amber flag, amber light, right? But not a signal. So you got to go to high timeframes within the single asset, and then you also have to go to cross correlation. Has something else like pulled the broader correlated spectrum up?
Yeah,
because you'll even find over the entirety of, if you actually go into the numbers, through Trump being in power, with the tariffs and with the Middle East conflict, I think it was 60 something, like 62 or 63% odd of assets moved purely by correlation related to the other 47% or so, right? Or 37%, whatever it is, not on their own virtue, right? So they weren't actually reacting to the event catalyst, just this other core basket moved, and then they moved by correlation.
Yeah.
Right. So that's where you get those false signals where it almost seems like it's a true macro signal because a certain asset is moving that way, but it's because of bots, algos, that kind of stuff that is the majority of the market, which permeates through stocks, into bonds, into FX, into broader markets right now. So I think if you can understand that, you can start to unwind it. It's basically the point, and figure out, is this actually like a core principle that has moved the markets, or is this just the swell of the market, and
the normal
everyone's
ebb and flow.
Yeah. And then once you see it, like other traders are going to go, okay, we're going this way. Well, okay, I guess we are, dial in, right?
Samir, did you hop into any traders yet, or is it not yet filling
No,
that
I'm just
itch?
waiting for this to get tapped. This will be more convincing, and then some kind of reaction from here, and then I will trade to the VWAP. Might can squeeze 1 to 2 here, but if we tap the VWAP, I think that can be a selling trade because then it will be some kind of something like this, price tapping the inverse fair value gap, and then we can maybe target this area. US 30 wise, that VWAP is flat. What can we do on US 30? I think if price breaks this, then only we can try to do something. Then we can treat this area as a demand area, so we can use something like this because then the VWAP will be bullish. That will be a little bit more confluence, and this can be some kind of liquidity move, and then price going to the upside. This is the daily low. Last daily was having too much momentum. So still, if price decided to continue lower, I don't mind to take shorts, but right now I don't have any confirmation. Yes, price broke out this area, wigged into it. But on the 1 minute, I was trying to see if we have any kind of confirmation. It is very tricky. If VWAP would have been bearish, that would have I would have sold here, stop loss here. But as it is flat, so I don't like this trade idea. I think if we break this now, that can be the trade idea because this is support. Price should not break this area. It should break higher if this is a liquidity move that I was talking about. This move. Or else this area will become a fake out type of thing. If we break below, I think that can be the trade idea. Story is making sense to me. Uh, Going to the 5 minute. Yes, now it is a bullish engulfing. So price should not go below this area. If it comes below this, I think we can test the daily low. So
But would you
yeah,
would you then sell into it if it closes lower?
going to the 1 minute time frame. I think if we print something like this, the angle, then I will sell it here. But if we straight up break to the downside, then I will not get involved. I want that slow momentum and then the impulsive move. Then I would like to get involved in that impulsive move. NAS 100,
Makes
still
sense.
I want to take longs, but still I don't have any confirmation. I might can look at this area because this is wick area, and then the concept that I follow, price will be way too away from the VWAP, so I can target this fair value gap, and then of course price can go below, fill this gap. But that's the idea of the whole move. I don't want to capture the whole move. I just want that piece of the move, which I think can happen from here. Then you can get your pullback. You want to play the
Looking
sell
for, yeah.
idea, but I will be in this move and you can be in this move. That's what I'm eyeing on. Of course, it can hit the stop loss also, but let's see what it is gonna do.
All
US
right.
30, yeah, nothing.
We have effectively come to the end of the stream. So, is there anything from yourself, LJ, that you would like to mention before we sign off?
I will say I won't see you guys tomorrow. I've got an event to go to, so I will see you guys in the Discord on Friday if you guys are there. Outside of that, good luck tomorrow, and then early Friday until I see you guys in the Discord because I know you're going to be there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, get ready and get hyped and check up on the new event we have with the 5ers, and you guys got to pick your team. We know it's going to be the 5ers. Ready?
Yes.
Right. Standard, stock standard. And you guys will have your chance to go up against myself at some point. You'll get more info about that. So that's a little teaser how you can do that. But until then, I will see you guys primarily on Monday. If you are not in the Discord on the Friday, then have a great weekend. And I will see you guys in the new week, new month.
Awesome.
Ciao
Thanks,
for now.
LJ. Samir, anything from you, mate, before we switch off?
trade wise, as I mentioned, below this can be looking for sells. NAS 100 waiting for either 15-minute is open now. If price tap this VWAP and this fair value gap, 1 minute time frame, some kind of pattern, I will go short here. So that's it from these two assets. And yeah, guys, and as LJ said, we know that you're gonna be picking team The5ers. Good luck for the contest also. So I will see you tomorrow, same time, and take care, guys.
Awesome. So thank you to everybody that has joined us today, liked and subscribed. Please, we do appreciate it. It does help the channel out quite a bit. Get this content out to more people. It shows engagement. It shows that you like this kind of content and more people can stand to watch it. Like I said, I'm going to give way more information about the World Trading Championship tomorrow, as well as from next week on forwards. I'm going to start doing some deep dives into it. You guys just need to be here, and then I will tell you a lot of, tell you about a lot more. Go ahead and enjoy the rest of your day, everybody else. We'll see you all tomorrow for another Thursday edition, the sign off the last live stream for the week. All right, guys, have a great one. Cheers.